on a croissant, okay? Please, stop. S'il vous plaît. Please. This is Caedrel's fault.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
I'm spending the next 2 months in Paris and already deeply regretting sleeping through 4 years of French in high school. But c'est la vie! To avoid being an ignorant American tourist, I found myself a French tutor to really help me learn the language. And there she is now. Everyone, this is Kitty, aka La Petite Sean. And a little bit of Duolingo on the flight over. I'm excited to learn from you today. Where's your beret?
I don't have one.
Phone!
Look, I was told I'd be talking about Rainbow Six and Valorant teams today, but instead they put me with this Emily in Paris knockoff. I think I can make it work, but she called me her little dog? Okay, so we are at a flower shop. Mm-hmm. We call that in French des fleurs.
Des fleurs.
Okay, you know what? It's okay. We will try with another word, huh?
Okay, perfect.
Okay, perfect. Fougère.
Forgery. I can't wait to visit all of these cute restaurants all around Paris, or brasiers, as the French call them, right?
Yeah, that's the words.
Okay, so if I wanted to order a baguette, what would I say?
You would say, voulez-vous
coucher
avec moi?
Avec moi. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi?
Perfect.
I'm gonna go try it out. Ooh, this is really cute. How would I ask to try this on?
Oh, actually, you can say je mange des gens.
Je mange des gens. Okay. Je mange des gens.
Non, on mange pas les gens.
Des gens mange. Je mange des gens.
Non, on mange pas les gens, c'est une robe.
C'est. Where am I messing
Vous
up?
voulez essayer la robe?
No. Je mange des gens, s'il vous plaît.
Non, on mange pas les gens chez moi.
Kitty has been the best teacher so far. I feel like I'm picking up the language really quickly. I mean, whenever I speak with real French people, they seem so surprised by how good my accent is. I'm doing très bon.
Oh là là, et puis ça y est, je suis américaine. On a compris que t'es américaine. On a compris.
Kitty, I did it! He even gave it to me for free.
Oh wow, that's amazing!
Yeah.
Come with me, yeah.
What did I get? Do we get jam? Okay, so as I get it, the French don't really like the American tourists, right?
Not really.
So what can I say to have them truly embrace me as a local?
Just tell them.
Mbappé Plumer! Kitty, it worked! They've accepted me as one of their own! I'm off to see Paris, and it's all thanks to you!
Bon débat.
There's 20 in-game seconds left! Surely not! It's over. He's out! It's over. The FC Pro World Champion eliminated! What's that man there? Crazy fucker! 10-2 loss yesterday. 24 hours later, he's just eliminated the #1 ranked player in the world, who will not be a world champion this year. I can't believe it.
Who did I speak about at the start of the show? Yamal.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful beautiful through ball and a tremella into the top corner shells.
It was half a decade.
All played across there. Fortunate ricochet, and it falls in the way of Anders. Shaken ahead by Lucas.
Anders with the ball here into Wilson.
Gonna pass. Oh, he didn't pass. Fair enough.
And the option to pass there, decides to go with the shot.
I'm telling you, these stands are going off. I'm going to have to go in and sort it out in a minute.
Most underrated player, I can agree.
He's going to score. He scored!
And it's another one from kick-off. You don't even get the chances, Levy.
Oh, he's loving it. He wants to be in these moments. He doesn't want an easy route to the final.
Oh, that's it across.
Oh.
Could have been that.
And that's going to be that, Shori.
And Anders puts his place into the final of the FC Pro Open. After 90 matches, 1,368 goals, thousands entered. Now only 2 remain. And this is your FC Pro Open Grand Final. There's no finesse available. Shannon is a bit too heavy on the touch. But still finds a way in. 1-1 game on. Just can't really predict where this next goal is going to come from. Wilson.
It's could be it, Shori.
Anders.
The commentator's curse strikes again.
The phenom, the wonder kid, Anders Vergang. And there we have it. Anders Vergang, your 2026 FC Pro Open champion.
We show the world how good we are, and I'm looking forward for the World Cup in Saudi, where there's going to be more people cheering on.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
Brandon Smith here alongside 3 of our FC Pro finalists here at the World Championships of Esports World Cup. Smork, Paolo Neto, PH In. How are we all?
Oh, good. Fine. Good.
Yeah, you're good at the moment, right?
Yeah.
But in a few days' time, you might not be so good. But you might be really happy because you might be a world champion, potentially so. Guys, we are here to test your knowledge on EAFC 26 items, especially off the back of one of the biggest football tournaments in the world. There's been a lot of promo items, of course. Very simple, the way this game is going to work. You simply got to tap the buzzer. It's going to make this noise. And then you've got to guess. Let's kick off with round 1 of Guess the FC 26 item. Here we go then. Right, we're kicking off. What design is that? What promo is it?
The World Cup one.
It's the Star
Performer.
The Star Performer, okay. All right? He's got 92 dribbling. Can we show a little bit more, if that's okay? Right, from here, any guesses? Remember, you've got to hit the buzzer if you want to have a guess. We'll show a little bit more if we can.
No way.
Paolo Neto.
Alan.
It is Erling Haaland. We'll show you the first few hints. Who is that?
No. I have no clue. Harry Kane?
Is it Harry Kane? It is Harry Kane. Paolo Neto is flying. Right, here we go. Next one. Still the same item design. We'll give you another.
Messi.
Is it Lionel Messi? No, it's not.
Oh. Dembele? Oh, no. The dictator, Mbappe.
It is Kylian Mbappe. Still the star performer. We'll have a few more stats. He didn't even know it is, does he?
I don't know.
7.
Maybe Saka?
It's not Bukayo Saka. A little bit more.
The GOAT.
Yeah.
The GOAT.
Any more?
Messi.
A few more stats, please. I'm going to give that to Smork.
Yeah. Wait, is it Dembele?
It's not Dembele. Oh. We'll have a next round of clues and someone's going to get on it.
No, Oh, Lamine
Yamal. Let's have some stats. It's a goalkeeper. Oh. He's a goalkeeper.
No, you... Courtois?
No.
Go. No. If you want, you're free to go now. Alisson. It's him.
Alisson. This is where it gets really tricky. I'll be honest, I don't even know who this one is.
Impossible.
Silva.
More.
I think we need more stats.
More.
We need a bit more. Right, we'll stop there.
This is Bobby Schauderup. I want to say...
You got that?
No, 2 guesses. Bob Sheldrup.
No, Sheldrup. Let's go.
Sorry.
Let's go. I'm smart.
Scores on the doors.
He was.
How many points did you get, Smolk? 1, 2, and our winner. Give him a round of applause. Paolo Neto. I mean, he knows his stuff about Ultimate Team. Will he know his stuff on the pitch in the FC Pro World Championships?
Let's see there, but can I get an advantage because I won the game?
You what?
An advantage?
An advantage? What, a better group? What, a better seeding?
No, extra point.
No, we can't do that, unfortunately. Anyway, that was the FC26 Ultimate Team quiz with these three legends. Good luck, of course, in the competition this week.
Thank you.
It's certainly going to be heating up here in Paris.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Je suis prêt, c'est parti, voir on m'emmène la vie. Comme sur mon green, tu m'entends quand je respire. Top le veston, jamais film, trop de pas, big plan, j'ai fait changer toute la piste. Regarde ma pêche, je pense pas j'attire. Je coupe la line, laisse la qui laisse frémir. Nouvelle état, new name, toujours fluide dans le move. Main en l'air quand je rentre dans le groove. Garde ce regard, je suis déjà posé. Deux pas, je tourne, glace dans mes yeux figés. Ligne, vite encore, puis je prends tout ce qui est à moi. Trop vite, trop fort.
In a game where passion meets ball, where those who dream battle to the bitter end, some find themselves crushed, dreams and all. This machine will make them bend. Others find themselves atop of the totem, the winners, the brave ones who sought. Should they find themselves here, you shall remember them, not as those who failed, but the ones who fought, the champions.
Hello and welcome to the Esports World Cup. It is finals day. We are coming to you live from Paris. You might have noticed we're not in the studio to start the show. We are at one of the most iconic landmarks in Europe, the Eiffel Tower, surrounded by the EWC branding. It's a massive day, so we've brought out the big guns as well. Joining me, Ryan Pessoa and Shells. let's get straight into it, shall we? 8 players remain. We are going to crown our esports world champion here in Paris today.
Yeah, of course, man. We've got to start off with Anders Vergang. I mean, the man is on a mission, taking out the 2 Liquid boys at the start. You see him talking to the crowd. You see the crowd even supporting him. And I think he has a job to do. Listen, he has the chance to have arguably the hardest bracket I've ever seen. So if he comes out on top of this, it would only solidify his statement in the scene.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there is definitely a GOAT debate, but it might just be over today, Ryan. The bracket's been rolled out onto the screen for the viewers to watch at home right now. What are you looking forward to here in Paris today?
I'm looking forward to see Alihan play again. Obviously, yesterday, that comeback against Paulo Neto was ridiculous. He looked all but out. He was 4-0 down, made that comeback. And that game against RBP Legend now, 2 high scorers. It should be entertaining on paper. And also a quick mention to Bonanno as well. He's unbeaten throughout this whole process. So if he's able to win it, again, unheard of, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, if you're wondering a bit of context there, Matthias Bonanno went 6-0 in the league stage. He's the only player here in Paris to do that. He, of course, won his next knockout game. For him to go all the way, Shells, he has to have a 100% record. That in itself is a huge achievement, but you guys know better than anyone. Today is a new day. That doesn't matter anymore. It's Knockout FC.
Yeah, it's Knockout FC, but Bonanno, he hasn't lost a game this whole tournament, so each day he's come back and he's still keep on winning, so you can't really argue with it. And I think for him, it doesn't really matter how he wins. He wins dirty, he wins clean, but I think his level throughout the season, each tournament he's been at, he's improved a lot. So this tournament is the final year to kick up another gear, and for Bonanno to bring the World Championship to Manchester City, what an achievement that would be.
What an achievement. And speaking of achievements, it's time to focus on our PlayStation story of the day. What might be for Anders Vergang? There's been a lot of talk about him this week, Ryan, and rightly so, because this man has won his domestic league, the Serie A. He's won the ECL, he's won the Euros, he's won FC Pro. Can he complete the 5, Pete, this season and win every major competition he has entered?
I'll be honest with you, if he does that, I don't think we'll see something like that again. To win every single tournament, basically, he's participated in the majors. You don't really see that. You may see a season where someone wins 1, maybe 2, and then they drop off in another tournament. Yeah. He's been consistent throughout. And he also mentioned how the group stages aren't really that big of a deal for him. He just wants to get through. And in the knockouts, he'll do the talking, and he's been doing it so far.
He has been doing the talking, Shells, because the bracket, the side he's got, is incredibly difficult. He faced Emre Yilmaz. No words needed to introduce him to the scene. And then Manu Bashore, 2-time world champion. They've gone. Nasada is next. Do you think Anders is going to do it?
Listen, as much as I love Nasada, and I think he's a really tough task for Anders, Anders is just inevitable, and it feels wrong just to go against him because he proves us wrong every single time. And yes, he might lose in a group stage. He says he doesn't care, but I know he does. But all it matters is the knockouts, and he proves us wrong every single time. So I have to say Anders is the favourite, but Nasada, listen, the guy is the real deal. Coming into the scene, I know he's going to have a big breakout season. If there's someone that can do it, Nasada is on the cards, but I think Anders is still the favourite.
Sorry, actually, I'm jumping in. I'm back in Nasada.
Oh.
Straight in before you even asked me.
Okay, nice.
And I've got reason for it.
What's that?
Nasada, with the way he plays, obviously going forward, he's a goal-scoring machine. So for me, with the way Anders is defending, it could be something there. And I think there's no better time for Nasada to make a statement.
Well, listen, you're going to be watching over all the games in our studio. We've got an amazing group of people with us here in Paris. They're going to be joining us. We're going to head back to the studio now. But first, let's look at the guys dressed up. I mean, they look fantastic. Shells, Ryan, you're looking great, dressed, ready for the occasion. It's going to be a special day. We're going to head back to our studio now in Paris, join up with the other guys, and we'll see you a little later on.
It's Championship Sunday, and we're going to be wrapping up EAFC later today. But we also need to cast back to TFT yesterday because they crowned their champion, Team Vision, winning 1,000 club championship points, which, on top of their second placement finish in Apex, gives them a total of 1,750 points, placing them currently second on the leaderboard. For EAFC, things are also a little bit more complicated. It seems like 2026 here in Paris, anything can happen because no longer are the favorites winning. Falcons are the only big dog still hanging in the race in EAFC, looking to grab some of those club championship points. But the real kicker is that a title defender has been knocked out, which was representing Liquid. So Liquid is still 0 points at this point. But let's head over to Chris, because he also has a Liquid update.
Yep, it's went just as badly for Team Liquid over here on MLBB. The MSC, well, I mean, they were the favorites heading into it. Everyone expected them to go on and challenge for the title. They didn't even make it out of groups. They went 0-2, frankly, so had an absolute stinker by all accounts. Losing yesterday to a team they absolutely should not have. A meta change in MLBB has really resulted in them falling well and truly down the pile. So 0 points for Team Liquid. The theme is very much continuing. Otherwise, though, when it does come down to the MSC, we've got Falcons guaranteeing themselves some club championship points today. But sadly for them, it's up against the other Falcons team. So one of them is going going home. But sadly, yes, they go home. They would have loved to have both teams going through. They do not get that opportunity, but they do actually guarantee themselves 200 Club Championship points. But I believe Lauren also has an update.
You know, I'm loving the way these storylines are working out because similar situation for us over in PUBG Battlegrounds. Liquid did make their way through to our grand final. However, they are now at the bottom of our leaderboard, and the chances being able to clinch this for them are very slim. However, on the top of our leaderboard, we do have VP and Falcons, 2 club championship teams who both are looking for their game win in order to be eligible to claim that trophy. And they've put themselves in a very strong position heading into today. But also in our top 6 are Navi and Vitality, 2 of our CC clubs that have been battling for those top 2 spots over the last 2 weeks. It's going to be a very exciting day of matches in PUBG. I can't wait to see who wins. Jenny, let's get into it.
All right, that's all the Club Championship updates from us for today. We're going to keep you updated in case anything else goes differently, so make sure you stick around and enjoy the rest of the broadcast.
So much going on in the Club Championship, but if you're looking for just an FC winner, look no further than that man in the blue, and Nasato, who has led in goals scored. We have 8 players left in the competition after starting with 36 of the world's best. At the end of the night, we'll have just one champion. Hello, everybody, and welcome back into the STC Arena. We are live in Paris at Esports World Cup 2026. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside the 2024 Caster of the Year, Mr. Brandon Smith, as well as our Spanish champion turned commentator, Grav. I want to start with you, Grav. We've seen a lot of action, a lot of great games. What is the scariest storyline so far for you?
So for quite a long time, I've been saying that for me, Nicolas is the GOAT of this esport because of the way he carries himself, because of what he's been doing for 10 years now. But to be fair, I just see that Brandon, if Anders is able to win this World Championship, my mouth is just shut.
You can't say anything more. I mean, what an opportunity this is, Chris, today. I mean, look, we're going to hear hopefully from a very loud French crowd, but for Nicolas, I don't think he's got a better chance maybe on that bracket side to become a world champion. But for Anders, he wins this year. I don't think we'll ever see anything like that again in our time in this esport.
The Great Dane has won 4 for 4 on the year, looking to make it a perfect 5 for 5. We'll get into that in just a moment, but first, we got to check in with one of the OGs, a former pro player turned content creator. Stokes, how we feeling out there?
I'm great. How are you guys?
Amazing. Now, it's so fun to have you here at the Esports World Cup. I know you've been watching all of the matches, but do you have a personal favorite in the fights today?
I like a lot of the guys, but I want Anders because I just love watching Anders. I think he's box office, you know. Some of the stuff he does, even like the way he plays, is just amazing.
And what do you think of Anders' bracket? Because the man has historically one of the toughest brackets we've ever seen. He's already taken down Manu Bashir, the returning champion. He's taken out 2 Liquid members, and he is not done yet.
Yeah, I mean, the first game is extremely hard. Nasada's been amazing this year, but I think his experience will probably take him through. I want to see Alihan. I want to see the rematch. That would be really good because I feel like there's a bit of bad blood there, you know?
Stokes, question for you. Number 1, have you finished your champs games yet? by getting in time?
I finished 2 lots, so I've got a few more to do.
And lastly, what do you think the final's going to be? Who's going to be in the final?
We're going to get Nico Anders final.
Great. I mean, we were looking to that final. Stokes, great to see us there. We're both grandpas of this esport now. But I wanted to ask you, I've been checking on Wikipedia the games between RBP and his opponent. And of course, Alihan, for me, is probably one of the underdogs in this competition. But RBP has beaten twice online and once on land. So it's 3-0 for RBP.
Wow.
Do you see Alihan taking that match?
Yeah, I mean, Alihan's been insanely impressive, but I feel like maybe RVP's gone under the radar a little bit, and that comeback yesterday from Alihan was amazing, but I don't think someone like RVP will let him do that. So if RVP does build a lead, then I can see RVP taking that.
Stokes, I know there was a lot of excitement in the chat yesterday after we played the teaser for FC 27, but when it comes to FC 26, what is going to separate the greats from the champion here at EWC in your eyes?
Yeah, I think these guys, they're all very good, right? Everyone knows exactly what to do, but it comes down to just that little bit of clutch factor. And Anders has shown it so many times this year. That's why I just feel like he's kind of inevitable. You know, his decision-making is too good.
If you've watched any of the games so far, I feel like inevitable is the perfect word to describe his gameplay. Stokes, I'm looking forward to your stream. For anyone who doesn't know, he is live all day. Go check him out. Stokes, once again, where are you streaming at?
Twitch.tv/Stokes.
Easy enough. Thank you for joining us here live from EWC.
Thank you.
That is Stokes. Check out his channel. In the meantime, we got to get ready for the first match of the day. And the first player, he's gone undefeated. He's run the gauntlet through the league play. He went 6-0. Then in brackets, he's off to a fantastic start. Let's talk about the man from Argentina, now representing Italy, Bonanno, going up against the other Italian in Hezers.
What a tournament. I mean, that's what you can say. What a tournament for Matías Bonanno. What an interesting season. We were sitting here, back in Atlanta when he missed out on qualifying for the FC Pro Open. That is the tournament that you have to be at to really kick off your season. But what he did off the back of that is more impressive, Gravison. Came back for the Premier League. We know the pressure on these Manchester City lads to go and win that tournament, to get into the World Championships. And then he's just kicked into another gear here, hasn't he?
I mean, having this Cezinho besides you, for me, the greatest coach in this esport, I just think you have to just win tournaments, and he's doing that. But for me, the main storyline, I don't know if you remember back in ECL 2022, in which Matías Bonanno throughout the whole season, he was unbeaten. But then when it came to the final against Nicolas, he didn't play well and he lost that final. So there could be potentially a chance for him to redeem himself on that potential semi-final against Nico.
We've got rock stars here in the venue at the STC Arena, and we've got 2 stars out on the field. Shells, FG, thoughts on this upcoming matchup?
Yep, thank you very much, Puckett. We are still here in this iconic location in Paris. What a location, by the way, for a World Championship. Great to be here with Shells. We're going to be focusing on our first match. An important one. The man we touched on at the top of the show, Shells, Matías Bonanno, unbeaten. And then he's facing Hezers, who's arguably in the form of his life. Let's touch on Hezers first, shall we? We saw a different side to his game yesterday. He was quite adaptive to situations. Normally, the Hezers of old might have slipped away and lost leads. He manages games really well now.
Yeah, I think for Hezers, we always known that he can score goals. He had no issue with scoring goals since he's come into the scene. But one thing that surprised me most is his game management. And I think for Hezers now, I can actually see a champion in Hezers. He's a great guy off the scene. Everyone loves him. We all want him to do well. But I think as a player, he's grown, he's matured a little bit more, and I think he can push for the championship. But of course, he has to try and take down Bonanno, who hasn't even lost a game yet in this tournament.
Yeah, we keep touching on it. Matías Bonanno, E-Premier League winner, of course, this season with Man City Esports as well. He hasn't lost a game. He went 6-0 in the league stage, something that I said was not possible. Yeah. I was wrong. Some players went close but didn't quite do it, but he was quite dominant in all of his performances, and he plays with passion, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think that speaks for what Bonanno is. He plays to win. He's a bit of a psycho when it comes to winning. He wants to win every game, and I think he has his family behind him. And I think having that type of support for Bonanno, he does a lot for his family. I think he has a little point to prove to everyone else in the competition. You got Nicolas, his fellow Argentinian, the GOAT debate. I think Bonanno wants to be up there in the debates with the Anders and the Techs in the world. So I think for him, this could be a good chance to go undefeated all the way to the championship. What a story that would be, and that would ultimately put him in the GOAT debate.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, speaking of his family, it's great to see them rocking their Man City and Argentina jerseys with his name on as well. It's amazing when the family comes to support. Hezers, on the other hand, he always seems super relaxed. We saw his interview at the end yesterday. He was super relaxed. Quickly before we head back, a result?
I think I'm going to go with Matías Bonanno. He hasn't lost a game on the whole tournament. Hezers has a point to prove. He has to beat him.
Well, we're looking forward to it. We cannot wait to watch the action. Let's head back to the studio.
Awesome stuff there from Shells and FG. They're ready for this matchup, but we, of course, have to talk about more than just Mati. We introduced the man representing Argentina, but the one originally representing Italy, Hezers, is in this fight, and he, of course, has been one of my favorite personalities to take the pitch throughout this competition. Whenever you look at him, he's smiling. That is until that first whistle, Brandon.
Yeah, I mean, he is just one of the nicest guys in the scene. But what I want to see a little bit from today is a little bit of grit from him, Grav. I think he's a bit too nice sometimes. The last time we saw him make it to a quarter-final in a World Championships, he lost to Anders Vergang. The good news is he's on the opposite side of the bracket, so he couldn't meet him in the grand final if all goes as well. But I think he's just a bit nice sometimes. I want to see a bit of grit today.
I mean, that Juanma could definitely help him out, his coach, because Juanma, even though he's a nice guy, I feel like sometimes he can just punch you in the guts. And I do agree with you. I mean, Hezers has to go forward because I feel like with his style, he has to what it takes to be a champion, and it is today.
You're going up against Bonanno, who has been an absolute assassin in this competition. If you are going to describe the success of these two players, who has a more storied history between them, and who is the underdog technically in this fight, Brandon?
It sounds crazy, but the man who's unbeaten, I would kind of say is the underdog, but just off recent proceedings. You've got to remember that we saw an E-Champions League final this year from Hezers. of course, where he lost to Anders Vergang, a top 8 in the World Championships. He lost to Anders Vergang. You see where we're going here. It's a different opponent today, but I think maybe Bonanno could be the underdog.
8 players left in the competition. Bonanno is the favorite if you've been tuning in since day one, and we caught up with him before the match.
Right, guys, I am joined by the only undefeated player still in this tournament. It is Matthias Bonanno from Manchester City Esports. Matti, you have had an undefeated weekend. Absolutely fantastic, especially after that last win against Samo Gamer. How are we feeling? What are the emotions going into the quarterfinals?
No, of course, I'm not thinking about I win all the games. I won all the games. Just I'm thinking now in round of quarterfinals against Hazers. I'm focusing the gameplay and focusing my mental preparation.
So the furthest you make it before is the quarterfinals. So if you were to make it into a semifinal, would that mean everything to you? Because that would be the furthest you've ever made it in a world championship.
Yeah, of course. I'm not thinking too much in that. Just I'm trying to be focused at the present, play against Hazers, and then whatever happens.
Speaking of Hazers, let's talk about the whole Italy connection here. I know that there's a spot available for that Italian side, and so potential winner of this one will be competing at the Esports Nations Cup. Is that on your mind? Because it is an Italy versus Italy showdown.
Of course, well, we know we play for a lot of things, Pro Open, Nation Cup, semifinals, everything, but how I say before, I'm focused at the present. I'm trying to be focused on my mentality and my gameplay.
And I know your family is also in the crowd here today, so how much would it mean to you to raise that trophy at the end of the day today in front of your family here in Paris?
Of course, winning the trophy here with my family will be amazing.
All right, Matti, I wish you the best of luck. Thank you so much.
There's the smile from Matti at the very end. Gentlemen, our first match in the quarterfinals is just about to kick off, so let's start with you, Grab. Who wins our opening match and moves on to the semifinal?
We're going to extra time, we're going to penalties, and Argentina is in penalties. It's a match in heaven. Matti takes it.
Matti takes it.
Hazers. I think Hazard does it in the 90, gets himself in a semi-final.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us know which way do you see this one playing out. Be loud in the chat and get loud here in Paris like the French fans are behind me. It's time to go to the stage for the FC26 World Championship.
The biggest prize in competitive FC is up for grabs once again. The best players in the world have arrived to prove that they are truly number one. Welcome to the FC Pro World Championships 2026 here at the Esports World Cup. My name's Ian, and this is Luke.
Enchanté, Ian. Nice to meet you all, guys. This is my first ever FC event, and what an event. I am so thrilled to share that Championship Sunday with you guys for the most prestigious tournaments of the season, of course. La Coupe du Monde de EAFC, le plus gros tournoi de l'année, big stage, big stakes, championship points, a lot of money, tons of moolah on the line.
And today it's nothing but knockouts. The quarterfinals, the semi-finals, and of course, the grand final. You win, you take another step closer to raising this beautiful trophy. You lose, and it's bye-bye.
Yeah, indeed. Tu perds, tu sors. Vous l'avez compris. This is for the fearless, and tears are going to be shed, just like in the World Cup, just like England and France last week.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that.
No, you're right. We don't talk about that. We talk about our finalists. Ian, let's get going.
Let's bring them out, starting with Nasada. The reigning virtual Bundesliga champion and one of the most dominant performers we've seen in Paris. In his very first World Championship, he's carrying the hopes of Morocco onto the stage.
Time to welcome onto the stage Anders Vergang. He is the antagonist. All eyes are on him. Number one in the world. He has taken down the world champion yesterday. Et après avoir éliminé Manu Bachour, champion en titre, il vient pour retrouver son trophée de 2024.
Please welcome Ali Hanlayan. The Bulgarian is just 17 years old, already an E-Champions League semi-finalist, and just weeks away from his 18th birthday. Now, he's only 3 wins away from becoming world champion.
a pure FC gem from Romania, RVP legend. Coming a long way from the start of play-ins, he's a proof that patience and resilience are keys to success. Est-ce que l'outsider roumain peut aller encore chercher plus loin et choquer les plus grands?
Up next, Levi Finn. From the play-ins all the way to Championship Sunday, he has become one of the breakout stories of this World Championship, and he's already eliminated a former world champion along the way.
Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue à Nicolas 99 FC! One of the biggest names in the game, le titan de la scène eSport EAFC, the Iceman, professional player for almost 10 years now. FC Pro is part of his DNA, one of the crowd's and predictions' favorites.
Please welcome Mateus Bonanno. The only player to complete the league stage with a perfect record. 6 matches, 6 victories, and with his family cheering him on every step of the way, he's unbeaten heading into Championship Sunday.
And closing the ball, the Italian prodigy, Jesus. An E-Serie prospect looking to steal the show here in Paris. This is the best ever run he's had in the World Championship. He said he's dreamt about this Sunday, so this is already a dream coming true. Mais est-ce qu'il peut aller encore plus loin?
All 8 players standing proud on the main stage here at the Esports World Cup in Paris.
On va y aller, and Ian, I'm very excited to hear about our first quarter-finalist, Bonanno and Jesus, because I'm sure that they have a lot of things to tell us about.
As they place their keys into position, Bonanno, Jesus locking in. After this first quarter-final, only one of them will proceed. The other will get their key crushed. Do you want a hand over here? Let's have a look. There you go. Perfect. Look, they're delicate. We need to look after these things. I get it. Let's start with you, Bonanno. Listen, you are on a tear right now, undefeated. You must be just feeling incredibly confident here on the main stage.
Yeah, of course. I'm not thinking too much. I'm undefeated. Just playing, focusing my match, and focusing my gameplay.
He's been unstoppable so far. How do you beat him here in this quarterfinal?
Just playing my game of it's FNAF, and if I play good, I can beat him.
Best of luck. Can we get a handshake? All right, this is it. Go and take your seats, gentlemen. It all kicks off right now. The FC Pro World Championship 2026 is on.
It certainly is on. Thank you so much from the guys at the desk to the guys on the stage, and now to myself, Richard Buckley, and Ryan Pessoa to guide you through the first game of Championship Sunday, your FC Pro World Championship final day. And where better to start, Ryan Pessoa, than with Manchester City's magic man, Mateus Bonanno.
He's been flawless, Rich. I am so excited to get into this. But as you said, he's done everything well up until this point. I've been really impressed, more so with his attacking. I think his attacking has been brilliant. I've been critical of Mateus this season. I felt like there were levels that we've seen in the past that he hasn't lived up to this season. But what he's done here has been insane. If he's able to win it, what a story that would be as well.
I had the opportunity earlier on today when I'd been through makeup, I'd got into the nice blazer, I was ready to go. I snuck my way onto the stage where all the players were practicing that little walkout they just did.
Yep.
Spoke to all of them. Bonanno, he was like, look, they're pretty good. I said, is this the best you've played this year? He was like, maybe outside the opening qualifiers online, this is the best I played for like 7 or 8 months. And I think when he knows that he's playing well, he's a different animal.
It's the confidence that it brings as well. And I sort of agree. I think the E-Champions League this year as well, he had a good day one, I believe. It was the opening. I thought he was so good then. But then it's just a lack of consistency. But he's shown that to be the best in terms of consistency here at the World Championships.
And talk about consistency, on the other side of the stage, you've got Jesus, top 8 at the FC Pro Open, E-Champions League Grand Final. He now comes into the FC Pro World Championships with a win yesterday against a very, very partisan crowd, shall we say, against him, with Abu Maka being the player that he was up against. It felt as though everything is going right for Jesus. And talk to me about the man behind him there as well. Obviously, he's been working with Ninja in Pyjamas throughout this season. He's got Wanma there behind him. He's a much more re-polished, a redefined Jesus from what we've seen previously.
He's a lot more complete. When we associated Jesus in terms of performance over the last years, it's been attacking brilliance, but the lack of game management, the lack of controlling of games or defensive prowess has maybe been the reason why he's fallen short in so many major tournaments. Now he's refined that. Now he's had Wanma helping him and just honing in on those deficiencies in his game. You see a player that looks pretty flawless, and he looks very difficult to beat.
I was expecting to see Bonanno maybe off his chair, doing the usual. I think we might be coming now. The headset's just come off. Let's see if he can. Is he going to be standing up? We'll wait and see. He's obviously got Vivino in him behind, as well as the coach. You're looking at a player who has won major titles in his playing career. Very experienced. The one thing that all of our players today won't faze them is the atmosphere, is the stage. They've all played at these sort of levels of competition before. They're not going to be fazed by the money that's on display, the opportunities that are on display. For a regular player, and I'll put you in that conversation as well now, Ryan, there's so much on the line here. You're talking from 40k to guaranteed $70,000. You're talking FC Pro Open guaranteed qualification for next season. You heard in the interview with Case when he was talking to Matias Bonanno as well. The ranking points for winning this match, you're stepping into Esports Nations Cup qualification territory for Italy as well. There is so much on the line.
And I think, just tapping on what you mentioned, the first part there, the prize money for them is nothing in terms of, yes, they'll be looking at that, but it's not really the main reason. The FC Pro Open qualification is massive because it means that you bypass that online stage. You don't have to go through the grit and the hassle of potentially falling short, and then you never know, your season could peter out from that moment. You skip that, you're at the event, it's relief, and it also secures a contract extension potentially, or other clubs looking at you.
Just before we kick off, the one thing I want to ask you is the fact that Bonanno's not lost a help or a hindrance. Because sometimes having that loss can be a benefit. If he goes down in a game right now against Jesus, is having that loss already good for you? You can see the stats on the screen as we do get kicked off. Bonanno from left to right in that city strip, from right to left, all in yellow, will be Jesus.
I don't think as a player you want to lose any game. However, if you were to lose, it would be the group stage where it's acceptable in a way, because you can experience adversity, you can try and get used to that in a way, or get it out just the system in a way. Beautiful pass, and it's a finish straight off the bat from Matias Bonanno. 2 minutes in, and he takes the lead, Rich.
3 days of perfection coming into Championship Sunday, where in reality it matters most. Exactly. It doesn't matter if you finish top of the table, then go out in the quarterfinals. This is the games that you have to win, and what a start for Bonanno.
Yeah, it's the start he would have dreamed of. And on the other side, it's a start that Jesus would have dreaded, because now it puts him on the back foot. Albeit there's so much time left in this game. We know that there's going to be more goals than just the opener. See the club championship points there as well, which...
big impact as well.
Really big impact, because it could, for a couple of wins, just leapfrogs them and puts them in a very strong position.
Yeah, you're looking for headers as well. I believe Nicholas also associated, obviously, with Ninja.
Oh, beautiful.
But it's a poor start for Ninja in Pyjamas here in the opening quarter-final. Bonanno 2-0 up. And maybe caught Jesus sleeping.
Yeah, blistering start. Do you know what it is? It's timing that pass to perfection. He noticed that Jesus didn't play a switch and wasn't really aggressive in trying to press the person in possession either. He was sort of caught in a weird one. He didn't know if he wanted to press too far up when he didn't track back and follow the run from Salma.
What a start. What a start for Manchester City and Matias Bonanno. a Premier League success already this season for the Argentine. As the story has been told now for the Esports Nations Cup representing Italy. Parallel.
Good step. That's the aggression I was talking about. Pass was misplaced, which is unfortunate for him, but he needs to sort of lay a glove a little bit on Matthias so that fear starts to be bedded into Matthias, because right now it's kind of comfortable in his opening 12.
Even though he went 6-0 in the groups, the big win for me was that first knockout game against Samu Gamer. Compared to his 6 qualifying matches in the league stage, no disrespect to those opponents, it was a step up.
Yeah.
It was Samu Gamer who's coming through a win, full of confidence. He beat him 5-3 after facing adversity in that match as well. I think I was actually commentating that game. It might have been with yourself, Ryan. And we were looking at him going, what's he got here?
Yeah.
He showed that he is here to play.
Absolutely. I'm a bit worried for Hezes these opening minutes.
Yeah,
I don't really like the way. Yeah, I don't like the way he's defending.
I'm surprised there's not been a pause cued, because Hezes looks lost at sea right now, and there is that pause coming through. 3-0 down in the opening 15 minutes.
You can smell it, Rich. I'll be honest. Look at the replay. He's all ends up. He doesn't know where to switch. He's actually switched over to Araujo in right back, where the danger's not there. The danger's in the centre, where you can see there's bodies taking up space. And that's how much it means to the City representatives there. It's a big moment. 3-0.
I mean, for Manchester City as well, some of their best individual performances at an FC Pro World Championship.
What has Hezes got in the locker? We saw a huge comeback yesterday from Alihan. He was 4-0 down against Paulo Neto, but this just feels different though. The way Bonanno's playing, it just...
You can smell it, can't you?
Yeah, I just feel it just seems uncomfortable for Hezes right now.
Well, we're talking about Bonanno as well, Manchester City. What a signing when you look at the success he's had. What, 3 Premier Leagues now?
Dominant.
You're looking at the individual tournaments, E-Champions League, constant qualification, and performing well. FC Pro Open to his name. Now an FC Pro World Championships quarter-final that he's 3-0 up in the opening 20 minutes. Yes, we do play 9-minute halves. There is a lot of time left. We've seen 4-0 comebacks into 7-4 victories over the last 3 days. But something about this, Matthias Bonanno, makes you think it's not going to happen to him here in Paris. Finesse from deep. It's in off Casillas' glove.
What?
And this is becoming rampant in the opening 25 minutes.
Wow. I'm surprised that went in, but Matthias won't mind. You'll see the replay of it here. I was going to say, again, he switches too late. I don't want to be too critical, but then when he cuts in, I don't really think he does much wrong there. It's just, yeah, the keeper's got to do way better. That's very unlucky, I can't lie.
Not to throw the guys on the desk under the bus. What did Grav say? Penalties for Bonanno? Yeah. That would be a serious capitulation of Hezes. Brandon fancied Hezes in 90. Here is Hezes to reply straight back with the strike from Kika Nazareth. As you said earlier, laying a glove.
I was going to say, I think that's his first shot, or first time he's got into the box in 22 minutes. And I know FC 26, for me, you're going to have to start creating opportunities. There we go. A big win of possession. Again, just little things where when you're a player, you start to think, oh, I've misplaced the pass here.
Yeah.
The one thing, though, I don't know if that will derail Bonanno. We see Anders Vergang, he's been misplacing ridiculous amounts of passes this tournament. But he just keeps on going. He doesn't get fearful of potentially making a mistake.
Because you know that you are going to continue to create chances. If you have 25 entries into your opponent's box, you're going to score at least 15.
Exactly.
The players are that good in terms of in-game items, and the pros know exactly what to do in the situation.
And even there, it's just about not being afraid to give the ball away. The issue is, it's not being afraid to give the ball because he's going to win it back, but I mean in the sense of you're going to defend, but you're not. Not with the way Bonanno's playing. He's cutting him apart.
Link-up play, sublime from Bonanno. Let's have another look at it. It's Bellingham into Pina. Adam Wharton with the first time around the corner, and Ousmane Dembele with a low-driven strike into that bottom left corner. The 4-goal lead reinstated. And if you're looking for drama here in the quarterfinals and maybe some tighter matches, unfortunately, Bonanno's not here to play that game. Dembele. Nice little half a Berber cancel there at the byline, but it's not going to fall his way. And the one really scary factor to this match is that Bonanno is typically a better defender than attacker.
This is the thing. And now for Hezes, naturally that's going to come into your mind where you're thinking, ouch, do I start pushing bodies forward, taking risk? He's going to need to here. Gets the ball to Dembele, can get a shot just about. It's a bit fortunate, but he needs that, and I feel like he deserved a bit of luck somewhere.
Looked like an error at the back.
It was gifting possession as well.
His ball possession given away from Bonanno in his opening defensive third of the pitch, but as he conceded last time, what did he do? He came down the other end and almost instantly scored. Not on that attack, and Hezes just offside.
I really like the way Bonanno's attacking. Like, I think he's been attacking so well this tournament.
Nick O'Reilly, breakout season for Manchester City. On the real pitch with Adam Wharton forcing a corner.
I'll be right. Hezes defensively is drowning out there. There's so many opportunities that he doesn't know which way Bonanno's going to go. Near post save.
They put him in the big pool, but they've not given armbands. Whipped in all the way through. I think Pina is just about quick enough to get there. With Musiala, play locked into Pina, and now you see those patterns of play starting to emerge. Adam Wharton opens up, and I tell you what a finish that is at the near post.
See what he wanted with the play. Look, it didn't go to plan in that way, but
so much confidence. Bonanno just taking shots like that.
Wow.
I don't know if he got a block from Araujo. You saw the Bruiser Plus activate. This could potentially get away from Hezes. He replies straight back.
Every time we say that, maybe we need to, for his own sake, we need to, anytime he gets around the area, just speak saying that it could be game over.
And then Hezes will score.
Yeah. He can't go into half-time.
4 goals down.
Yeah, he just can't. Not against Matthias.
Potentially. Has got an option. Jude Bellingham, little McGeady on the edge of the box. Hezes is absolutely nowhere near him defensively.
Alarm bells. I'll be real. I'm watching it here. And
the church ringers, they're not ringing the bells.
Oh, I can't.
We've got the hammer and we are bashing the bells.
I really don't like being critical because I've been there. But it's defensively. I would love to know what is. Is there something? I don't know.
Did he get a warm up in?
Finesse. Straight from kickoff. There we go. Needs that.
At the minute, you're probably looking at it and you're thinking, if you just tighten up ever so slightly defensively, there's a potential game on here.
You need a bit of luck as well. Like if he's able to go in at half-time 7-5.
Game on.
It's completely more than doable. 7-4 I still think is possible, but if it's 8-4, a 4-goal, it's a big swing because not only is he conceding, he is scoring, but he's not scored multiple goals consistently. It will back-to-back.
Salmon play lock into the box.
It's a big win for Bonanno.
Defended from Bonanno. I think the one thing for Bonanno as we approach this second half, he's probably not to play this game. Just keep attacking.
Exactly.
You've got him in your stranglehold.
You don't need to slow the pace of the game down yet.
So I think that probably suits Hezes.
Yeah.
If defending is where he's struggling.
Punish him. And he might just do that. Last attack of the half.
You see the runners off the ball. Adam Wharton with a little bit of space as he peels over to this right-hand side. It's Jude Bellingham to take over. Into Pina. Twisting, turning. Technical dribbling in force as well. Hezes cannot get near him. 8-4, Bonanno leads.
He's toying with him. He could have gone there. He could have carried on going low driven. He's just twisting and turning. Hezes.
He took him on a walk. He has took him on a walk in the box. Hezes with a look of bemusement as he turns around to coach.
I was trying to see lip read, see if he said I can't do anything. I just don't really understand that the defending. Like someone's got to explain. I can't get it.
Half-time thoughts from Ryan Pessoa. 8-4 Bonanno leads. What you made of the opening 45?
Blistering start. Obviously, you'll see from the replay, 2 minutes in, he broke the deadlock. And I think he hasn't looked back since. I don't see a world where Matthias Bonanno loses this game from here. I said it, if he goes into half-time at 4, I'd love to be proven wrong for drama perspective, but I just don't see how, with the way Hezes is playing, he doesn't concede at least 2 or 3 more, and do I back him then to score 6 or so after that? I don't know. I don't think so.
It will be a capitulation of the most ginormous.
It'll be the biggest one. I just don't. I'll be honest. I don't think it's possible the way Jesus is defending.
This was that last goal. The lack of twisting, turning. Not many people using Peanut.
The thing is, obviously, she's not lengthy like the other attackers that people are using, so she's able to turn quicker on the ball. That's the benefit you do have of players that are more explosive or controlled. Their dribbling feels better.
Absolutely. And you saw it.
Clearly.
All its glory there on that last attack.
Jesus has been responding from kickoff a lot here, and this is an opportunity just wide. That would have been a moment. I was about to say, end of first half, Matthias didn't give him that opportunity to get that last attack.
Feels even so early in the second half, it feels like that's got to go in.
Must score. I'll be honest, has to go in. Especially when he was given that much space. Look at the triggered runs as well. He's got him everywhere. It could go it doesn't even matter what direction he wants to go.
Yeah, the options.
An important step.
Look endless. With the black shirts simply being running rampant. There's Pareo at the near post, and a good finish from Salma. 8-5. The last chance was missed. This one goes in.
I was just about to say, you see the difference with the way Matthias is defending that, how he's tracking it straight away. It didn't even work out, in fairness, so maybe it doesn't make a difference. Maybe I'm being critical for no reason.
It does give the ball away on the first attack there as well from the...
Look at Dembele's run as well.
Kickoff.
Ooh.
Sends Kika Nazareth on the player-locked run. Controlling Nico O'Reilly defensively there, just trying to mark the space, is Bonanno. And it's bought him a little bit of time as Frankie de Jong punches that one into the box, but it won't fall a yellow shirt's way. 55 approaching on the clock. Substitutions, pauses could play a huge impact in the latter stages of this match. Bellingham sending Salma through. Saliba is the player to come across and defend. Can't get near. And I tell you what, it's a clutch interception for Alphonso Davies.
Yeah, he's very lucky there. I don't even know if the pass was in.
I think it was the first player.
Yeah, he got a bit fortunate. He can start an attack of his own.
A couple of picks in Bonanno's team. Max Hensel-Lacroix, you're looking at Adam Wharton alongside Pina as well. Not the most common players being used, even Musiala, but they work for what he wants. There is Wharton. We've already seen that left foot sparkling here in Paris.
Yeah.
Not on this occasion.
It looks like Jesus is solely relying on the second man press to help him and bail him out of bad situations. He's got an attack here. He needs to score this to strength. Excuse me, what? She's able to hold up Araujo like that. Kika might be the best player in the game, you know.
I think it was Lacroix going back.
Oh, it was the pass, sorry, yeah.
Whoa. And he did. Bonanno did go for a slide tackle there as well, so it would have been a penalty had the shot not come in. Not sure what's happening there with the headset. I want to, if we can, let's get into that Jesus booth and hear what's being said there. There is conversation happening.
Seriously though, she might be the best player in the game.
I was about to ask you, Pina, and then Kika does that. Notepad out from one map.
This is where it will get nervy, I'll be honest.
Is this the tightest the game's been? 2 goals?
For me,
Over the being 2-0 up?
Yeah, since the beginning, yeah. But it's one of them ones where if Matthias can score straight away, those nerves will be eased, and then it's a dagger blow for Jesus if he continues from this attack.
It's like pulling the air out of the balloon, isn't it?
It's done. He'll be, so deflated.
But if Jesus scores...
Look at the play switching, though. You notice how he's not really switching.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a free kick there that Bonanno doesn't really want. Referee played the advantage. Pina gets the better of him defensively. Jesus looks up to the skies in frustration.
Now, hear me out. There will be people saying he's unlucky. Pay attention to who Jesus is controlling. He's not controlling. I think it switches over. So it's like, for me, I think he needs to play a switch there a bit earlier into Alfonso, because it only switches because it thinks he's got possession. And by then, he's already moving the animal stick in a different direction.
Well, if you wanted goals here at the FC Pro World Championships, we're certainly giving you that. 9-6. What's coming up next? We've got Levi Finn of RB Leipzig Gaming taking on Real Sociedad, and once again another Ninja in Pyjamas representative, Nicholas 99FC. Runner-up at the World Championships in 2022 was Nicholas. A couple of years where he's not been able to quite put it together. This is his best opportunity yet to make a World Championship his own. But he might have another Argentine in his way. Another finesse shot comes in from the edge of the box. Bonanno has got his angles down to a T.
Yeah, you said it perfectly there. That's something to keep an eye on because he's done that twice now. Look at it. A lot of people wouldn't even take this shot. It's like an Alihan line finesse shot in a way where it's... You'd expect the keeper to do something a bit more, but clearly he's worked on it, and it's something that they've trained and practiced a lot.
And we have to remember, these pro players are playing on precision shooting. That's not just as simple as aiming anywhere. From that range as well, it does have to be somewhat accurate into the top corner, even with a player like Musiala's shooting attributes that he does have. However, Adam Wharton, Musiala, any of those midfielders, they can all shoot.
Exactly, yeah.
It was 8-6. We were saying that the next goal is pivotal for Jesus. That was definitely a pass back. Bonanno now with a quick fire double. Does that put it out of reach, Ryan Pessoa, of Jesus?
See, I said at half-time, I don't see how Jesus could come back, and he was almost proving me wrong with those 2 goals, but I don't see a world where Bonanno throws this away. No chance for me.
Musiala can't quite just string the bow there on that particular attack. But once again, the passing fluidity. He moves like water inside the box at the moment, does Bonanno.
The way he's attacking is outrageous.
It's the best I've seen him play. Maybe since some of those online tournaments.
That's what I'm saying.
Where he was dominated.
This is what I sort of expected that we've not really seen. This is the level. This is ridiculous. They don't even look close. This is a Jesus that has been incredible this year as well.
Is this one of the best? Anders beat Emre, what, we're at 9-2. MS Dosri beating Cristobal by a huge scoreline. We've seen some big wins. Is this one of the best individual performances
for me? Yeah,
so far of the World Championship.
It's the performance level, and I think the goals he's conceded as well have been from the kickoff, which just happened quite a bit. So it's not like he's really getting cut apart, and the way he's controlling the game, Jesus is nowhere near him. I can't lie. It looks mad. He's making him look amateur.
Yeah, which is the biggest compliment you can give.
And now he can slow the game down, and you'll see the frustration slowly in terms of gameplay-wise. Just you'll see.
This is 11th in the world in Jesus, against 19th after the world rankings have been refreshed with the Champions League and obviously the play-ins, last chance qualifiers as well, all going into consideration as we approach this FC Pro World Championships. The Pro Open next season is within touching distance for Matias Bonanno. Peter! He's gonna just squeak over the line. 11-6, 5-goal advantage. Put Bonanno's name in your semi-final.
It kind of sums up it. Oh, it's horrible to watch. I can't. Oh, gosh.
And when it's happening to you, when it's not your day, it's not your day. Tell you what, it's not been an Italian FC Pro World Championships, really, has it? 7 representatives came in out of the 36. It's been a real tough one for them.
Unless we're counting Bonanno as that as well, so then technically.
Well, would they claim him?
Yeah.
This one, Dembele, just passing into a Black City shirt there. If you were to ask me a prediction before this game, I think I would have gone Bonanno, but I wouldn't have gone like this.
Same here.
In this manner.
Same here. While we're here, and obviously this one's a foregone conclusion, start give our predictions for the next rounds. We're not on them together.
We're not. I think. Are you up on the desk?
Yeah.
Well,
true. I'll save it.
I'm sure Chris will ask you your prediction. I'm here with Gravison for the next game. Levy Finn taking on Nicholas 99FC.
at the Allays now. This is dark. This is hard to watch.
Gets the point for Hezers. Look, he's not going to stop playing, but it's almost one of those where you put the controller down and go, look, let's just wrap this up.
It's sad.
And it's a Hezers who's had an absolutely fantastic season. Top 8 at the Pro Open, got his qualification to the World Championships. E-Champions League, really good performance, making the top 2. He's climbed those world rankings on the cusp of the top 10. A big win yesterday against Abu Maka to solidify himself into the top 8. $40,000 going his way. But arguably the biggest game of them all, next year's Pro Open, Esports Nations Cup qualification with Italy, has slipped through his fingers.
I'll be honest with you, Rich, this performance is world champion worthy. And it's a fantastic finish, 12-6. It's the, I can't lie, I'm gonna have to watch that next game really intently just to see. Obviously each game's different and every player will play against another opponent differently, but I'm trying to think, can Levy, Finn or Nicholas even get close to something? That type of challenge, I genuinely don't see it.
When I spoke to Banana on the stage, it was a fleeting conversation, maybe 45 to a minute 30. I just said, look, you're playing really well. He said, yeah, obviously I am. I know I'm playing really well. I said, what are you thinking? He was like, don't even want to think about it. One game at a time. People often say one game at a time, but the way when I looked at his eyes, he truly believes this is his championship.
I also think this next game, though, is arguably it's like...
It's a step up.
Yeah, because you know what's at stake.
Especially if that's Nicholas. Well, there you have it. Congratulations to Matias Bonanno. 12-6 victory against Hezers. Hezers, unfortunately, just couldn't deal with the attacking prowess of Bonanno. Matias guarantees FC Pro Open next season. He guarantees himself $70,000, and he is 2 games away from lifting the FC Pro World Championship title. Let's head down to Ian to catch up with the winner.
Cheers, lads. He is indeed your winner of the first quarter-final here, and what a statement performance it was. You put 12 goals past him. Do you believe that you are playing your best FC ever right now?
Probably yes. Yeah, I will say yes. I think I'm in one of the best level in my career. Nothing, just thinking in my gameplay now.
Well, one of the brutal parts of the Esports World Cup is you need to crush keys. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go and do this. The first time here on the main stage in the STC Arena in Paris, our first FC Pro World Championship key will be crushed. Matias, go and join our key master right here. To the harsh reality of the game, it was another deep run for Hezers, but this could be his most painful exit from a tournament yet. He's out. It's a loud bang. Matias Bonanno marches on into the semi-finals. Now, throughout this entire tournament, Matias, you've been talking about how you're taking this one game at a time. Despite the fact that you are unbeaten, you're looking better than ever, you can just see the trophy in the distance now. Are you daring to dream that this could be your year?
Like, I'm not thinking in the trophy, to be honest. I'm trying to be at the present, thinking in my gameplay, thinking at the opponent, and let's see what happens.
Matias, congratulations and best of luck in the semi-finals. Championship Sunday rolls on.
Pensá.
How did you do that? I have no idea.
If my train goes off the track, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. The choice is
Welcome to the grounds.
Human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello, one and all, and welcome back to Paris, where we have our first semi-finalist, Matheus Bonanno, able to power through Hezers, the fellow Italian, to make his way to an 8-0 run here at EWC. A perfect tournament, unfortunately, though, for that young man. His time at EWC has come to an end as the keys are crushed. Hezers is sent packing with $48,000. Matthias guaranteed $70,000 at this point. We welcome in two iconic voices of the FC universe. You've got Brandon, of course, alongside Ryan. And Ryan, I want to start with you. Did you see this result coming from Matthias?
I predicted him to win, but closer than that. I thought that was really one-sided. I felt a bit bad for Hezers. It looked like it got away from him early doors, you can see from the replays as well and the highlights. He was 3-0 down in no time.
Brandon, as we take a look at some of the best plays here, what did you notice from Matthias? Because your fellow co-caster, Richard Buckley, said this is some of the best gameplay I've seen from him in his career.
Yeah, I think just lead on from what Richard said. I think the last time we saw Matheus Bonanno this good in front of goal was during the online era when he really sort of... We heard about him for the first time in South America. Look, I went out and said Hezers was going to win this game. I was made to look a bit like a fool there because Matheus Bonanno, unbelievable, in a top four, in the FC Pro Open next year as well. That is huge for him and more so Manchester City Esports.
I thought some of the best dribbling inside of the box that we've seen all week. And, of course, Hezers coming right back on the other side of the half, able to score 2 goals. This brought it within 2. But just like that, Bonanno sends in 3 closers.
Yeah, I think the difficult thing for Hezers was that anytime he scored, it felt as if Matthias scored straight afterwards. So he wasn't able to gain any traction in the game. And this goal pretty much summed up the day for Hezers. This was like... Yeah, that was game over pretty much.
Could he play that any better? Because I feel like he steps in, he blocks the shot on his own, and then where's his goalie at?
Yeah, ridiculous. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm a little bit worried, Pucky, because I haven't even commentated the game yet, but how many goals were in that game? What, like 17 or 16? I mean, they're only going to get more difficult. That's the bracket you can see right now. Matheus Bonanno is through. $70,000 guaranteed with that spot in the top 4.
And that is his highest scoring game. 12 goals, and he's doing it in the quarterfinals against a top 8 opponent in the world.
This is where the level steps up, and as you said, the experience Matthias has in many different tournaments, but there's been years where I haven't really seen the level, in my opinion. Now, this is arguably the best performance we've seen so far in the biggest stage so far as well.
Who is Bonanno playing in the next round? Well, only time will tell. We got to find out who Shells and FG think is powering through to the semifinal.
Yes, welcome back to Paris. We're still here, and we're so grateful to be here, myself and Shell, at the Eiffel Tower, ready to go. Match 2, Levy Finn against Nicholas. Let's start with Levy Finn, shall we? Because RB Likes will be absolutely delighted with the player they have managed to sign, and what a signing it's been.
Yeah, and Levy Finn, he had a great group stages, winning 5 games, losing his last game against Levy the Weird, but he still got the job done. And one thing about Levy Finn, I think the way how he plays, he's one of my favourite players in the competition. I think offensively, he's kind of got a bit of sauce. You see him score some goals where most opponents most players don't really score. So I think for Levy Finn, he's definitely the underdog in this matchup, but what a player and what a tournament he's having so far.
And a man who needs no introduction whatsoever is the Iceman, Nicholas. We've seen a bit of spice from him. His first interview here in Paris, he surrendered a lead. He was blaming other things away from the virtual pitch. His last game against the lowest ranked player in the tournament, shout out to Milkalov, by the way, went all the way. He showed a bit of aggression. We don't normally see that from Nicholas. This tournament means a lot to him, doesn't it?
Yeah, Nicholas has been at 9 World Championships, and he hasn't won it, and I think that's the only thing he's really missing in his career. I mean, it shows what it means to him. Of course, he's the Iceman, and we don't really see a reaction like what he done against Milkalov, but it can show this, he's here to win it. And of course, throughout the group stages, I think we've kind of seen ups and downs from him. He was unhappy in day 1, but he's always found a way to progress. He's always found a way to win. And I think for Nicholas in the knockouts, the Iceman is trying to lift that trophy at the end of the day.
Well, go on then, Shells. Let's have another prediction for you before we head back to the studio. Levy Finn or Nicholas?
I think Nicholas is definitely the favourite in this matchup. I think he's shown resilience throughout the tournament. I think Levy Finn is a great player, but I think he has a point to prove, but Nicholas is definitely the favourite.
Well, listen, 9 World Championships for Nicholas here, and he's in Paris. Can he finally break the duck? Let's head back to our studio.
Shout out to those two, keeping a straight face with the family, just staring them down the lens. Here we have a look at our 2 opponents. So Levy Finn on your left, on the right, it is the Iceman. Talk to me about their storied career, starting with the man on the right.
I mean, look, this is, I guess, the final piece of the puzzle for Nicholas. He's been at 9 World Championships. He's tasted every part of a World Championship other than lifting the trophy. He's playing a final, a semi-final, a quarter-final. Could this be the year to do so, Ryan? Because for me, it's what completes his story.
I'll be completely honest with you. I feel like that side of the bracket is easier than the lower side.
Okay.
This is the best chance Nicholas will get, in my opinion. That's not to discredit the other players in the top side of the bracket, but I think he should, on paper, be expecting to go far.
Now, as you heard from FG, in the matchup against Milkalov, we heard Nicholas getting loud. He was talking smack, and I heard that's not always in his gameplay. Why is he playing so inspired here at EWC?
I spoke to Gravison. He said that's how he sort of motivates himself now. He has to have a bit of a rivalry with the opponent. It left a sour taste in my mouth. I didn't like it because I felt like Milkalov didn't really do anything.
He was the lowest ranked player, and you're calling him mean words.
Yeah, he's just here to enjoy himself, and yeah, I wasn't a fan of it.
As a big brother, I've bullied quite a few people, including my siblings. Sorry, guys. We got to talk a little bit about expectations. We got 26 seconds left, so Brandon, break it down for me. How does this play out, and do we get to another 18 goals?
We're going to see goals, that's for sure. Levy Finn, I mean, what a tournament he's having. The last time they played was in 2024. Nicholas won that game in the last chance qualifier. I see Nicholas winning this one and going through to the semi-finals.
Levy Finn's winning it.
Levy Finn, Nicholas. I'm feeling the Levy Finn underdog story. Do you agree, chat? Let us know, because it's time to go down to the stage.
What a way to start this championship Sunday. 18 goals in the first game. Ian, I am entertained.
Crazy. I want more goals. Give me more goals. And look, we've seen Bonanno get off to a cracking start here, locking his place in the semi-final himself. And Man City are feeling very good right now.
Yeah, and Argentina as well, because they're a lucky nation, because Bonanno is not their only player in the top 8.
Absolutely. Let's keep this thing moving. Shall we welcome our next quarterfinalists?
Mesdames et messieurs, pour commencer, this is Levy Finn! A German gem representing Red Bull Leipzig. He's defeated some of the biggest names in the game. He's not gonna stop now. Il est jeune, il est talentueux, il a la niaque et il ne compte certainement pas s'arrêter là dans ce FC Pro Championship.
And his opponent, Nicholas 99FC. The stage is about to get a little bit chilly. This man was written off after day one. Now he's back among the final 8 by Championship Sunday. One of the greatest competitors this game has ever seen. The Iceman arrives for his quarter final. Lou, as he puts his key into position, I would love to know how these guys are feeling ahead of this one.
Yes, indeed. I'm looking forward to hearing from you guys as well. First of all, Nicholas, you've been one of FC's biggest players for years. You're a Titan. You've never missed a World Cup in 9 years, but you never got to touch the trophy yet. So what is going to be different this year?
I think I will try once again, but I don't know. I just try every year. I try to do my gameplay, my game style. I try to do my best.
And maybe this year will be the one, of course. Donc première question, effectivement, ça fait 9 ans qu'il ne rate pas un seul championnat du monde et pourtant il n'a jamais touché le trophée. Qu'est-ce qui va être différent cette fois-ci? J'essaie toujours de faire de mon mieux et j'espère forcément que cette année ça sera la mienne. And now I'm turning to you, Levi. It's been a different path from you, coming a long way from play-ins, also having a good time in league phases. So I want to know, you're known to be a very consistent player. Is that your secret to beat Nicholas today?
To be honest, I'm just happy to be here. I don't have a secret to beat him. You've mentioned that he's one of the greatest of all time. He's consistent over the year. I respect him a lot. And yeah, but obviously, hopefully, I'm going to win the game.
Beautiful respect from you guys, of course. Hein. Il le dit, effectivement, Nicolas est un des plus grands du jeu. Il a beaucoup de respect et il espère pouvoir le battre. I'm going to let you guys handshake real quick before we get to our second quarterfinal. Let's go.
Thank you so much. Great to see the level of respect between Levi Finn and Nicholas 99FC. Going to be a handshake here between all 4 players. Dr. Nightwatch and Fur, 2 very experienced heads behind our competitive players. Richard Buckley once again in the commentary booth to guide you through our second quarter final of your FC Pro World Championships, live from the Esports World Cup in Paris. Joined alongside me, former La Liga champion, former world champion finalist, Jaime Alvarez Gravison. Grav, welcome to Championship Sunday to the commentary booth.
Thank you.
How are you feeling going into this one?
I mean, I'm feeling great because Championship Sunday is something else. It's a different feeling. I don't think, even though Matias Bonanno went 7-0 throughout the whole week, the Matias Bonanno that we saw today was a whole different beast.
Leveled up.
That's what we expect in Championship Sunday. We expect them to play at their best. So I'm curious to see how Nico will perform today.
Got to ask you, when we sort of look at this tournament and we look at the names, the championship itself, is this Nicholas's last dance? Is this his best opportunity he's going to have to win an FC Pro World Championship?
It is definitely his best chance of winning it, because back in 2022 he had a crazy run, but his opponents were top of the chain. Back in 2019 as well, when he lost against Moalba in the PlayStation final, he played against the best PlayStation players that year. And no disrespect to Levi Finn, Matias Bonanno in the semi-final, if he gets to beat Levi, it is not the same as those years. So it is his biggest chance yet. Rich.
Well, the guys on the desk talked about Nicholas's start as well. A draw and a loss in his opening 2 games of the league phase. He then won 4 in a row before beating Milka Love yesterday. See the admins on the stage there. Maybe a slight pause before we get underway. It gives us more time to build up to this emphatic quarter final. They know who they're playing, Matias Bonanno in the semi-final. As for Levi Finn, he will know exactly what you're going to get from Nicholas. I spoke to Nightwatch on the stage just before the players made their way out here. He said, we know what we're going to get from Nicholas. We know what game we're going to be playing. We know how he's going to want to play, how he's going to want to proceed. They played twice in the previous competition, the last chance qualifier in 2024 and the E-Champions League in the same year. They're tied 1 win apiece. What do the 2 men behind the players offer? You've got Fur, who's obviously been with Nicholas most of his career. You've got Nightwatch, former pro player himself. former world champion finalist, for E-Champions League finalist as well. What do they have in store for this game? Could there be potentially a decisive factor in it?
Definitely. I do think both of them are one of the best coaches that we will see in the whole esport as we just about to kick off. And Fer offers football knowledge because he's a football expert for some years now. And Nightwatch on the other side. If you expect knowledge of the meta, knowledge of the mechanics, he has everything, really. So I do think either one of them could edge it.
Well, here we go. Second quarter final coming your way. It's going to be Levi Finn from left to right on that RB Leipzig strip. And from right to left will be Nicholas, 99 FC. See the stats there with a quick glimmer at the bottom of the screen.
The first thing that we look at is the player switching from Nicholas. It was really good as he kicks the ball off the pitch. He's not happy with something.
You saw he raised his hand. Admin coming in. There is going to be a maybe a slight technical pause here while we get this fixed. It gives me and Gravison a little bit more time. Grav, when you look at this game from a tactical standpoint, who do you think has the advantage?
I would say it's a similar game style between both of them. I do think I edge it to Levi on the left stick dribbling. I do feel like he has one of the best left stick dribbling you have in the whole game. So what I mean by this, if you want to tackle him and get the ball off him, he'll probably, just with the left stick, no skilling at all with the right stick analog, he'll just be able to just twitch and turn for just a millisecond. So it's really hard to get the ball off him, especially when he's attacking on the wing with the wingers. It's really hard to get the ball off him. But then from Nico, I feel like it's just his manual press and the second man pressing as well throughout the whole defense, and not only a defense but the center midfielders as well. It's really hard to get the ball off Levi, but if there's a player who's able to do that, it should be Nicholas.
So just to confirm why we are having this restart right now, just heard it from the admins and production team, thank you very much. The jersey colours were too similar for Nicholas, he didn't like it, and at the bottom, the radar, he couldn't tell the difference between the two colours.
We'll go underway again. We'll be underway again.
First time I've heard that one.
Yeah.
We often don't, sometimes we don't hear why things are getting reset or why someone has their hand up. You're playing in the biggest game of the season. It has to be perfect. You don't want to lose because you can't tell the difference at the bottom of the screen. You don't want to lose because you feel as though there's an unfair advantage. So we will take as long as we need. We're in no rush, are we, Graf?
We are not at all, and
I'm not flying till 10 p.m. tomorrow night.
I'm not flying.
I've got all day.
I'm curious. I'm curious because I feel like breaking down this match, as you asked me before, I feel like if Nico is able to get on the way with the way he presses, with the way he defends, and he's able to get the ball off Bibi easily, I feel like we're in for a treat between Argentinians playing in the semi-final. But I do like the way Levi Finn plays, and I do think that Nightwatch can adapt to his opponents.
I want to talk about one game in particular from Levi Finn, that win against MS Dossery, because the crowd was loud. When I spoke to Nightwatch on the stage, he was saying he couldn't even talk to Levi Finn. The crowd was that loud. They were animated, they were chanting for Dossery, and it was a big win mentally for Levi to get over that, because that is a hurdle. When you're not only playing your opponent, you're playing against, and there wasn't even that many Team Falcons representatives, maybe 25, 30 people in the crowd that were giving Dossery all the love and admiration that he deserves. 4-3 win. He beat MS Dossery yesterday in the qualifying match. How important was it to get a win like that on the resume with the confidence that you're going to be building, because you're playing against not a similar player, but you're not playing against a new-gen player, shall we say. Nicholas isn't going to chase after you, give the ball away needlessly, just try and attack, as we see maybe Hezes do, or Alihan Lion, where goals are the number one thing. I'm not going to play possession, I'm not going to keep the ball, I just want to score as many as possible, and my attack is better than you, I'm going to win the game.
With his opponents on the league stage, I mean, there was a question being asked by Levi Finn, which if I play a player who plays end-to-end FC, who likes to attack, will I be able to beat him? And he did a couple of times the league stage. But then you have a different question in knockout. If I play against a really experienced player who has been in here at the World Championship and has been able to make it into the top 4, top 8, top 2, top 1, am I able to beat them? And he did reply to that question against MS Tossery. So I feel like he knows he has the answers to the experience, the good players, and let's see if he's able to do it against Nicholas.
You saw on the stage there with Nightwatch and Levi Finn. That's what they're playing for. The newly named Diogo Jota FC Pro World Championship Trophy. The crown of our season. The conversations that are happening here are still on. The kits, I believe. Head admin there, Jesper coming in as well.
I will say, of course, you can get conversations in, but at the end of the day,
play the game.
And the head admin is the one that will say, this is what's gonna happen. And
you play that kit, we play this kit.
This one gets the ball, the other one gets the ball, and that's just it.
I mean, this is a new one for me. So, I believe it's not only the kits, but as I said, it's the radar at the bottom of the screen as well. So I think we're coming to a compromise here. Just adds a little bit of flavour on the game, adds a little bit of spice on it.
As you can see,
mind games or not?
Don't think they're happening, but I do like the way
Nicholas won't be fazed by this. He didn't even. He said, "You go and talk this."
You go and talk. Nightwatch could do the same. I mean, I'm sure Nightwatch and Fer could sort it out.
We are watching the FC Pro World Championships live on the STC Arena at the Esports World Cup. What you missed so far, Matias Bonanno with a 12-6 victory, continuing his perfect run in the tournament. He was 6-0 in the groups. He won his opening game in the knockouts. 5-3 versus Samu Gamer. He just beat Jesus on that exact main stage, 12-6. It guarantees him a spot in the FC Pro Open next season and the Italian qualification for the ENC later on this year. What we've got coming up, I hear you ask, after this, it's going to be Alihan Lyon. Once again, RB Leipzig representative taking on RVP legend. And to round out the quarterfinals, a cracker of all crackers, Nasada and Anders. Team Falcons, last hope to get some all-important club championship points in the race to defend their crown. Nasada stands in his way, the virtual Bundesliga champion representing Freiburg. After that, we go to the semi-finals. We're going to play our third, fourth place matchup. We've also got a very special show match as well, and we'll be finding out who is lifting the FC Pro World Championship. Guaranteed $250,000. A name in the history books. Will Anders Vergang complete the perfect season? Will there be Nicholas's redeeming moment in the biggest tournament of all? Will it be lucky number 9 for that man on your screen? Or will we have a new name? Will it be Alihan Lyon? Will it be Bonanno, who is 2 games away? All those questions and many more left to be answered here as headphones are going back in, codes are being sent, and I believe we are seconds away from restarting our quarter final. Richard Booker alongside Gravison once again to hopefully bring you all of the action. And we shouldn't be far away now, Grav.
We should be ready at any time now for our players to start and perform as best as they can. We did see 3 minutes the previous match, and I will say that I liked the way Levy was building up the play from the kickoff. I liked the way...
I'm not reading it. Grav, we played about a minute and a half.
I like the way Nico was player switching, I'm telling you.
We played about a minute.
I think we're on our way. I think we will have a good match. Rich, I'm telling you. Trust me.
Less goals than the first game?
Yes, definitely. With the way they both defend, and not only that, but the way they both approach the game, definitely.
Well, here we go. We are back underway. The ball will be reset to Nicholas, with the kicks being the same, but I believe it is the colour at the bottom of the screen that Nicholas has changed. Everything seems fine. There you can see now he's white on the radar at the bottom and his opponent is in blue. So here we go. Nicholas once again from right to left, Levy Finn from left to right. And Nicholas with the opening chance of the game, Vinny Jr. gets him a corner. Played short. Into Musiala, technical dribbling alongside a little bit of quick step as well. As soon as he taps R2, you see it activating in with the analog sprint. Vinny Jr. twisting and turning, but will straight to Pacho.
Great defense from Levy Finn. He was just patiently waiting for the turn, and he was aggressive with the tackling as well.
Lovely pass, driven in for Levy Finn. Is this going to be his opening of the game? Yes, it is. Musiala with it. He has been a star today. And he made it look really simple, Grav.
Just an easy pass and an easy finish with the finesse. Nico did tackle a couple of times and he misplaced those tackles. Good defense from him. 1-0 to a German player.
Can Nicholas reply? So close on so many occasions here at the FC Pro World Championships over the history books. It was a penalty shootout despair in Copenhagen back in 2022. Sliding in Giuliano, just offside I think that pass if it goes through, but because Maldini did play it, the referee does reset the play and we will go once again through. The man seeming to get all the touches in the middle of the park, Jamal Musiala. What an item that is, Grav.
Oh, incredible. He has everything.
Once again, he's involved in everything. Good defending on that occasion from Nicholas.
See now Bellingham as a cam, which is an interesting choice. One that only Nicholas has been using throughout La Liga FC Pro, throughout the World Championship as well. We did see a lot of Jude Bellingham, but more as a center mid. And it's curious because he uses it as a cam and it works for him.
There is Dembele taking over. Little 1-2 with the man who's been on the tip of the tongue, Jamal Musiala.
So you can see it's McTominay, Bellingham, and look, possible pass, no. He's looking for the passing to do it.
Lovely extra ball. Gill quick on his line, but he was offside.
I'm liking the way they are both defending at the moment, and I'm liking the way Nico's playing with Vinicius Jr. as well. Musiala on the other side, whoa, great pass.
Yeah, lovely play this from Levy Finn. Jude Bellingham just faking the Berber spin into the McGeady cancel, takes the space and forces the save.
And that was the left stick dribbling that we were mentioning before the match. It's really hard to get the ball of Levy Finn when he plays like this.
Former VBL champion Levy Finn. This season's not really gone to plan for him. He needed quite a few permutations to even get in to the play-ins. I think it was the E-Serie A that had to go his way, maybe even something in the E-League as well. But once he got to Paris, Grav, he has been a real star. He was 5-0, guaranteed 15 points. Maybe he let the reins slip ever so slightly in his last group game, a 7-1 loss to Levy David, but in the game that he had to win versus MS Dossery, 4-3 victory versus the former world champion. 40 places between these two in the FC Pro World Rankings. There's Vinny Jr. on the finesse, good block from Pacho.
That's the reason why you should be looking for the block plus players with the centre backs. Wow, great manual press from Mazraoui, from Nicolas, gets the ball back.
You do see Nicholas, even though he wins the ball high up the pitch, there's a pattern and a decisiveness to every attack. He's not just going to throw bodies forward unless there is an opportunity to score a goal. Very, very nice goal, though. He played it back and then a split-second player lock into Douay.
Great goal, you can see. It was perfect. Jab stamp with the team press, didn't know where to go. And the player lock was perfect. You can see. I want to hear it to translate it for you, but it was too quick. He didn't say much. If he's attacking you on the wing, you can do this, then we can hear it more. But it has been a great goal, and let's see this kickoff.
Yeah, is there an instant reply from Levi Finn? Both players have Granit Xhaka in the team.
Great item.
I know Nicholas has been a Kevin De Bruyne fan for a long time, not featured here. Scott McTominay getting the nod over him.
He has changed the team.
He did, yeah, because he was using De Bruyne.
He was using De Bruyne. On day one, he wasn't happy with Bini as well. He tried Bini on the wing. I mean, of course, it's Nicholas. He's always trying stuff.
Tinkering. But there is some mainstays in the team, Musiala being one of those. Granit Xhaka into McTominay, does have that ping pass that we've already seen lead to an assist here. Attacking the space, attacking the byline and forcing Levi Finn to engage. You can't get Nicholas in those spaces too often because he will punish you. Gets to strike away with Jude Bellingham, good save from Gil.
Great defense from Levi Finn, not only with the team press, but player switching as well. And Nico, as you can see, he's combining the technical with the analog sprinting on Musiala. And the plan for him is just attack on the wing, and whenever the team press comes in, he's looking for the manual pass or the player lock for Bellingham, for Bini, to look for those finesses.
And that's just route one right there. To try and get out of danger. Jude Bellingham takes control of Vinny with the player lock.
Great defense.
Both players defended pretty well so far in this game. Only 2 goals being scored. I think Bonanno had put 5 past Hezers at this moment in the last round. And Hezers has scored a couple himself, for that matter.
I do like the way they are both approaching the game. Levi Finn has lost the ball a couple of times on the counter-attack now, so he has to find a rhythm. On defense, he's really good, same as Nicholas. And you can see now Nicholas trying to go high up the pitch for the manual press, but whenever it breaks...
He saw the pass that he wanted to play there with Musiala, but he'd already turned back onto the right boot, hadn't he, with Dembele.
You can see Nikos starting every single attack. Xhaka on the ball, triggering the run with McTominay, trying to push the bodies forward. You can see McTominay in there. Great defense by Matt Buil.
In your opinion,
yes,
is Bruiser too strong?
Yes, definitely. I feel like FC should be a 50.
Because that should be a foul.
Yeah.
He should push him out of play.
Yeah, I agree. And I do like 50-50 situations. So I think when you're at defending and it's a 50-50, if you don't guess it right, you should get punished. And I feel like sometimes the Bruiser just lets you get away with stuff that you shouldn't.
Or is it going to be called into effect once again? That's a good tackle. Anticipate plus being the play style activated on that occasion. See the runner there at the top of the pitch. I think that's Giuliano.
Yes.
Who's making a move. This has been since the goal that Nicholas scored, it's been a battle of the midfield, really.
Yes.
I know these are the games that you really love to see as well, Graf.
Those are the ones, but because you're able to break it down. As you can see, he's triggering Xhaka now. So he's trying to push bodies forward. If he loses the ball, he'll be in danger. But if he doesn't, too many bodies forward.
And he's not going to lose the ball. It's going to be an unbelievable save from Gil to keep this tie level pegging. Musiala's got a lot of space there at the near post. Looks for the pinged pass across. Maybe a shot there.
Maybe finesse?
Yeah, into the far corner.
On the other side, you have at the moment Levy, who's not triggering runs with the midfield. So he's trying to just hold the ball, and when he gets to the win, he triggers those wings but he's not triggering the midfields because he doesn't want to get punished on the counter-attack. That's fair against Nightwatch.
After Levy scored, he's not really done much in this game. It's been a lot of Nicholas building and probing in around the box. Levy Finn could go into the half-time team talk, though, with a lead here. Casillas claims it 1-1 at half-time. We knew it was going to be a slower affair than our opening game. It's a chess match between two grand champions, Nicholas and Levy Finn. And they've got the masters behind them as well in Fur and Nightwatch. Grab, what have you made of that first 45?
So the first half, you've seen that Levy Finn just trusts the 1v1. So that's, let's just say, this goal. He's just twisting, turning, looking for the pass, and he's trusting the 1v1s. On the other side, Nico doesn't trust his abilities on the 1v1s. So he wants to put bodies forward so he can get a 5v4, a 6v5. So he can just get those chances in which his opponent, as in this instance, he's not able to defend every single player and pass possible. So that's Nightwatch be fair against you. A player is trusting their ability to have mechanics on the 1v1 to skill and score goals. Nico is more of a tactical standpoint in which he's looking to overpower his opponent with bodies forward. And it's great. It is a tactical and a chess match, as you mentioned. And I'm curious to see if Nightwatch is going to adapt, trying to ask Levy to attack in a different manner.
Well, the conversation's still ongoing here. How's your lip reading?
Not great. Yours?
Say it's in another language as well. Even worse. Fist bumps out. I know we talked a lot about the permutations in the opening game. Even for this one here, Levy Finn, 42nd on the rankings. A win puts him in the Pro Open. Because of his online performances, he would have to go to the very first stage next year. He won't be invited into the qualifier. He would have to go from the first opening matchup of the online qualifiers. A win bypasses all of that, and it puts him in a great contention as well with the ENC, with Germany.
It is a massive game for both of them.
Corner.
It was between Matti and Hessers. They were playing for her FC Pro, ENC, and of course the chance to keep progressing.
And 70k, which we can't understate, from $40,000 to $70,000 here at the FC Pro World Championships. Nico O'Reilly into McTominay, who seems to be just constantly just moving this ball, ticking it over for Nicholas. I mean, possession-wise, he's probably approaching 60% now, is the Iceman.
This is the danger zone for Nicholas. You can see that Xhaka is off position. So if he's able to transition quick, Levy,
which he is
can
doing.
happen.
Xhaka into Musiala. Is there a pass to find that centre of the pitch opening that seems to have been locked since he scored his opening goal? Can he find the key? Dembele, extra pass to Bellingham. He's overplayed it, and he just about gets away with it.
Oh. I mean, this chance for Bellingham, it should have been a goal. Just finesse it to the top corner.
And even Nicholas thought, he's shooting.
He's shooting.
No one expected the extra pass there.
You can see Coach Daniel Redlack as well, just looking.
You see some of our friends here. In the SDC arena, slowly starting to fill up as well. I think everyone's anticipating Nasada and the world number one, Anders Vergang, stepping to the stage. That'll be a little bit later on today. We've still got this quarterfinal and another one. Alihan Lyon, RB Leipzig representative once again, an RVP legend, stepping onto the main stage. Can Nicholas find a reply? Vinny Jr. into McTominay. What a save. That's 3 huge saves from Yil.
Maybe a chance for a low driven, maybe a chance for a finesse. He went for a normal shot. It was saved.
Jude Bellingham. into Granit Xhaka, runner on the outside. It's Musiala, back to McTominay. Good defending from Levi Finn.
Now this is the danger zone from Nicolas. As he pushes bodies forward, he can get punished on transitions.
Musiala, Granit Xhaka. Both players' nerves starting to creep in. I mean, you saw the extra pass from Levi Finn. If he's playing a regular match now, he just shoots with Jude Bellingham.
And this is a great one as well. Midfield's out of position.
Can Nico make it count? Once again, that save tally starting to tick up for Levi Finn. How long can he keep Nicolas to 1? Doué, once again, Yapstam in the way. He's had a man of the match performance.
Yes, so far. Him or the keeper.
Yeah. Share the award. Jude Bellingham wasn't on.
You see the analog sprinting coming in from Nico. And I would say that Nico, I mean, he's had more chances, but just in front of the box, he's not being clinical enough.
This is a chance to do it. Jude Bellingham, couple of step overs, finds a low driven, and it cracks off the upright.
Look at this with McTominay.
Has to be a goal.
It could be low driven to near post. It could be a finesse.
I'd love to. I don't know if we can. The XG. You look at probably at least 3.54.
Easily, I will say easily. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter.
Ball's got to go in the net.
It is about who scores the most goals, and at the moment, Levi Finn is 2-1 up.
Let's have a look at some of these moments for Nicolas. This one in particular, Grav.
You just have to score, and you can see the Stokes reaction. It was our reaction in here at the moment.
It was. It really was. Jude Bellingham with a couple of step overs, hits the post.
He knows this one.
That was a big one.
You can see now that they're both adjusting. Levi Finn is ready to go. And I'm curious to see if Nico is going to change the midfield, because even though he's trusting the length he accelerates with both Xhaka and McTominay,
you get a better player in there.
Just someone that can turn a bit.
That's what, yeah. Maybe bring Musiala inside, maybe put someone else out wide.
You could try maybe Jude Bellingham as a centre mid and go with Musiala as a cam. Just some changes. Because we don't have that much time left.
Well, he's one of the only players as well. No Salma, no Kike Nazareth really in his selection. Just looking, it looks like the same midfield as you was mentioning there, Grav, for him. No change has been made.
Great defense.
There is Vinny. The technical dribble forward, plays in Jude Bellingham. That one's got to go, and it does. Right from the restart of the pause, Nicolas finally gets his goal.
He triggered the run with the cam, and I think Levi was trying to cut the passing lane into McTominay because there were 2 chances of passes, and he gets wrong. 2-2.
Adam Wharton into McTominay. He's fresh off the bench with a low-driven strike right from the kickoff. Is this game about to explode into goals? You see what's coming up later on today. RVP legend representing Hyper Spirit, and another RB Leipzig representative, Ali Han Lyon. That's coming up after this matchup. Doué, Bellingham, Vinny Jr.
I think we're getting goals now, Rich. I think they're both going for the attacks.
I think Levi Finn probably realises as well. I've sort of rode my luck here a little bit. That's the step over. It bounces for Wharton. Distance between the 2 players. Levi Finn, 19 minutes away from an FC Pro World Championship semi-final.
He's been turning it up, and that's what he needed to do. For 50 minutes, he was trying to patiently hold the ball. He wasn't trusting the counter-attacks, and now I'm sure it was from a Dr. Nightwatch standpoint. You gotta go forward.
We saw that double roulette, the single roulette, during the league stage. He loved that roulette inside the box. That's the first skill move he's done this entire game, really. Yes, it's a little bit scrappy. It didn't directly come from the skill move, but the bounce fell nicely for him. And again, a fresh midfielder coming on the pitch, Adam Wharton. Look at his 2 goals he scored. McTominay, Wharton, both subs.
I was just about to mention how, if we're thinking about the first half, the danger was coming from Musiala, from Giuliano Simeone, but not really from the center mids. And as you mentioned, the subs came in and they played a huge factor. Especially, that's the reason why McTominay, of course it's the lengthy, of course it's the body type, but the low-driven playstyle is not talked enough. And of course, it's not as important as a finesse, but when you get to the box and you're aiming well with the precision shooting and you go for the low-driven, it can go in. I will say it's been unlucky for Nico as well with the 4th goal. Don't think he could have done much else on that instance. And the Argentinians.
Well, you've got one in the semi-finals in Matias Bonanno.
And they trust their ability to look for comebacks.
Free kick for Nicholas. 18 minutes on the clock. The Iceman needs to show us why the nickname is true, if he's got any hope of going through. Musiala to Vinny Jr. Once again hits the same post as before.
That's the reason why you should be using the Bruce at the advanced defending, because even if you're not able to get the ball, you affect the composure of your opponent. That's the reason why Vini has not been able to score the goals, because of the advanced defending. The composure just is not as good as it should be with a normal shot. Great. I mean, jump stamp, Rich.
He's been everywhere. Oh. And will there start to be space in behind now as well for Levy Finn to potentially put this game out of sight? McTominay, extra pass to Musiala. 5-2. Levy Finn is eyeing up a date with Bonanno.
Great goal, and it was all Scott McTominay again. The subs, Rich, you mentioned how he plays a huge factor. And when Levy started pressing high up the pitch, he's getting the ball back and he's being ruthless. He's going for the 6th.
He looks much better with the fresh legs on. Kika Nazareth as well. Adam Wharton driving through the space. It would have to be Nicholas's crowning moment in his 10-year career and a decade of dominance from the Iceman. It would be 3 goals in 10 minutes. And it doesn't look like it's going to happen.
No, it doesn't look like it. I mean, it's always the World Championship, isn't it? It's won everything. La Liga titles, E-Champions League, World Champions Cups. But when it gets to the World Championship, there's just something missing. He's been
working with people behind the scenes as well. He told us that in Spain for the La Liga, I think, working with mental coaches, trying to get over that block of the World Championships.
And he's been at a final, semi-final, quarter-final, round of 16. Groups, everything. There's one thing missing, and it's the title, but it's not going to be this year.
Ball possession given away from Levy Finn. Nico comes forward, but once again, that defence standing strong. There was 18 goals in the opening game. We've had 7 here, but the drama has been just as intense. How many tackles have Pacho and Stam put in? In a game, Grav, FC 26, where defending isn't always the way to win.
Agree. But for Levy this time, it has been. And we always mention how many times football and FC, it's a matter of moments, and I'm just thinking about Scott McTominay's chance with Nicholas.
Yeah.
That was a huge one.
Jude Bellingham hit the post.
Beanie, a couple of them as well. But I'm thinking specifically about that Scott McTominay's one.
And also, Scott McTominay on the other end coming on the pitch. 2 goals and an assist. Nicholas does get one back, 5-3, but the clock is against him. We're going to have one additional minute. Levy Finn is going in to your FC Pro World Championship semi-finals. The Iceman's dream of lifting the World Championship title has to be that, just a dream, because Levy Finn is reality. And he will take on Matías Bonanno in your first semi-final. Huge embrace. It's been a tough season for Levy Finn. The virtual Bundesliga didn't go his way. He's clutched up an RB Leipzig. Have a player in the semi-finals of the FC Pro World Championship, and he's on the stage right now.
Thank you guys, congratulations Levy. What a showing, what an insane defense on the first half. You were saying that you had a lot of respect for Nicolas in our previous interview, so how much does it give you confidence beating him ahead of the rest of the tournament?
Yeah, obviously it's an amazing feeling. I get a lot of confidence now. Like, I think probably in practice he was one of the best. I said to everyone, I went some lucky in some situations in the game, but I think at the end you need it. I played good. I'm happy. I'm proud of myself, and I'm going into the semi-final. And of course I want to go through the final.
Yeah, of course, and I think everyone in your team is proud of you as well. Donc ouais, cette question, t'as beaucoup de respect pour Nicolas. Quel type de confiance ça t'apporte de l'avoir battu sur ce match? Et bien évidemment pour moi, c'était un des meilleurs en practice à l'entraînement. Je l'ai déjà dit plusieurs fois. Donc je suis confiant et j'ai envie d'aller jusqu'en finale. And now it's time to do the famous EWC key crushing. Levy, I'm going to bring you to the key crusher after that victory against Nicolas 99 FC. Levy Finn is reaching the semi-finals of the FC Pro World Championship as he gets to smash the key from the Argentinian player, a legend of the game, smashed by the German player here in Paris. Amazing, Levi. Of course, I'm going to bring you back to the stage. I imagine this feels amazing. I haven't been able to experience it myself, but I imagine how much does it mean to you smashing that key and reaching the next step?
Like, I want to say it's nothing about the key. As I said, I always respect Nicolas. Like, I just need to do it because I have to, obviously. But as I said, I'm just happy to be in the semi-final qualifying for the FC Pro group stage next year. It's an amazing feeling. Now I'm watching the other games and prepare for the semi-final, of course, against a really, really good Matías Bonanno so far.
Yeah, that's going to be an insane matchup, of course. Thank you very much. Dankeschön. And of course, we are going to be heading before the semi-finals to our next quarterfinals. So make sure to stay with us. See you there.
When I'm about to walk out on the stage, I think only to the game, to give all my life to this game, like it will be the last game of my career. My feeling right now is nervous, but also chill, because I know my quality and I'm here to win. I'm creating plays in my mind, but I don't want to think much about it. I just want to play. I don't care about my opponents. I know my quality and I know if I play well, I win. My reach before the game is like joining the mood of the game, don't eat and stay focused. When my name is called, obviously I feel amazing. I feel happy because it's my dream. Let's go, no fear.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse!
We have our second player into the semifinals as Levi Finn is able to power through over Nicholas 99, an upset that one of our experts saw coming. We welcome Ryan back to the desk alongside Richard Buckley, who was just on that call for the great game. I want to start with you, Ryan. You had faith in that young man. What did you see coming into this match? Why did you see him walking away with the W?
A lot of it was down to his performances in the group stage. I thought he was incredible up until obviously that final round loss, but he's been showing levels, especially after we saw him and earlier on this year. He was so close to his season being done way before this stage. So he's shown it, and I feel like he's got over those barriers that were holding him back before.
Richard, I feel like I was watching two different games. The first half was a battle in the midfield. The second half, a high-scoring affair. What changed at halftime, and how did Levi kind of adapt?
Yeah, I think for me, the big thing was the missed chances. You can't expect to win if you're Nicholas and miss that many clear-cut chances. I think he had 3 that we counted.
Right.
Just huge opportunities that on another day he scores. Maybe it is this mental block. I know he spoke about it on commentary very slightly. He's been working with a mental coach. He's been trying to get over this hurdle that is the World Championships. He's got another year to go.
On day one, he was blaming the game. It may have cost him in the second half of this one. On the other side for Levi Finn, it was all smiles after that third goal goes through. Ryan, what did you see on the stage?
As Rich said, there were chances that Nicholas needed to score that normally he does score. So I don't know. I don't think it's nerves, because we always associate, we call him the Iceman. Is it nerves, or was it just Levi? When he took those, or when those chances came his way, he took them and he made them count.
The subs were huge, Chris. The subs were huge. McTominay came on, got 2 goals and an assist. He brought on Adam Wharton, he brought on Keegan Nazareth, and a consolation goal there for Nicholas at the end. But the changes, how many pauses did we get as well? The coaches earning their keep as well.
Well, now you see our semifinals are locked in for the top half of the bracket. It'll be Matias Bonanno facing off against Levi Finn. On the other side, we still have 2 more matches to go. Is this the tougher side of the bracket that we're going to next, Richard?
Absolutely. Whenever Anders is there, I think that's the tougher side of the draw, because you expect him to be in the grand final. So for me, I look at that side of the draw and I think it's a tough ask to go through.
We have 4 studs in the bottom half of this bracket, and we're about to find out what our other experts think about the next upcoming quarterfinals.
Yes, welcome back. It's time for our 4th and final quarterfinalist. Well, listen, the 2 quarterfinalists we've got here, This game is going to be incredible. It's Anders Vergang, the man aiming to complete FC in a season, 5 trophies against Nasada. He's already won the virtual Bundesliga. He's so highly rated. Shells, what a test it's been for Anders Vergang in this bracket anyway. Do you think he can beat Nasada?
Of course he can beat Nasada. Listen, Anders is number 1 in the world for a reason, but Nasada isn't a joke. Coming into the scene, he was my one to watch. I played against him in a practice tournament last year. This guy literally put me in retirement. That's how good. That's how I've always got to praise him. That's how good Nasada is. And I think he's got a point to prove, and I think he can beat Anders. But for Anders, this bracket run, this is why I got to just exaggerate. This bracket run could be undeniably one of the best we've ever seen, but he's got to get through Nasada. What a game that's going to be.
There's something about Anders Vergang this season in Knockout FC, isn't there? Because we've seen it in the league stage. He didn't really like the league stage up. He wasn't too happy with the fact he had to play Emre Yilmaz, but that was his reward for not getting in the top 8. He goes through into the knockouts and he becomes a different type of demon. How does anybody stop him? How can Nasada stop him today?
I mean, FC is a very tough game. You can't win every game you play. And you see in the group stages, Anders might not always be undefeated, but he always gets to the knockout. And that's where it really matters. So I think for Anders, he knows the real pressure is in the knockout moments. I think the players feel it as well because he always ends up winning. So I think for Anders, he can use that to his advantage. But I think it's just knowing that you can go home. And it's a different type of pressure you can't really prepare for. It's only when you're in these situations all the time. And for Anders, we see about every tournament he's been in, he always gets to the knockouts, he always gets to the semi-finals. So when you get so comfortable, your real game just always comes out on top.
All right, then let's see then, Shells, how this game's going to go in your eyes. How do you see it happening? Because a lot of people, and rightly so, will be backing Anders Vergang.
Yeah.
Earlier on in the show, Ryan Pessoa said Nasada's going to win because he thinks his attack sometimes counters the defensive weaknesses Anders has. How do you see it going?
I mean, I agree with what you're saying. Nasada scores the most goals in the tournament, so I think for him, he can get Anders Vergang, but Anders is definitely my favourite, so I always got to pick him.
Well, listen, it's an incredible way to end the quarterfinals. We cannot wait to see them. We're going to head back to the studio now, get ready to watch the semi-finals as well. But in the meantime, enjoy the show, because what a game with 2 FC heavyweights.
That match is just around the corner, but up next on the main stage, I'm told RVP Legend is ready to face off against Alihan Lion. Ryan, I know you were saying in the green room, this could be the game of the day. Why are you excited to watch these 2 Europeans?
I'm a big fan of both. I think RVP Legend is incredible. I always think he's going to do well going into tournaments, and he's shown that at the FC Pro World Championships. I think on the other side of things, for Alihan Lion, that comeback against Paulo Neto will give him heaps of confidence, and it will also put it will sort of put a bit of fear in RVP Legend's mind, thinking, I'm not even safe 4-0 up, and that could play a factor.
Yeah, absolutely. The only problem is, for Alihan, they've played 3 times. I crunched the numbers in the last year and a half. He's never beat him. 6-9 victory, 6-2 victory, 6-9 victory for RVP Legend. He's got his number in that regard.
That's a lot of 6s.
A lot of 9s.
But did any of those occur at an Esports World Cup?
They did not. And they didn't occur after Alihan Lion came from 4-0 down to win a huge game.
We're going to put 2 minutes on the timer before this matchup. So for anyone who is new to the scene, myself included, what should I know about the careers of these 2 players? Is this their highest placement yet? Should we expect them to power into a grand final, Ryan?
We'll start off with Alihan Lion. I think before he came into the scene where he was of age to be able to compete, he was seen as the next wonder kid.
The wonder kid,
the next Anders Vergang, representing RB Leipzig as well. It was something where we thought, this is the next person up. And he's shown that he's had good tournaments, obviously in his domestic league. He's done really, really well in the E-Champions League as well, getting into, was it top 4 finish this season?
Top 4, top 2 at the virtual Bundesliga.
Exactly, so he's had success recently up until that point. So to cross that barrier now, I think he can do it, honestly.
Richard, on the other side, talk to me about his opponent.
Yeah, he's finished top 8 before at a World Championships all the way back. I think it was 2023, if memory serves me correctly. A Romanian player always wins the Romanian E-Superliga whenever that takes place. That's how he gets his opportunities, whether it's the E-Champions Leagues or at the play-ins. A goal-scoring demon, the only way to describe it. He loves putting the ball in the back of the net. It's been defensively where he's had his troubles in the past. This is going to be another double-digit game.
go look at the bracket again and walk you through where we're at. If you're just joining us, we just moved to the main stage for the final day here at Championship Sunday. The quarterfinals have been on for the last 2 hours, and Matias Bonanno was able to take down Hezers in an 18-goal game. That led to our second semifinals where just 8 goals were scored, with 2 of them coming in the first half. My question is, are we going to have more goals or less goals on this side of the bracket? What are the play styles of our 4 remaining players?
The play styles with Bedin, I'm sure Rich would agree that there should be goals. But whenever we say this and we expect there to be goals because both players are high flying, they go gung-ho, it never tends to go that way. Look at the average goals. If it goes off of that.
12-9.
Yeah, average shots on goal.
Sorry. And then 8-6 so far.
I mean, 14 goals average?
Crazy.
I don't think either of these two are going by averages on the main stage as well. Biggest opportunity of their life. I think they're going to give it everything.
And who do you think has had the tougher road to get here? I felt like the pressure was on Alihan. You mentioned being down 4 goals. He was able to power through that last round.
I'm just going to say, Alan, just because of that, I feel like against Paulo Neto as well, we know how good he is. To be 4-0 down and come back from that in regulation time as well, which isn't an understatement. It didn't even go to extra time. I'm going to say he had the harder game.
Making sure that Liquid is not earning mini club championship points here in FC. Final thoughts as we get in this one. Who are you calling, Richard?
I've got Alihan by 5. I think he wins comfortably, and I think he makes a statement.
By 5. Huge.
I've got Alihan as well. I love RVP. I'm sorry, but I'm going to say Alihan.
That means the legend is getting the W. These 2 experts are wrong. Let's send it to the stage.
Halfway through the quarterfinals at the FC Pro World Championships 2026. 2 quarterfinals left to play. We already know which semi-final is already locked in. And Lou, c'est très bien.
Yeah, indeed, Ian. C'est trop bien. We have Levi-Finn and Bonanno already locked in for a thrilling semi-final. 1 step closer to the trophy, but before that, we still need to figure out who are going to be the last 2 standing in that top 4.
Yeah, it is time to fill the other side of the bracket, so let's welcome our next players onto the stage. Starting with Alihan Lion. Just 17 years old, but already proving he belongs with the very best. After defeating the world #1 earlier this week, he's now chasing his spot in the semi-finals.
Seems like it's not easy to put that key on the stand, but here he is.
Let's lock it in. There it is.
And to face him, one of the underdogs of this top 8, RVP legend. A Romanian gem. He's come a long way from the play-ins. He's had a great league phase. And now he wants to prove that he can take the biggest names in the game. Peut-il le faire face au plus grand joueur de EAFC? Il est là pour prouver sur la grande stage. RVP Legends, as we're standing by with Ian to hear from both our players.
Yeah, the pressure is high, it's palpable up here. Alihan, 17 years old. You've already beaten the world #1. You are so confident. Does anything intimidate you?
No, I just hope to play my best game.
You ready for it?
Yes.
RVP, look, you have been composed, confident, and consistent. Do you feel like you've been flying under the radar a bit? Do you feel like you've been underestimated at this tournament so far?
I am always underestimated. For me, it's not something new, but let's see what will happen.
Can we get a handshake? Oh, big game feel up here at the arena on the main stage. Let's get right back into the action here. It's quarterfinal number 3.
Well, it's time for the next quarterfinals here at the FC Pro World Championships. And what a chance it could be for these 2 players to create new history It was back in 2023 where RVP legend made it to this very stage in a World Championship. Unfortunately, couldn't get any further, but for Ali and Lion, it couldn't be much better than this. The first ever time he's qualified for a World Championships, the biggest ever prize money he has earned up to this stage with $40,000. If he wins his next game, he'll get $70,000. Brandon Smith and Jaime Alvarez taking you through this one. Gravison, I mean, look, for these two, just getting to the quarterfinals is a huge achievement in itself.
Getting to the championship Sunday for both of them is an amazing performance. I mean, especially for RBP. RBP, he did say he flies under the radar, which I agree. Online, he's been dominant for 3 years now. When I was back competing at 21, he was competing online at his best. But it's a whole different beast getting to demonstrate that at LAN, and he's been doing it so far throughout the whole week. They did match up against each other 3 times. RBP against Alihan, and it's 3-0 to RBP. So Alihan has not yet beaten RBP, but even though it's 3-0 to RBP, with what we've seen so far throughout the whole week, I would say Alihan is the favorite to take it home and get the first win against RBP.
Yeah, well, it was back in 2023, as we said, that he got to a quarter-final. That year he lost to Mane Bishore, became world champion. Just to catch you up in case you've missed it here in Paris. The world champion was eliminated yesterday by Anders Vergang. The world number 2 also eliminated by Anders Vergang. You probably go as far as saying, Gravison, all the Team Liquid was eliminated by Anders Vergang. Well, here you go then. Ali and Lion against RVP Legends in our third quarter-final. This is on the bottom side of the bracket. So the winner of this will play the winner of Nasada or Anders. That follows this one. Hopefully, we haven't got too much planned on your Sunday afternoon because we've got a lot of FC to get through. This is the biggest day of the calendar season for these players. You can only begin to imagine, Gravison, how they must be feeling. I mean, for Ali and Lion, it kind of works in his favour that where he is so young, he was the second youngest player in the competition. There's the finesses. You see it will take that out for a corner. It doesn't feel like he's phased by the stage that he's on here.
No, it doesn't look like he's phased. From the whole, wow!
Ali and Lion, less than 5 minutes. And he certainly doesn't look phased at all, does he? Finesse, thank you very much. Jude Bellingham, 4.5 minutes in. And he's locked in. But to the point that Richard was making about RVP Legend is so true. We only really get to see him in bits and pieces. We see him at the E-Champions League, and he's always there for a win in the Romanian E-Superliga. But on the other side of that, for Ali and Lion, runner-up in the Virtual Bundesliga this year. Before that, he was absolutely demolishing the Bulgarian FC Pro Partner League. That's where we got to see him in the E-Champions League. And now he's got his moment on the main stage.
I remember Dr. Nightwatch's tweet, which should have happened 5 to 6 years ago, in which he said, listen, people, there is a kid in Bulgaria that just plays the best FC possible.
Lionel Messi will tie us up. And it is a game of finesses in just over 8 minutes. Just to get your thoughts on that, 50 million coin budget these players were allowed. If you haven't been following the FC Pro World Championship, some interesting picks in there, some solo picks that nobody else has gone for. Lionel Messi being one of them, starts in the number 10 role for RVP Legends as another finesse comes in. What's your thoughts on that decision? Because it is a bit different, isn't it?
I don't think I like that much Lionel Messi this year, because I feel like Accelerate, great manual press. I feel like Accelerate, you have to go with lengthier, controlled. I'm not a fan of explosive, but if your plan is to use Messi as a winger or as a cam and trying to look for the passing lanes and trying to look for the finesses, could go right for you.
De Bruyne into Messi, looking for a brace, he'll get one. A perfect example there of all the playstyle pluses in action as well, Gravison. The finesse with the first one. And a simple, low driven there. Lionel Messi's on a brace. And RVP Legend may be the only player to have drafted in the Argentine, but it's working for him so far.
Has been. It all started with Messi with incisive pass. That's the thing with Messi. When you get the ball to him, it's really hard to try to go for the tackles. And I'm liking the way RBP's been playing. When he gets to the angles, he's going for the shots. It doesn't matter if it's finesse, if it's low driven, it's working out well for him.
Just to tease it as well to the audience that may not be aware of what's on the line today, $250,000, but more exciting than that, Gravison. Is that offside? Dembele is just the winner. Just like last year, Manabishore will get their own icon SBC in FC26. How exciting is that?
Wow. Between who?
It's 4 players as that finesse comes in off the bar. They get 4 choices, one of 4 choices. We will announce them as the show goes on, but do you want to know the first potential player?
Don't know.
He's a Portuguese icon. Eusebio could be one of those 4. Remember, the champion of the FC Pro World Championships here at the Esports World Cup will get their own icon SBC in the game. And there's 4 players of choice, but Eusebio's not a bad teaser, is it, of what it could be?
Not at all. I mean, I did dominate Spain back in 2019 with Eusebio. He was great. What an icon.
Here's Ali in line now, Ousmane Dembele. There's his finesse towards goal. I mean, chat, we can see your messages coming through. What's one icon you would love to see? As an SBC, of course, a champion SBC. They were quite happy with the Eusebio shout, potentially, if that was to be the player of choice. Again, remember, the champion does get that choice. It's the power that comes with becoming world champion.
You can see RBP is defending well. He's going forward with centre-backs, and he's been aggressive, but he's getting the ball back. So as long as it works, we're not saying anything bad about that.
De Bruyne into Dembele, the famous number 10, other than RVP legend choosing to go against starting the Ballon d'Or winner as a number 10, looking to play him just in front of Lionel Messi as Kevin De Bruyne is still in possession. Ali in line, just toying with the 2 midfielders there of Frankie de Jong and Jude Bellingham. Does well though just to keep possession and just disrupt the trademark 4-4-1-1 that pretty much every FC Pro player at this point is using in the game. That's lovely football. And Kika Nazareth wins a corner.
RBP is defending well with the jockey. Emmanuel Jockey has been impressive from him, and he's getting the ball back. I'm impressed because RBP, he's a beast on the offense, but on defense, he's not been great historically, and he's defending really well at the moment.
I'm going to say that, Grab. From what we're seeing so far, he's defended pretty well from Ali in line. Another wave of attacks is just off the bar. Just the left-hand side of the post, I should say, from Ousmane Dembele. I mean, look, if you look at the run that both these two have had, you might forget that Ali in line did beat Anders Vergang 10-9.
Wow.
In the group stages. That was just a few days ago here in Paris. It was a 36-player league phase. The top 24 players went through to the knockouts. That was all concluded yesterday. I'm sure you've seen just a few of those highlights across social media on the FC Pro channels as Bukayo Saka's shot is blocked. Kika Nazareth near enough, picking up the pieces there if it wasn't for Maldini. Ali in line actually lost his opening game to Abu Maka. Speaking of RVP legend, Sama Carajuelo for this 3-1.
He's been clinical so far. Look at the first time over the top through ball, and Carajuelo opening up the angle for the right foot. And RBP, is he the final dark horse in this competition?
If anything, I think it's worked well for him that no one's really spoken too much about him. Of course, he came into this ranked 30th in the world rankings. No doubt that will change after this performance. Kika Nazareth, Dembele just tipped around the post from Casillas. I think the word you'd use, Grab, just to follow on from the point, is clinical, because he has been clinical, because he's been up against it the last 15 in-game minutes. One simple attack, one simple through ball, catches the offside line, he's 3-1 up.
He's been defending really well, and he's, of course, letting Alihan have the ball. But when he knows there's a chance for a counter-attack, especially if the midfielders are pushing up the pitch, he's finishing his chances.
The offside trap's being spammed there from Alien Line. Just trying to keep a real high line and catch RVP Legend off with one of his through balls that could find the feet of Lionel Messi. This is brilliant football. I'm not too sure that was the right decision there with the animation that was on offer. De Bruyne. Oh, Messi. I don't mind that.
Big fan of the body feints. Great move.
And the chance of Bukayo Saka to try and pull away. De Bruyne into Saka. So far, so good from Casillas, the most popular choice of goalkeeper across all of these pros. I'd love to see the possession stats or the chances on goal. Alien Lion has been peppering, smashing, knocking down the front door of RVP Legend. He's just picking him off on the counter-attack, just like so. Dembele with a ball roll. There's your finesse. Unfortunately enough, that time Casillas was there.
You can see the game plan from RVP. You gotta defend for your life. He's not abusing the second man press, and when he gets a chance, he's going forward with the player locks with the first time through passes, and it's working out well for him.
Dembele, I mean, the question is, Grav, is how long can you defend for your life? It's a long old game.
It is hard because I feel like he'll be happy keeping the ball now for at least 2 to 3 minutes to get the final chance of the first half, but that's a great point, Brandon. It's really hard to defend like this, especially with 9-minute halves.
Last chance of the half is going to fall to RVP Legend. Defensively, it doesn't seem organised at all on the back line. Added time of 1 minute. As it stands, RVP Legend is heading through to a semi-final at the FC Pro World Championship. So has Alien Lion got something to say about that? He just saw the goalkeeper just edged off the line ever so slightly, because if the finesse came in, it would have just given him a better chance to get a hand on that. But if you really break it down through the pro lens, Grav, is that the perfect half for RVP Legend?
It is. When you're defending like this, and when you trust your ability to go with the manual jockeying to cover the pass lanes, you trust your ability to go for the blocks as well with the play style. And I mean, his only poor defense, and it wasn't a poor defense at all, it was from the short corner, which is really hard to defend. So I'm really impressed, because you had the chance to see his matches online and on land. RVP is a great player on the offense, but on the defense, he's not that good historically, and he's defending really well at the moment.
Look, as history shows, it's been RVP Legend that's won every single time they've played. The 4th time they've matched, no doubt. This is the biggest time that they've matched on a world stage. The last time they played, of course, was in the FC Pro Open Online Cup. That was, of course, a 9-6 win for RVP Legend, but you cannot compare an online game to this here in Paris, Gravison, with the money that's on the line. The FC Pro ticket that's on the line for next year. You win this game, you qualify for the first major of the season next year.
Oh, it is a huge match. You get the chance to be in the top 4 in the World Championship, but you're also qualified for next year's FC Pro, which takes a huge pressure off your shoulders.
Updates in case you missed it of what's been happening so far. Nicholas eliminated to the hands of Levi Finn. He went through. And it was Matías Bonano that didn't score 1, he scored 12 against Hezes in the opening quarter-final. That's Bonano against Levi Finn. A locked-in semi-final. Now on the bottom side of the bracket. Following this one is a quarter-final between the Sada and Anders Vergang. Back underway for the second half here. And RVP Legend continue to soak up all the pressure that's come his way. And then just be clever enough, just be clinical enough on the counter-attack to do enough, just like so as Patrick comes across.
The good thing with RVP, he's finishing his chances. So if it's an offside, he doesn't mind. Ooh, this could be huge.
Big chance, Saka needs to score this. There's your ball roll finesse. It all became a bit too textbook. But that's what Alien Lion needs to do. Get into that corridor of uncertainty, pull out a fullback like that, and suddenly you've got a decision to make.
It was a great decision indeed to make it 2-3, and that's the first time that RVP has overcommitted, trying to get the ball back with the fullback. And not only that, but on the offense, he's been going for He's been finishing his chances. The first time he doesn't finish his chance, he gets punished on the counter-attack. This could be huge for the rest of the game. Let's see if they adapt.
3-2. Game well and truly on. Bellingham. Is that another bad offside trap? No, it's a good one. You're playing a risky game there, aren't you?
They are. It's a game of inches.
It works well. The reward is there, but the risk you take. There's Dembele, De Bruyne, Kike Nazareth, 3-3. Game on!
Wow. Took him 10 minutes to score 2 goals. You can see it was just poor use of the second man press, just for a slight second. He went for the second man press with the centre back, and that's the thing with Alihan. The reaction from Stokes is the same one as me. It just took him a second to process the second man press came in. Quick X-Packs, quick pass, and a goal. I mean, if you defend poorly, you get punished.
For a second, I thought Stokes was in the quarterfinals. Got me a little bit excited. Of course, he's here with us in person, having his own watch-along live. For sure, I think he's enjoying what he is seeing here. The best players in the world. The last match day of the season. No, now the most important match day of the season. RVP legend. Back to the drawing board now as Alien Lion has come back from 3-1 down. I mean, he had an unbelievable game yesterday in the round of 16, how he got himself in. Dembele, De Bruyne, Dembele again, Alien Lion saved! RVP legend by the hand of Casillas. Corner played short. Salma. Duello there looking to recycle it back around. De Bruyne and Bellingham will interchange as they try and find an angle for a potential finesse shot maybe. Well, there's the option and there's another save.
Wow. I'm not sure if he can withstand this offense from Alihan. He can be so good when defending. And if you make a single mistake, you'll get punished.
The people at home, Grab, that are watching this, tuning in for the first time and trying to understand the level of these players, how hard is it to deal with everything that's in front of you at the moment, all the micro decisions that you need to make?
It is a game of inches, and you have to defend the finesse, you have to defend the X-pass, you have to defend the analog sprinting, all just in instance.
Nazareth again. I mean, look, it's just keep an eye on the above the head of the players. The play style pop-ups, the play style plus. Every single player in this picture has got a minimum of 3 play style pluses, if not 4 or 5 in some of these new items. It's a game of animations.
It is really. And the thing is, with the way Alihan attacks, he doesn't allow you to even use the team press. Because if you look at the stamina from RBP, it's pretty great because you cannot use the team press because his attacks are so quick. And he goes forward again.
Of course, keep in mind, we have got a Mystery Nation that's running as well throughout the broadcast today as well. Get those predictions in. We will tease it throughout the day, no doubt. There's live viewership rewards that you can earn by following us here as well at the FC Pro World Championships. We are in Paris at the Esports World Cup. Up after this one, the Sada Anders Vergang. This is an interesting passage of play for RVP legend here. Is he looking just to pull out a few RB Leipzig shirts?
Great clear lock.
No pass. Finds Messi. Bellingham, Dembele. Has he got the angle to shoot or not? No.
But you can see what he's doing. He's inviting the pressure, he's going for the player lock, and he has to defend now.
Keep an eye on that through ball. Saka could be an option, or Kike Nazareth could take matters into her own hands. Dembele, Saka! Onside! Just!
You can only defend for so long, and it was again the same thing. The second man press with the centre back just pulls the player out of position for just a slight touch, and Alihan will punish you. You can see Night Watch in disbelief with what Alihan is doing at the moment.
It cannot look past the history of RB Leipzig and what they've done in terms of this space with the nurturing of Anders Vergang, the scouting of Anders Vergang when they picked him up when he was even too young to compete at 15 years of age, then went on to become a world champion representing them. They've signed Tex now, who might not be here, but he'll still be there, I'm sure, next season. Umit, world champion. I mean, it's just it's a list of players, but you know you're in good hands when you're there.
I mean, Tex was just one penalty away from being here as well at the World Championship. So I do think the work that Team Liquid and RB Leipzig does with their young stars is just off the charts.
What a bracket it could look like for them as well. 2 players in the semi-final, 2 players in the FC Pro Open. It's not bad, is it?
Not at all.
There's Messi driving forwards. There's Dembele, who can't find a way past Casillas. So they're along the band. Not everyone's first choice. That's been Maldini +1 throughout the whole competition. McTominay.
Great defense with João Neves, who's fresh off the bench.
Final 15 minutes here. A moment of magic could potentially win the game or get you back in it if you are RVP legends. Scott McTominay having a crack. Wins a corner. Oh, read by McTominay. This is where he's dangerous, though. That was not too good. Maybe the curse of the commentator as he just lost possession at the worst possible time. Saka tries his best to punch it into Lionel Messi's feet, and Ali and Lyon will just about get possession. They're into a pause we go.
It was the curse of the commentator, but for the people at home, if you don't want to do what happened to Alihan, when you go for the player lock, if you run before player switching, that poor touch happens. So you gotta player lock, then switch, then press R2 to run. To be fair, it's easy to say, but to do, I just mess it up every single time, Brandon. So even they do in here at the, at the big stage.
Be a lot harder on the big stage, right?
Yes.
With so many people watching. Well, this is where the coaches earn their money. Of what is going to be said for these last 12 in-game minutes. The best run we've seen from a Bulgarian in a single tournament. Aside of that, of course, Dr. Nightwatch's run in the 2019 E-Champions League. Look at Musiala, by the way, fresh on the pitch, and look at the pace he's going to add into this attack. He's got to be careful here, RVP legend, with that high line that he's playing.
Just one mistake and you can see the goal. Great press.
Oof. Musiala, can he find the angle? Recycles. João Neves and McTominay, and Bellingham comes out of a great interception there.
And now 10 minutes left. He's going for those player locks. And Alihan will keep pushing on the defense.
You can only begin to imagine, by the way, if Ali Lyon was to match up against Anders Vergang in a semi-final, how that one would go. They didn't shake hands in the league phase.
Ooh, this could be it.
He could put the game to bed now. If he gets this right, face the play lock. Musiala was the idea. And a chance to break away again from RVP legend, who one thing you've learned from following in this esport, he will create and create and create and score goals.
You can never count the Romanian out, because with just a flick of a chance he'll score goals. This could be it.
This could be the moment for him. Salma, is the angle too much? I'm not too sure what that was for a save. It was off the face.
Yes,
of Casillas.
Now Alihan will try to calm the match, just holding the ball. The game management comes in. Nerves of steel. Wow. This is perfect game management. Wow.
Clever from Ali Lyon. He doesn't need to score again, Grab, does he? Is he playing this right?
He is.
Or is he? Decision making now is key. RVP legend. Player look finds Dembele. And there's options queued up in the box. Messi might fancy a finesse there, or instead goes to Salma. Ball roll, finesse! RVP legend! Ties us up at 4-4, and it looks like we're going to extra time.
Could never count him out. Ball roll, scoop turn, finesse, and Salma Parayuelo with the right foot. You can see Andres and the reactions in the arena.
We're extra time.
Yes.
For the first time on Championship Sunday. And I'm sure it won't be the last. What a quarter-final this one's planning to be. What a game between these two.
Oh. You can never count RBP Legend out of the game. I thought he was gonna go for a low driven again. I mean, his last two previous chances, he went direct for the shot. But this time, as we were expecting the same, ball roll, scoop turn, Salma with the right foot. What a goal.
I'll be honest, I wasn't sure how quickly we were going to get through the replay there, because if you remember yesterday, LA Lions scored a match winner in the 91st minute.
He did.
10-9 win against Paolo Neto in normal time. Again, I was in a 9-9 game there yesterday, thinking we're off to extra time. We blinked, and before we knew it, LA Lion had won the game, snatched the game, and sent us into the next round here. Well, look, this is some of the highlights from what you may have missed. RVP Legend was leading through at the break, Ravison, but LA Lion came back fighting.
That second half, he was looking for the short passes, and they paid off with the tiki-taka play style. Reactions in Paris, and we're underway.
30 more minutes to separate these two. Who will go to the FC Pro Open? Who will bag themselves a very healthy $70,000 and a match in the semi-final stages?
Let's see, because RBP was clinical in the first half, but he did crumble against Alihan's way of attacking in the second half. So let's see if RBP is able to adapt.
I'm hearing as well from the great minds backstage, this is the first time we've been to extra time. This FC Pro World Championship. Of course, the league phase, we were playing for draws. There was no option of extra time. I don't know, we had the round of 24, round of 16 yesterday, no extra time fell our way. If I'm being greedy, I wouldn't mind a few penalties also.
No.
Kika Nazareth punches into Musiala, who has no mistake there. Look how quickly he moved this.
When you're trusting the pink pass, you can see the reaction from RBP, but it's really hard to defend. First pink pass into a second, first time pink pass, and of course with Musiala you can just control on one direction, the other. He gets right, 5-4.
RVP Legend, ball roll, scoop turn, looking for that deflection, which seems Casillas off balance ever so slightly, out for a corner. Messi! It's a hat-trick! And you could just see it coming as it was finessed towards the goal.
What a goal. It doesn't matter if it's right foot, left foot, finesse, low driven. Messi will just score goals.
Luca Bacchio on now. For Alihan Lion, alongside a couple of substitutions for these two. One of those being Musiala, who was introduced just within the closing stage of the original 90 minutes. Speaking of which, here he is now, Musiala. McTominay, it's a nice positive first touch, but the anticipate comes out and snatches the ball well. Saka up against O'Reilly. Look at the stamina bars between the players. It will drain and drain as we get towards the half-time interval and extra time. Luca Bacchio runs into William Pacho.
This is where it gets dangerous. No midfield, just end-to-end FC. Just defending with your centre-backs against your opponent. No midfield.
Nicely done, McTominay. That's going to be a corner. RVP legend, we saw him score from a corner just a second ago with Lionel Messi on the edge of the box. He's going to look for the same now. You just see the press originally from Pacho. Messi might try and find an angle. That's not going to happen. Have a breather. Half-time. 5-5.
Wow. If I'm coaching, my nerves will be off the charts because the game is just on small details when you're playing end-to-end. You're attacking with the cam and the strikers against the 4 defenders, and you can see Andres in there. There's not much you can do. You know it's on the hands of your players, and it's just whoever is the quickest when players switching, whoever is the quickest with the finesses will just win.
At this level, Grav, it's this next 15 minutes, what is going to be 3 minutes of real life time. We're playing 9.5, so of course 50 minutes is a third of it. You've got to be ruthless. You're going to probably get 1 or 2 chances at max.
I would say tactics are out of the window. It's just a game of instincts now.
You saw that goal from Allen. He sort of already knew what he was doing before the ball even arrived at the feet of his player. Messi. Salma! Oh. Have a corner. For RVP legend. Some changes to the opposite side. Lionel Messi. One-touch football at the moment from him.
Really close one. McTominay. Great interception.
Triggering of the runs though is so clever. Musiala, Kika Nazareth runs into Pacho, a chance again to change possession. Final 10 minutes here, Grav.
How many balls has Pacho recovered in this extra time? I mean,
he's not been everyone's cup of tea though, Pacho, though, has he?
No, but he's been flawless in this quarterfinal number 3.
He's not been in everybody's team. The RVP legend Levi Finn being keen enough to start the Ecuadorian defender. Big chance for Salma again. It's Iker Casillas who's proven his worth. He's in everyone's team here. Messi finesse. Casillas again, a call into action. And it's another corner. Pacho offside. I'll tell you what, if you're at home and you've got the budget to get him in, Iker Casillas. He's in all the players' teams. Aliban coming in the chat, he's a massive fan of this game. Allen has been the better player, but RVP has just been clinical. Allen all the way to the final. Says Nico Hype. RVP legend is the GOAT. Keep your messages coming in the chat. Who do you think is going to become FC Pro World Champion? Final 5 minutes here. Alien Lion, Nazareth! Is that the match winner?
We were talking about Salma Parayuelo, about Luque Bacchio, about Messi, but it seems like here in Paris, it's always about Kika Nazareth.
Brother, I had so many chances. I know. Why have they not scored?
Yeah, the RVP legend there say, I've had so many chances, how have I not scored? Answer for you, Iker Casillas.
He went for the game changer load driven, which was a good choice. I think he missed that chance, of course, because of Casillas, but the precision shooting wasn't precise enough. maybe a finesse with Salma to the back post with the right foot as well. Don't know. But it's RBP. He's done it once. He can definitely do it again, Brandon.
Well, he scored 5 times before. He's got kick-off on his side. We know how ruthless these players are from the restart. What do you think the coach could be saying there? You've got 4 in-game minutes left. You're up against the kick-off. And the obvious one is win the ball back, and then it's then what?
Then you gotta go for those player locks to the wings, because they're really hurting Alihan.
Let's jump back to it now. Just under 5 minutes for RVP Legend to send us into extra time, or I should say penalties. We're already in extra time. Messi, he's angry, he wants that finesse, he wants the angle, he also wants the key ball through. Look at the space he's given them though. McTominay! It all just became a bit too easy.
He trusted too much the second man press, and McTominay with the left foot finesse to make it 6-6. I will say here in Paris at the Championship Sunday, what have we seen from Scott McTominay? He can score it all, he can defend everything. Denman Stokes.
JD Denman's even got himself in the box alongside Tom Stokes. I mean, Grav, are we going to penalties?
Surely not. When we're watching Alihan,
I feel like there's one more goal to this.
Kickoff. We've seen Alihan do it yesterday and the day before. It could happen. I want some PKs, Brandon. Don't we all?
We'd love penalties if we can get it. But I just feel like there's going to be one more goal, and unfortunately there's going to be Ali Lyon that's going to get the kick-off, who, I'll be honest, from what I've seen the last 3-4 days, he has been ruthless from the restart. Some of the chat said, why is Stokes not playing? I mean, we're asking the same question. Maybe next year. 2 minutes. What could be a $70,000 goal? A season defining goal would send you into a semi-final where you'll be playing the Sada or Anders Vergang. He's playing for the last chance, surely, Grav.
He's happy to hold the ball, and he'll go forward.
We saw an outpour of emotion yesterday from Ali Lyon when he snatched the 92nd minute winner against Paulo Neto. Can it be the same story now? Has to be perfect. Has to get this right. Ali Lyon. Penalties to the side of spot in the semi-finals of this year's FC Pro World Championships. Here we go. Ali Lyon steps up down the middle. It's Salma that gets us started. And it's Ousmane Dembele for RVP Legends. Upstairs, Dembele scores.
Now Alihan with Kika Nazareth. Of course, she won't miss, or will she? No. Top right to make it 2-0. Now RVP with Saka. Has to score. He wants to make it 2-2. Yes, he does.
Perfect pen so far. If there was any nerves, we can't see them at the moment. Up steps Luca Bacchio for Ali Lyon. It's calm. He's placed into the left bottom corner. And up steps Salma for RVP Legends. Just.
But now O'Reilly with no stamina. Does it matter? Yes! It gets saved by Alihan. Every single penalty from RBP has gone to the right side of your screens. Will this be it as well? He changes!
Has to score this one! Ali Lyon, the pressure's on you! Must score! João Neves does! RVP Legends! Score this, you're off to a semi-final! He's taking his time! Up steps Bellingham! Scores! RVP Legends! He's off to an FC Pro World Championship semi-final. Wow!
Jesus Christ! 4 penalties out of 5 to the right side. What a game! Composure, calm, collected.
It's heartbreak for Ali and Lion, but look at the relief, look at the emotion. RVP legends might just realise he is up there as one of the best in the world. Tears in his eyes, he can't believe it. He's off to a semi-final. That was a lot of fun to watch. I can't imagine how it felt to play it. I can see the emotions just pouring out of you right now. How are you feeling?
I'm just shaking and I feel like I want to cry, but I have no words. GG's.
You've been playing this game a long time. Where's these tears and the emotions coming from? Does this feel like a long time coming?
Yeah, I mean, I've just been working for this moment and been dreaming for this moment for a long time. So now it just feels like I'm getting rewarded, and thanks God for everything.
Incredible performance, you held it. The composure was incredible, like we've said from the start of this tournament. Unfortunately, RVP, you've got to do a piece of business over here. Unfortunate for your opponent, of course, not for you. Your dream lives on. You are into the semi-final. A key must be crushed here. We'll come back to RVP, but for now, the youngest player in the tournament bows out. But make no doubt about it, the future looks incredibly bright for Alihan Lion. The time's just not now for him. RVP, just come with me for a moment. Just briefly, just walk with me just for a second here. Because I want you to really soak this up. This trophy, let's keep going back. Let's keep going back. Because you're now just 2 steps away from a lifelong dream of yours. What would it feel like? What would it mean to you to get your hands on this?
This is the biggest trophy like for FC competitor, and it means everything.
Thank you for wearing your heart on your sleeve, and congratulations on an incredible performance. See you in the semi-finals, a worthy winner. Commiserations to our loser here, but we move on. One more quarter-final left to play.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Right, guys, I'm here with England esports manager and content creator Denman. Denman, you've been here in Paris pretty much the whole week. What have you made of the competition as a whole so far?
I'm loving it. It's exciting. I think today is obviously the main day. This is the part which everyone looks forward to. This is what it builds towards. So yeah, I'll let you know properly at the end of the day. I've enjoyed it so far, but I'm looking forward to the rest of the day.
Okay, also, biggest surprises of the competition. You've been watching every single game. Who has surprised you the most?
I'm going to say surprise. Not really surprised me, but I feel like would surprise like a lot of the community. I'll say Levy Finn. He's just got a great win against Nico and had a really good league phase as well. But he's always been a player who's got the level and had the level. But like sometimes maybe like the community don't get to see it because the bigger names like overshadow it. But I'm going to say Levy Finn. Shout out Levy Finn.
All right, let's talk about another competitor. He is undefeated in the competition right now, Matthias Bonanno. Obviously, he's an E-Premier League GOAT as we know it. So talk to me, why is he so good in this competition? Why is he shining?
Well, firstly, I didn't put him as my surprise because it's not really a surprise him doing well. I think when you've got as much experience as Bonanno's got, and he's played in multiple leagues as well, he's won multiple trophies, and he's just played for so long as well, I think it just comes with it, doesn't it? Like, just being so experienced, and like, he's really controlled in the way he plays. Like, he's got multiple different ways of scoring. Like, he can be really good at defending a lot of the time as well as that, and he's great at managing games as well. And he's got a great team around him, which helps him succeed. So yeah, Matty's been brilliant. Like I said, the league phase, standout player. And like you say, he's unbeaten in the tournament. So how can you not gas that up?
And last one for you, how do you see the rest of this competition going? I'm going to put you on the spot. Who do you think is going to win it? But also, what does it take to be a champion at this stage?
Oh, God, that's a good question. So what I think takes to be a champion, I think just resilience. Like, you just have to be so on it at all times, focus as well, not fall asleep at any moment, because a player can kill you if you fall asleep straight away. You need a little bit of luck as well. My prediction before the tournament was Anders. I still do think Anders, but if I don't want to do the boring answer, I'm going to say Nasada.
Nasada. Okay, we'll have to see. All right, Denman, thank you so much. I'll let you get back to all your duties. See you next time.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Week 3 of the Esports World Cup continues on, and this is a big opportunity as the goalie makes the save. RVP knows he needs just one more. He puts it through, and now he's into the semifinals. We welcome Richard Buckley and Jaime, who was just on the call for this one, to the analyst desk. Jaime, incredible finish. The first time we're seeing PKs the entire tournament. It doesn't get more intense than what we just witnessed.
No, it doesn't, especially when you just take 4 of those 5 penalties to the right side. I was just surely he's not going to go to the right side again, and he did. I mean, confidence-wise, it feels like he just goes on and on, Rich.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you look at this game, my prediction aged terribly. I said Alihan by 5 goals. But RVP just showed... for a long time, people have maybe called him an onliner, in the nicest way possible. He performs extremely well in online qualifiers, but maybe doesn't replicate it at LAN. This is the biggest performance of his career, and you saw that in the interview as well with Ian.
Incredible showdown between these two, and we've seen it time and time again over the last 2 years. This is now 4 for 4 going to RVP. Is this just a mismatch for Alihan Lion, or was it simply RVP better on the day when it matters most?
It is. We always say that FC is a game of styles, and it's curious because you expect RVP to just go on the end-to-end FC. You expect him to try to score 10, 11, 12 goals past him, but this game was completely different. He tried to defend on a low block, which worked well for him, and he went for the counter-attack. So shout out to RVP. He adapted. He wasn't playing what his style required, but he got the job done, and he's through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, if you've got a B+ secondary style that is good enough to beat Alihan Lion, you just think what your A+ style is, when you do go all-out attack. And the one person that I think will be watching over his shoulder looking at this game we're about to see on the stage, Anders Vergang, Alihan beat him. Now, maybe his closest rival has just been eliminated from the tournament.
Anders will now potentially have to match up against RVP, but that's only if he can get through Nasada, our highest scorer of all players in the tournament. That is our final quarterfinal coming up, and we are excited to see how this one's going to play out. Before we get into that match, though, we got to hear from the boys by the tower. What's going on out there on the grass?
Yeah, we're still here. We're still absolutely loving taking in all of the views. What a location it is, and what an occasion we've got coming up for you next. It's time for the final quarter-final. And it's just a small matter of Anders Vergang against Nasada, the virtual Bundesliga champion, against the man who's won 4 trophies. We've spoken a lot about Anders Vergang, but he's got a really difficult test here because Nasada is a top goal scorer here in Paris so far, and he's in hot form.
Yeah, Nasada is literally the top scorer every tournament he goes into. Bundesliga, E-Champions League. He just knows how to attack and score goals. Like I said, I played him in a practice tournament last year, and he literally put me in retirement because when he's attacking against you, it just feels like you can't do anything. And Anders is gettable defensively. So Nasada on his day, no one can stop him.
It's really hurt you, that retirement thing, hasn't it? I've heard it a few times, but listen, that's a testimony to how good Nasada is, because Shell's, of course, former E-Premier League champion himself. Let's talk about what Ryan Pessoa said at the start of the show. He mentioned he thinks Nasada can cause Anders some serious problems. You mentioned that attack. How does Anders go about stopping him?
Anders has got to score more goals than him. I think both of them is literally attack against attack, because both of them going forward, they're kind of the GOATs in their own way. Anders makes you feel like whatever thing you do, he's going to do the other thing, whereas Nasada feels like you just can't stop him. So I think for Anders, he has got a point to prove in terms of this whole bracket run. If he beats everyone, this is undeniably going to be the GOAT. But for Nasada, he got a point to prove to maybe shut down Anders' reign.
Yeah, that bracket, by the way, was Emre Yilmaz, Manu Bishore, now it's Nasada, so there's definitely going to be no debate if he gets through it. The question is for you, Shells, do you think he's going to get through it? Who is going to win this game? And also, how many goals are we going to get in it? Because this is just going to be, like you said, attack against attack.
But it can easily be 8-0 to one person as well, so it's going to be unpredictable, but I have to go with Anders. He's the number one for a reason. He always finds a way through, and the boy always wins trophies, so Nasada has got a point to prove.
Yeah, he has indeed. And Anders Vergang, he could be on the cusp of something really special, never seen before in FC, what he's doing right now. It's incredible, and the GOAT debate might be settled here in Paris. We've enjoyed the quarter-final coverage. Shells, thanks for joining me. We've been taking in the views. We're going to head back for the semi-finals, but for now, just a small matter of Anders Vergang against Nasada.
Boys, we better be switching spots for the semifinals. I need some of that vitamin D. We are here, though, in the venue, the quarterfinal, just a few moments away. Before we get to that thought, let's talk a little bit about the Mystery Nation. We've had a new one every single day. I've been told that we should highlight that this team made it out of groups at the World Cup, and they finally fell to Brazil in the round of 32. It was a very intense game with a goal near that 90th minute like we just saw on this stage.
Absolutely. They've got an unbelievable goalkeeper as well.
They do.
They've got a special item in-game for his performance, and there was a competing player who still plays now. Webb Nasri plays for this country.
Oh, I played against him back in 2019. Where was he from? I think I know. Should we tell them? No.
In Ireland? Somewhere down like in the bottom half of the globe. Might start with a letter J. If you haven't been paying attention, let it be known in the chat so all of your friends can win a few packs. Jaime, final clue. Where is this awesome mafioso outfit from?
Oh, I'm wearing a full Issei Miyake set. So Issei Miyake, do you know where it's from?
I think so. All right, let's get back into the discussion around this matchup. Mystery Nations can help you score in-game. But if you're looking to score $70,000, you got to win this quarterfinals. And these two, if you watch the groups, were favorites. I feel like Anders, the man on the right, kind of threw everything off. He entered into that bracket with the 10th seed on the other side. Nasada powered into the top 8 as expected with 49 goals. He led all competitors through the league portion.
I feel like there has been a narrative between here at the analyst desk that everyone's been saying that Nasada is going to take this. Surely not. Surely Anders is the favorite to win this, Rich.
I mean, I spoke to Anders on the main stage before we got going today when the guys were sort of doing their walkouts and practicing with the guys, sort of the interviews. He said he hates this bracket run. He hates the bracket run.
He doesn't like the hard run.
He doesn't like the hard run. He said he always seems to get the hardest run at tournaments, and he really doesn't like this individual game. Nasada's a player that if Anders switches off for a second, he might concede 5 or 6 goals. He knows the jeopardy in this match.
No, Anders is also the guy who said, I don't take it too serious in the league play. I know I just have to show up and perform when it comes to the knockouts. Anders, you don't have to have a hard bracket if you come through with the highest seed, and that's exactly what Nasada did. 5 wins, just 1 loss before getting into the knockout stages. What do we need to know about the youngster in this match?
He can play 4-4-2. He can play 4-4-1-1. So he has some tactical changes. He goes forward. He scores goals.
And he won the virtual Bundesliga title this season. He's got a chip to his name in this calendar year. It gave him a lot of confidence coming into the back end of the season. and I think he truly believes he's going to beat Anders Vergang.
Final 60 seconds before I get your predictions. Real quick, why is this such a big story for Anders? For those who don't follow FC closely, he is 4 for 4 on the year, right?
Absolutely, yeah. The E-Euros, the E-Serie A, the E-Champions League, and the FC Pro Open. He's going for the 5-peat. No one has ever dominated a calendar year like this before. This would be generational.
Jaime, do you think he's inspired by the money or the trophies?
Trophies. I don't think he cares about money. He just wants to do the clean sweep. He wants to be the GOAT. And I feel after today, he'll make it happen.
Trying to prove he is the head of the herd. Anders Vergang signed by the Falcons, a star looking to prove he deserves his green jersey. Can he get the job done? Well, he's got to take on the number 2 seed after a league play. Nasada has been on fire, and he's just a few goals away from the semifinal. Let's send it down to the stage to get this thing started.
Mesdames et messieurs, bon retour avec nous sur la scène de la STC Arena. And just for the record, I am a catastrophe at both EAFC and football, but thank God I'm not the one playing because we have insane players waiting for it. We got our first penalties of the tournament here at the STC Arena. We've got a first win also by a rookie. We've got emotions. We've got cold-blooded players. I want more.
Hi, Lou, by the way. Fancy seeing you
Hi,
here.
Ian.
You're right, though. I think one thing that's for sure is we've had very high emotions, but we can expect them to get even higher as the stakes raise here. We've seen tears of joy. We're guaranteed more tears of heartbreak, and we've got one more semi-final spot to lock in, Lou.
Everyone is waiting for this quarterfinal, so I think it's time to bring in our players, starting with Nasada! He has been one of the most dominant performers so far. It is his first huge stage and competition. He's a proud Moroccan representative in Paris. Il représente le Maroc fièrement à Paris. He's the title holder of the virtual Bundesliga, but of course, he wants much more.
To get it, he's got to go through this man. Anders Vergang! Ladies and gentlemen, the world number 1 has arrived. This time with his eyes locked on the trophy and a real piece of history. He's hunting an unprecedented 5th major title of the season. The man to beat is in the building. It's a huge opportunity for a spot in the semi-final up for grabs. Can't wait to hear from these two men, Lou.
Yeah, indeed, it is a big weighted quarterfinals. Nasada, you're facing a titan of the game, of course, but you don't seem too stressed. You seem like a pretty chill guy. So how do you handle all those emotions regarding those big games?
Yeah, I mean, I know that I'm playing the best player in the world, and I think the pressure is not on me, to be honest. I just want to prove it to myself, to anybody else.
Indeed. Donc première question, tu joues l'un des plus grands titans du jeu, comment tu te sens, comment tu gères tes émotions? Bah oui, je joue contre le meilleur joueur du monde, donc je pense que la pression est plutôt de son côté que du mien. Anders, you're known to be the antagonist of the game. Everyone wants to take you down, and you've been, you know, now you're in the real business here in the top 8, so do you feel like Nasada could be a problem?
I mean, everyone here can be a problem, but I'm by far the best player. Everybody knows that, and the only way he can win is if I doesn't play well.
Okay, so it's on you. Amazing, of course. Le seul moyen pour lui de gagner, c'est que je joue mal. So let's see who takes the win, of course. Can I get you guys to have a handshake before the game starts? Wishing you good luck, of course. And let's see who can take it home.
Well, what a game this one plans to be between these two juggernauts. One thing we can assure you, there will be goals, and lots of goals. I do not see this being a 2-1, a 3-1. I see this being an 8-7, a 9-7, Ryan Pessoa, who's alongside me for this one. This is our last quarter-final, the world number 1, the 2024 world champion Anders Vergang, who's already knocked out a world champion in the world number 2 on his road through, but Nasada's in his way. And I tell you what, there's a lot of players, including Anders, that do not want to face the Moroccan.
Yeah, Anders can say as much as he likes about how if he plays his game, well, the only way Nasada will win is if he drops that level. Nasada's more than capable. You can see the crowd support for him as well from Team Falcons. They get valuable club championship points as far as Anders progresses in this tournament. He looks calm though, he looks confident.
Let's speak about his tournament so far, because he wasn't perfect, was he, in the league phase? He wasn't in the top 8 compared to Nasada, who finished 2nd in the league standings. He was the top goal scorer in Nasada, but for Anders, a loss against Emre Yilmaz, a loss against Alien Lion, but then a knockout bracket that made it all sort of make sense again.
Yeah, you know what? There are ways to get to this stage of the tournament, but the way he done it, I don't think you could have it any other way. He beat Emre Yilmaz, who obviously beat him in the group stage. He then beat the world champion, Manu Bashori, and it's kind of like there was a bit of a rivalry between them two. So he's overcome that. He's now able to defeat Nasada. And then after that, if he beats RBP Legend, it's a ridiculous route to the final. He's able to get there.
Well, firstly, let's talk about Nasada for a second, because last year he was a top 8 player in the virtual Bundesliga, then really caught the attention of SC Freiburg this year, got the signature to sign there, and just spurred on to a fantastic season. We saw him, of course, at the FC Pro Open. We saw him win the virtual Bundesliga in Hamburg. You were there, Richard was there. We saw dominance from him, and then we just saw him continue that form. He was always going to be one of the names to watch out for. Always someone you would expect to be in the top 16 or even the top 8. And for him, why not? Why not go an extra step further? Why not send out the world number 1? Speaking of world champions and the boss, the king of the jungle. Could even say the king of esports at the moment. He's a 2-time club championship winner with Team Falcons. There is more than just an FC Pro World Championship on this tournament. There are huge esports World Cup points on the line.
Just speaking of what you said about Nasada obviously winning his domestic league this season, I think that was important because a lot of players who have played against him or know him over the last year and a half to 2 years know what he's capable of. He needed a championship to his name just to give him that confidence and belief that he belongs here. Up against Anders, if he wins this, I actually spoke to him yesterday. I don't know if he mind me saying this, but I asked him how he felt about the matchup against Anders. Obviously, no one wants to look forward to playing Anders. You'd want to delay it as much as possible. He said if he wins this, he backs himself to go the distance. It will be a huge boost in terms of belief. And I think he can do it, especially with the way Anders has been playing. I'll be honest, offensively he's been great. Defensively, question marks with the way he gives away possession quite a lot in his own half. More so than we've seen throughout the season. I don't know if that's by design with the way he's trying to transition, but there are question marks defensively for me.
Absolutely. The one thing I think they both don't really care about is keeping a clean sheet. I mean, which is not really possible anyway.
The thing is, Nasada, you can make those mistakes, right? I'm trying to describe this as the best way I can for people to understand. The way I see it, there are some players in the tournament, from the whole 36 that are involved, they go gung-ho. Going forward, they're a joke. The likes of Alahan, RVP Legend, I think Nasada, those 3 stand out from the top of my head that are hitters, like they score goals. And you get the more complete players, like Emre Yilmaz, who also scores a lot, but Manu Bashori, them type of players, Levy, etc., they're all complete. But against somebody where they're more weighted towards attacking on FC, I want to see how Anders will do this game, because he struggled against Alihan, and I think Nasada's from a similar cloth in the sense that he just goes forward at will.
Well, chat, how do you predict this one going? Team Falcons against SC Freiburg. Nasada against Anders Vergang. And Team Falcons are here in their numbers. They've even brought a drum to try and spear their player on. Well, here we go then. Nasada, Anders Vergang. One thing they average is goals a game. Both averaging at least 8 goals a game throughout the competition so far. Keep in mind, Anders has had to play an extra round in the competition, but he scored 63 goals up until this point, and Nasada, with just 1 game left, 57 goals. He was the highest scorer as he looks to kick us off in just 2 minutes. It's goal number 58 for him in the FC Pro World Championships, and he made it look so easy.
Look at this for those at home. That finesse shot towards the near post. Maybe I've missed something, but I feel like the last couple of weeks it's started to come out a bit more. A couple people done it at the Champions League, play-ins, last chance qualifiers, but in this tournament, RBP Legend scored quite a few goals against Alihan Lion from it. Banano's been doing the same. It's something that at home, genuinely, keep an eye on it, because I don't think that's going to be the last one.
This is the start you need, though. If there was an instruction guide of how you beat Anders Vergang. There's only a few people that have been able to do that. I mean, 2 of them were here in Paris and 2 of them have been eliminated from the competition. But one thing that certainly would help is going 2 or 3 goals up from the get-go.
100%, and he's on the attack again.
Chance. Musiala! 2-0 to Sada in 6 minutes.
He started hot. Look at the way he's triggering runs, going forward, the confidence. He could have gone either side. He could have gone to Saka, I believe it was, on that bottom side. He could have gone anywhere. Tucked it away with Musiala. 2-0 lead for Nasada against Anders.
Well, I know there'll be a lot of Moroccan love for Nasada. There was 3 of them that qualified representing Morocco at the FC Pro World Championships. Of course, the E-Nations Cup that follows this winter. I'm sure we'll be seeing Nasada there representing his country. Saka tries to find the feet of the Russian midfielder.
Anders has been starting slow in quite a few games though, so you can't write him out, obviously, with what he's capable of.
Here is Anders now, Kika Nazarev. La Croqueta interchanges, back to Kika Nazarev. He makes it look easy, doesn't he?
Yeah, man, he's been doing that La Croqueta cancel into a pass quite a lot. Again, you're noticing themes throughout the players, the way they attack, but you can do as much research and practice as you want to try and stop it. Against Anders, you're just not going to.
There's a few interesting starts. Of course, the 8 players that locked in their drafts, of course, 5 days ago now with a 50 million coin budget that was available. I mean, he's the only player that has started, Luca Bacchio. Anders Vergang, as he looks to try and defend.
Good defending.
This chance now. I mean, look, there's always 1 or 2 interesting selection in these teams, Ryan. And it comes down to personal preference, and I guess coin for coin.
100%. You have to factor in that the coins are something you have to keep in mind when building your drafts, but all the players are very good.
Another one as well, Jadon Sancho. Speaking of which, chance now for Jadon Sancho of the Sada. 3-1 the Sada leads. But to the point I wanted to say, no one else is starting Jadon Sancho. It's only the Sada.
Right, McHugh. Literally, as you were mentioning it, these players, they have the play styles. At this stage of the game, you're going to get very complete items at your disposal, and they're not terribly expensive when building your draft. It's just about what you find works for you. See what I mean with the passing though? He's giving it away again. He got lucky that time and he can escape with possession, but it's the way he transitions. He gives away the ball way more than before. Like, maybe I'm just remembering incorrectly, but it's not the same.
Make of that as well. No Maldini along the back line for Nasada. He's got Viapstam and Williams to lead, but he's Musiala looking for a 4th. Nasada should have probably made that 4-1.
Keeper moved. Keeper moved. I know it's a subtle thing, it's a tiny step, but it does enough to stop Nasada making it 4-1. We see the chance here. You'll notice, keep a little look right there. Just that step. It's a tiny little step, but it's enough.
We had a quick pause there. Something was changed from the side of Anders, no doubt. It was a corner from the Sada, which he's still able to keep possession as it stands. What a start it has been from the Moroccan, who's just cut open the midfield there of Anders in 2 passes. Dembele into Kika Nazarev, the only goal scorer of Anders so far. Luca Bacchio is favourite player in the team. Dembele goes for a low-driven finish that just surpasses the left-hand post of Iker Casillas. So far, so good, though, for the side of it, Ryan. If there is a game plan to follow, I think it's going well.
You might have him again, you know.
Musiala, has he got the angle? Maybe not. That's what he tried to play a lock and find a pass back inside. Instead, he's on a corner. Sancho to Saka. A bit of a waste of possession there, but he's going to win it back. McTominay, Musiala, what a start from the Sada. 4-1 he leads against #1 in the world.
Wow.
His players are so much faster. I can't fucking move. I can't move.
I won't repeat the rest of it. All he said is his players are very fast and I can't move. I'll let you take that as you will. Apologies for any unsavoury language in there. Tell you what, he might have been a spot above for it. is a really interesting point of the game, Ryan. If he concedes again now, it starts looking quite dangerous. Kika Nazarev. Dembele off the bar. Is it one of those games where it's all just falling well for Nasada?
Look at the runner again. Ooh, pulled it back with R1 instead. I thought he was going to carry on pushing for a pass behind the defensive line.
Sancho. Musiala, Dembele, 5-1!
Nasada's moving silky with it. Look how easy this is, by the way. 1, 2. Player lock just keeps him on side. Finesse shot. 5-1. Wow.
That's a proud Bassi South there in the crowd.
It's a good step.
De Jong. Kika Nazarev, Luka Bacchio, there's one. It's important he just about stays in the tie here. I know it's long 9-minute half, so I know it's two players that are very good offensively. But if Anders Vergang loses his head here and concedes 1 or 2 more goals, then Nasada will just keep picking him off here. 6, 7, 8. Richard Buckley walked past me and put up 8 fingers to me and went 8-3. I'll tell you what, he might be on for prediction at this moment in time.
And the 8-3 at half time.
Dembele. Sancho, Musiala, 6-2. Nasada's putting on a show. How do you explain this performance, Ryan?
I don't quite know what to say in this one. Nasada just looks on it. And when you're getting those bounce backs as well, sometimes...
Anders hits the bar, doesn't he? Another day, that one probably goes in. What a performance Nasada is having, by the way. A win that would send him back into the FC Pro Open next year. It would be an auto ticket into the competition. The top 4 players. Just seen a wild Mo Alba in the chat as well. He knows a thing or two about winning the World Championship. De Jong into Dembele, 7!
What am I watching?
What are we witnessing right now?
7, nah, man. Team Falcons drop those drums real quick. I ain't seen a drum in a minute. No beats now. Jeez, what is going on? Oh my goodness.
Oh my days, what a performance from Nasada. I'm not sure you can believe what's happening, neither can we at this moment in time. We know Nasada's got quality.
You can't
and he's got quality in abundance. Sancho!
Get 8 in 40 minutes.
8-2 in 40 minutes! What is happening, Ryan?
8. I was joking. 8-3 at half time. I was joking. I weren't serious. He's 9. He's going. It's done. It's done. Lock it off, man. Don't console off. It's finished. It's finished.
Oh, we're playing a 90-minute match here.
Done, man.
This is a scoreline. It's done at half time.
So me and Brandon West Ham. Let me sit down, man. It's over. Finished. 9-2, 43 minutes. Nasada, oh my word.
What a performance from Nasada. We haven't even hit half time yet, Ryan. He's 9-2 up in the game.
Oh my. I don't even know what to tell you. What am I meant to say?
Added time of 1 minute, surely not 10 before half time.
You can't hit Anders for 10.
Surely not 10 before half time, Ryan. Added time of 1 minute, Saka. No. Wins a corner. Locked in. Heads it back on the half volley and into a pause we go. I'm sure you'll see, hear and see a huge reaction and outpour from Anders at half time.
I mean, actual
It's 9 goals to 2 at half time. If he scores 7 goals.
I would do any sort of football. Genuinely, I would commentate the next game in a giant croissant costume. If Anders Bergen comes, I promise you, if anyone can hear this, but if that's possible, if you find me one, I'll commentate in it.
Come on! Come on!
No chance.
Well, that's when Anders was scoring, and then it didn't look so good. Masada put on a clinic. And we are back underway straight away, 9-2. I mean, Ryan, it's a 7-goal gap. A 7-goal gap between the two players at this moment in time. Çalhanoğlu, Luka Bacchio, who just falls over into a corner. At this point, we can't even see the face of Anders. He's that close to the screen, trying to lock in to get back in this game. Luka Bacchio, Kiki Nazarev!
There's one.
It's 9-3. Just can't see Anders scoring 6 goals without conceding another goal from Nasada. Dembele, ball roll scoop turn into De Jong, extra pass.
He's so good. I'm completely real. Nasada's unreal.
He's double digits for Nasada. He's 10-3 up.
I actually can't believe it.
You are looking at the world #1 trailing 10 goals to 3. Against Nasada, who is playing in his first ever FC Pro World Championship. Unbelievable. As it stands right now, he'll be on his way to take on RVP legend in the semi-finals. Levi Finn and Matthias Bonanno, by the way, on the other side of the bracket. Luka Bacchio, finesse! 10-4. You only cast your mind back to Berlin in 2024 when Anders was winning 6 or 7 in his knockout games.
This is like...
It's unheard of.
This is what he was doing to people. For Nasada to be playing like this is crazy. The level that he's showing. I'm lost for words.
We knew it would be brilliant, Nasada, but we didn't know it'd be this good. He has been untouchable in the final third, and something tells me he's going to be on for 11 or 12 at this rate. Saka taking all the time in the world, just teasing with Anders.
The dribbling's incredible as well.
Big final 30 minutes here, but 6 goals is just too big of an ask. And Nasada is on his way to his biggest paycheck of his career. Chance to break away now. Kiki Nazarev for Anders. What a save from Casillas.
Yeah, he needed that, I'll be honest. That's something that has to go in. You see the frustration from him.
He hits the bar in the first half. The keeper gets a save there. Those are the small details that are on the side of Nasada.
Look how fast kicker is as well. I say this all the time. I get stunned when she runs in behind the defensive line. So quick, you can't stop her, but then the finish wasn't there for Anders.
Corner. Played short as far as the edge of the box. De Jong will intercept, and a chance to counter-attack for Nasada now, who is hunting for more. And 11th for 12th goal. The biggest defeat that Anders Bergen may have ever faced. And in a quarter-final, of the World Championships. Unbelievable. Luka Bacchio, Salma. Kiki Nazarev didn't back it to go on her own. Tried to reverse the pass back into the feet of Salma.
I don't mind the intention there, I get it.
There's the overlap. Saka! It's another corner, Musiala with the effort of goal. I mean, this is what you would be doing.
Yeah, and I think for Anders, it's a painful one because, you know, what was it? I forgot what it was at half-time. 9-2, right?
It's 9-2 down at half-time.
You kind of know if you're really honest about it, you know it's over. So it's like you're just playing that next 45 minutes, like trying to chase, and then it's you kind of just know. It's quite sad.
Dembele, Musiala, Nasala's just in another gear at the moment. RVP legend awaits him. What's the club championship? A big part of this for Team Falcons. That's why they had all their hopes that Anders will be able to pull them back some important club championship points. Sort of joked around that potentially he played the final or the semi-final yesterday. It's a great through ball. Luka Bacchio is too heavy. Freak assist, but you look at the level of name he beat yesterday. The previous winners, a world champion out. Two-time E-Champions League winner out at Emre Yilmaz. And now he's just run into another future world champion, potentially.
It does, it guarantees a new world champion.
Offside Nasada, yes.
One of Nasada, RVP legend, Bonanno or Levi Finn.
Six goals, Ryan, in under 15 minutes, just over that. It's just
happening.
It's not happening. Simply speechless in the commentary box of what we're witnessing here.
I have to give credit. I know we've spoken a few times about what Nasada's done here to put the game out of sight against the world champion. Some people may have just sat there, once they're like 5-2 up or 6-2, whatever, and just slow down a little bit and just got a bit scared. I would have got panicky and just started to keep possession. He didn't. He smelt blood and he went for it. And he's going to be a real danger in that semi-final against RVP legend. That one's going to be really hard to pull.
Dembele off the post. That's the game.
That sums it up, no?
That's the game there. Absolutely right, Ryan. With Anders Vogan crashing out, that will do a handful of things, actually. Number one, it would give the 4 players all FC Pro tickets directly into the FC Pro Open next year, because Anders, of course, was the champ and he'll be back there regardless. But more so, we are guaranteed to see a new world champion this year, as Michael Elise is onside. And who will be the world champion? That's the question. Matthias Bonanno, Levi Finn. RVP legend or Nasada. There's Enes Dasari watching on. He might be on his phone trying to work out the club championship ranking points of where this leaves them now. Dembele intercepted well again by Nasada. Brilliant defending. And he could just see this one out now. Unbelievable performance. No doubt his best performance we've ever seen. We know his name. It's 11 for Nasada. He's on his way to a semi-final in his first ever FC Pro World Championship.
Special. I think that's the only word for it. Absolutely special from Nasada.
Group of friends and family and fellow Moroccan players there just cheering with every step and goal towards the semi-finals. The world number one will be eliminated. That's the headline news from the quarterfinals. Nicholas out also. And a guaranteed new FC Pro World Champion, a new name on the trophy. Dembele. Nothing more than a consolation. I mean, what could have been at the perfect season, Ryan?
It's a shame because there'll be people that will think it's like a failure, but like, it's so harsh to say that.
The bar's that high, isn't it?
The bar's that high.
And when you win every tournament, you've got the FC Pro Open, the E-Euros, the E-Serie A, the E-Champions League, go on and on and on.
It's far from it because he's got accolades this season that he hasn't had before, so he's added to his trophy cabinet, which was already ridiculously stacked.
Masala's not done yet. There's only been 2 other times this season where Anders has conceded 10 plus goals. This might be the most goals ever conceded in a single game. He can score all he wants. He needs a 6-goal cushion to be overturned if there's any chance of him going through. But Ryan, closing thoughts on the side. He's on his way to a semi-final.
Yeah, magical moment for him. I'm very happy for him as well. Again, I spoke to him yesterday at the end of action and he said if he wins this game, it will do so much for his confidence going into that semi-finals. And now he's won it, but not by any old 3-2 or 4-3, for example. He's won, as it stands, 11-5. Ridiculous, man.
Added time of 1 minute. Nasada announces himself to the world, if he hadn't already done so. The world number one, Anders Vergang, eliminated by that man there. Nasada 11, Anders Vergang 5. A handshake and a hug between the two players. He's out, and Team Falcon's hope of club championship points will no longer be alive in EAFC, unfortunately. But what a performance from the Moroccan. What a moment for him. Unbelievable. He goes through to a semi-final against RVP legends. And in just a second, we're going to hear from him now. What a result for him. Let's head down there now with Lou.
Wow, Nassim, what a showing, what a performance. I don't exactly know what to say except congratulations, because you know in the interview before the game, Anders said that the only chance you had to beat him was for him to play bad. So can you tell me what happened?
Yeah, as I said, I think Anders didn't play his best game, and I did play my best game, and yeah.
Still a humble king, and I think we can applaud him for that, of course. Congratulations again. Donc ma question, Anders a dit que ta seule manière de gagner, c'était qu'il joue mal. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé? Bah, j'avoue, il n'a pas joué à son prime, mais moi, par contre, j'étais à mon prime. You just eliminated the best player in the world. You said it yourself, and we're gonna head to the key crusher. You're gonna get to break the key of Anders Vergang here in Paris for your first top 8 at the World Championship. How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel incredible. As I said, I just beat the best player in the world, and I don't know what to say.
Let's go for it. Nasada, the Freiburg player, only a few expected him to be there, and it's a disappointment, of course. The Falcons, as their representative, is eliminated by the Moroccan player. Nasada, I'm going to welcome you back to the stage for one last word. Some doubted that you could make it to the top 4, beating, Vergang with such a statement, but you have a lot of supporters here, people that came to see you, to cheer for you here or in Morocco, fans, friends, family. What do you want to tell them?
Thank you to everybody who's here. My family, Bessie, every Moroccan. Thank you very much. And as I said, I just beat the best player in the world, and even if I beat him now, he's still the best. This was what I wanted to say.
Still a lot of respect from you, of course. Donc ouais, merci évidemment à mes fans, aussi à ma famille, à mes amis qui sont venus ici. On va essayer de continuer à faire mieux. Thank you so much for joining me, and good luck for the semi-finals right after a short break. See you there.
I can't fucking move. I can't move.
Right, guys, I'm here with Remy Loeso, content creator and FC expert. I know that you've been covering this event all week here in Paris, but how are you finding Finals Sunday? Because we've had some drama so far.
Yeah, crazy day here, the last day of the FC Pro World Championship. Mixed feelings, like we have tough matches with a lot of goals, like Mati against Hessers, a chess match, Nico against Levy, and now a penalty shutout. So crazy feelings, like I'm feeling happy and anxious and excited.
Let's talk about that RVP versus Alejan match, because that was very end-to-end. RVP was chasing most of the match, but he was able to get it done in penalties. How insane was that?
Yeah, he even tied the match in the last minute, and the new Iceman, like he didn't celebrate it, and then in a penalty shootout with all that, wow, crazy match. The best one, I think. Yeah, crazy match.
You mentioned new Iceman, but we're gonna have to talk about, I spoke to you a couple days ago. You said one of the two Argentina players are going to be the champion. Unfortunately, Nicholas is knocked out. Were you surprised by that?
Yeah, sad for Nicholas. He deserved that trophy one day, I hope. But cheers for Levy. He played very well, so let's see what happens in the next match with Levy.
Matias Bonanno is still in the competition. Is your prediction still standing? Do you still think he's going to be raising the trophy at the end of today?
Yeah, another crazy run. Matias is playing incredible. We know what he's able to do. Like, we know his real level, but I hope the best for him, perhaps. Who knows?
Who knows? We're going to have to wait till the end of today. Thank you so much, Remy. We'll see you later.
We book Esports World Cup.
From 36 players down to our final four, that young star from Morocco just powered into our semifinals, taking down the biggest Falcon in the fight. Anders Vergang, the four-time champion this year, going for his fifth straight title, eliminated as a 2024 world champion, is now sidelined. $70,000 plus guaranteed to the youngster. We've got to welcome in Richard Buckley and, of course, FG, straight off a trip to the Eiffel Tower. FG, welcome in. You came back to the venue and already insane upsets.
Yeah, I came back at the right time, didn't I? What a performance by Nasada. I mean, we do have to mention the season Anders Vergang has had, though. He has won 4 trophies, 4 major trophies. It just wasn't meant to be. But in his way, Rich was somebody who was absolutely incredible in attacking sense. A man on a mission. Just how far can Nasada go?
Yeah, I don't necessarily think it was Nasada winning. It was the way that he won. The dominant nature of the victory was the real big thing that could spur him on to lift his title.
Incredible stuff from Nasada. He continues to score. In fact, he blows out his opponent. He is now into the semifinals. Now, what does this mean for the Falcons? Well, it is going to cost you big in the club championship. We'll talk about that in a moment. But first, the highlights. It was Nasada out to a 2-goal lead. The Moroccan fans, there's a lot of them here in Paris, getting on their feet and getting loud in the first 2 minutes.
Absolutely. Nasada's opening 45, the first half, he was almost perfect, really. The only thing would have been if he'd not conceded that goal. He didn't only start fast, he sprinted away from Anders Vergang, and Anders was just constantly chasing this game, and in the end, the lead that he amounted to Nasada, it was insurmountable.
He just puts you in a position where, I mean, you know that you need to score goals against him, but it's also how do you stop the goals? And at times, there's moments where Anders is sort of like, well, what can I do? If I go and attack, he'll break me just as quick. He is deadly in the final third, Nasada, and I think we're going to see this theme carry on throughout the competition. He's the highest goal scorer here in Paris for a reason. He's just done it against Anders Vergang.
If you look at the rest of the field that is remaining, we got Matti Bonanno moving forward. We got Levi Finn in the semifinal. RVP Legend shocked a lot of people when he took down Alihan Lyon, and now Nasada takes down Anders Vergang. So when you look at the rest of the playing field, how do we see this one sorting out, Richard?
I mean, it's crazy to me, Chris, that before we kicked off, one of those 4 is going to be a world champion. That's what I can't get my head around. I'll be completely honest. No Emre Yilmaz, no Nicholas, no Manu Bachore, no Levi David, no Anders Vergang.
All the world champs are gone.
All the world champs are gone. Jefonzo, who's lifted a tournament title in this exact moment, out. We've got someone new lifting our biggest prize.
Yeah, absolutely, and deservedly so, by the way. We were also looking at that first game, which we're going to touch on in a moment. Matthias Bonanno is the only player with a 100% record here in Paris.
Correct.
In his way is Levi Finn, who's, I mean, apart from probably the one game against Levi David, been pretty flawless himself. Both part of massive organisations, Manchester City Esports and RB Leipzig, who put hours and hours into this esport, and they are reaping the benefits because one of Man City or RB Leipzig are going to have a player in the final.
I love that call out and reminder. Neither of those teams are in the club championship. Let's take a look at the squads that are missing out on some of the stars in FC. Navi was able to jump out to 1750, but Team Vision's performance yesterday over on TFT is going to tie them for the number 1 spot. Vitality and AGAL tied for 3rd, as that is your current look at the podium. We have the door wide open for teams like 100 Thieves and Virtus Pro. But if you're looking for the Falcons, they were at the 10th spot. Currently, they're at 800 points. Still, they were looking for much more. They're hoping for $1,000 points from Anders.
This was their game. This was their game. They've got the best player in the world. They've got the world number 1. They've got the 4-time major champion this year. If they were looking at the spreadsheet before the Esports World Cup going, okay, where do we think we might be getting points? This was gold star, and it's not happened.
And of course, with Manu Bashir out, he is the last remaining face from Team Liquid. Paulo was knocked out last night as well. So Team Liquid, they had 4 5-stars in here, all removed before we got to the final 8.
Yeah, exactly. And that just goes to show there's no guarantees in this club championship. It's very, very difficult. Like Richard said, every single person will be back in Falcons to get some form of points from Anders Vergang. I mean, they've not got the 1,000 points. It looks quite costly, especially based on, I remember this time last year when they were involved in this competition, Falcons, they were flying in other competitions within, other game titles within. It hasn't quite gone their way yet. From the other perspective, with regards to Liquid, they had 5 players, like you said, and they've tried to play a numbers game. 5 players who you think, okay, these guys can go quite far, but it's just not been that tournament, and that is the beauty of this competition. It's great to see 4 players, unexpected players, in our final 4.
The entire Netherlands is out of the competition, but who's moving through? Well, we have an Italian, a German, a Romanian, and now a Moroccan. Let's take a look at the first two on that list. The man playing for Argentina, now for Italy in the ENC. We got to talk about the man with a perfect record. Bonanno has been on fire. He's done it in front of his younger brother. Mom and dad have been here since day one cheering him on, and he's given them a reason to smile every single day, Richard.
He absolutely has. He has been perfect. I caught him very, very quickly just backstage before we came up to do this hit. He looks like $1 million. He feels confident. He looks polished. He has been grinding throughout this off-season campaign. The E-Champions League didn't quite go to plan. He got his spot here through the E-Premier League, and I have been so impressed. It shows that practice really does work out for you.
12 goals to just 6 from Hezers. It was a blowout in the quarterfinals. This was his best game yet. Can he top the performance you saw in the round of 8?
I mean, he will probably need to play at least that level that he's playing at against Levi Finn. The one thing I will say is touching on what Rich said. That ECL performance was a tough one for him to take and for Man City as an organisation to take. He's completely focused. He's worked really, really hard at this. And when he plays like this and he gets himself into a mode where he's got that competitive spirit about him, which comes natural to him, when he gets involved, I mean, interesting enough, a part of his game plan which differs from other players, he's not activating team press in the defensive third as much as other players are. That in itself shows work that the coaches have done, and you see the average goals, average shots, everything's in his favour in this game against Levi Finn, but it doesn't work like that.
Play style seems to be very different, though. When you watch Levi Finn, it was, a 2-goal first half before an explosive second half. What should we expect from the star coming out of Germany?
I mean, you're just seeing Levi Finn get better game on game on game. I didn't do a prediction for this game. I was casting it. I had Nicholas winning this match before we kicked off. This was Nicholas's tournament to get to the grand final, but Levi Finn, for me, it was the second half adjustments. He made 3 substitutions. He brought on Keegan Nazareth, Adam Wharton, and Scott McTominay, and they changed the game for him. Scott McTominay, 2 goals and an assist. Keegan Nazareth off the wing. It shows that he can change during the match, and I really liked it.
We got 20 seconds till this one kicks off. Gentlemen, quick predictions. Are you going Levi or are you feeling Matti?
I think Matti is unstoppable. He's not lost a game, 100% record. He'll be super confident. His family are here. I think Matti Bonanno takes it.
Everyone's always got to go. Levi Finn gets to the final.
Ladies and gentlemen, lock in. This is your semifinals for FC 26 at EWC.
I'm not thinking at the trophy. I'm not thinking in the final or something like that. Just be at the present, thinking about every single opponent, step by step, and then everything can happen. Obviously, it's a great feeling to being in the top 4 of the EWC World Championship. I didn't expect it, and now we want it all. Obviously, it's very important. I want to go through the final. I want to win it all. Of course, that's why everyone is here, but I knew how hard it will be. So I just try my best, and then we will see. To be honest, I have, of course, good opponent in the semi-final. I will try to give my 100% to win, and I think my 100% is enough to be there.
It's a story of 2 very different journeys, but one unbelievable opportunity. On one side, a player who has been unbeaten throughout this entire tournament, perfect from the very first match through to this semi-final.
But standing on the other side, the player who refused to let his tournament end. He battled through the play-ins, he eliminated a former world champion, and he denied an Argentinian king his crown here on this stage.
This time, a spot in the grand final hangs in the balance, Lou.
It's time to welcome our first semi-finalist today here at the STC Arena. Ian, are you ready?
Absolutely. Please welcome onto the stage, Matías Bonanno! Simply unstoppable. Still perfect in Paris. The only player yet to taste defeat at this World Championship steps onto the stage once again. And now the Man City man is just one win away from greatness.
He's about to reach the finals. Il pourrait aller chercher cette place en finale. Bonanno. And standing against him, strong, composed, Levi Finn! Representing Red Bull Leipzig, Germany. He's been insane so far in that tournament. He's eliminated some of the greatest players. But can he get more? Est-ce qu'il peut en faire plus? Est-ce qu'il peut aller faire tomber les rois de EFC? Ian, you have the answer.
Both these players have an opportunity to lock in that spot in the grand final for a shot at true glory when it comes to FC. Matías, we keep talking about the fact that you're unbeaten and it just keeps happening again and again and again, win after win. Does that add extra pressure or do you feel like it gives you momentum?
No, I don't think in be unbeaten. Just I'm thinking right now, and I want to play against Levi, and then let's see what happens.
Levi, you've already taken out the Iceman. You must be feeling incredible right now, but this is a very different opportunity and a very different opponent.
Yeah, true. Obviously, I'm feeling good because, as you said, I beat Nicolas. I'm in the semi-final now. Mati plays a fantastic tournament. He didn't lose a game so far. Hopefully, I can end his streak, but I just know how good he is, and I think it will be a close game.
Can't wait for it. Best of luck. Let's shake hands. I've got a feeling that this is going to be an absolute banger.
Well, thank you very much, Ian. I'm joined for this huge semi-final here at the Esports World Cup STC Arena for the FC Pro World Championships with my good friend and former teammate Shells. This is a massive game.
This is crazy, Ryan. I think for both players, Matías Bonanno, one win away from a World Championship final, even representing Manchester City, and same for Levi Finn. They're both one win away.
We both know how hard it is to get to this stage. We've played the World Championships before, whether it's countless 2v2 tournaments or 1v1 tournaments in the past. It's not easy to get to this level, let alone unbeaten. I don't think people realize that the standard of competition here is the pinnacle. For Matías Bonanno, of course, he defeated Katia 4-3 in his first round. He defeated his teammate, Defronzo 5-4, then Milkala 5-4, Obrun 4-3. It felt like everything was close. Then he started to push on a little bit. Paulo Neto 8-5, Cristobal 10-8. That was in the group stage, and I felt like going forward, Matías was then starting to kick into gear. He then defeated Samu Gamer, and we saw that resounding victory against Hezes. He looks complete for me, Shells.
Yeah. This is probably like the best version I've seen of Bonanno, especially in the last few years. And I think with Bonanno, you can see his level increase throughout the whole season. We saw him at FC Pro Open. We saw him at E-Premier League, where I thought he really took his game to a whole new level. And I think now this could be his time. And of course, he's unbeaten at this tournament. And I think for that, for him, his confidence is through the roof. And I think every win he gets is gaining and gaining and gaining. And now that he's here in the semi-final, I think mentally he's one of the strongest players, not only in this competition, in the world.
Yep.
But I think he's going to take this. He wants to take this opportunity.
And this man right here, Levi Finn, of course, he started off with an 8-7 victory over P8 Zin, 7-5 over Karimizbak, 8-4 he defeated Nasada, 5-2 Red Lack, 6-5 against Smoke, and his only loss was against Levi David, 7-1.
And I'm a big fan of Levi Finn. I think offensively, he's one of them players where I feel like he attacks with freedom when he tries to play freestyle FC, which you don't really see in these recent years. It's more about pattern-based, looking for the easy finesse shots or through moves down the line. Whereas Levi Finn, I think he looks the defender up. But he's up against Matías Bonanno, one of the best defenders in the scene. And like you said, right, he looks complete. I feel like he's got
the offensive game turns to him now, but the defense has never gone.
Yep, and exactly. For everything, he had to defeat the king of the jungle, MS Dasari, 4-3 to get to Championship Sunday, where he defeated Nicholas 5-3. Let's get underway. You'll be able to see the stats and the averages all in favor of Matthias Bonanno. And he starts off, and one thing that's been a common theme, he tends to start off with a goal in the opening 5 minutes, and especially from that first attack, but it's not worked out that time, Shells.
Yes, early on, of course. Both players have been incredible this whole tournament. Levy Finn, like you said, his only loss came to Levy to win in the last round of the league phase, so it's not like Levy Finn has been struggling at all. But Matthias Bonanno, like I said, he's been starting off strong. We didn't expect that quick start against Hezers.
It's going to be Levy Finn, edge of the box here, just trying to find space. You see how patient he is. He gets the ball across. It's Granit Xhaka. His composure personified. An extra pass. And Levy Finn and RB Leipzig take an early 1-0 lead. You'll see it here. He just gets the ball to Xhaka and just takes the time. Extra pass. The keeper saves it. You do expect a little bit more there, Shells, from the keeper.
It's a bit unfortunate for Matthias Bonanno just to not get the ball back. But Levy Finn, he's so composed on the ball and so calm. He's in the semi-final straight away. And you can just see the little decisions that he's doing on the ball, taking his time, waiting for the perfect opening. He's managed to get himself a goal.
Was it 2020 where there was always the extra pass? I'm always bad with my memory trying to recollect what happened. I can't remember the exact year. There was a year where the extra pass was like the major thing. It may be further along, maybe in 2022. I can't remember, but it feels very similar with the way Levy Finn builds up. He gets those chances. You think, shoot.
Yeah.
I'm shooting. I'm impatient. I'm pressing circle. No, literally, I'm pressing circle. Keeper saves it. I mess up the corner. I concede and 1-0 down. Levy Finn plays the extra pass. Even when the keeper's down, he wants the 100% guaranteed chance. Whether this man here, he gets a sniff outside the box finesse shot, he's going to shoot.
And that's what I love about Levy Finn. And you've got to kind of respect it in a way. He's kind of playing his own style. It's great to see.
Not the greatest start from Matthias in terms of just keeping possession and getting into the game. I know it's only 5 minutes, but from what we've seen from him,
this is going to be a long game. I think he's going to go down to the wire, I think. Okay, it's Bonanno with a finesse shot, as we said.
Right there. Finesse shot, Salvas right into the corner. We said it. He gets an angle to shoot, and he's going to take it. Straight from kickoff. You see the pass. He tried to step in with Stam. Didn't put enough pressure on the person on the ball there for Salma.
I think mentally that is such a big goal for Matthias Bonanno, and even just to knock the confidence down back from Levy Finn. But Levy's trying to reply instantly as well. You can just see the composure on the ball, and I just love watching it because I'm trying to think what he's trying to create for himself. As you can see the one-touch passing everywhere, keeper saves.
It's unlucky. The blueprint is there from Levy Finn, though. He keeps building up on this near side, just trying to get a pass inside by being patient. And the patience, again, is shown from this corner. Let's see if it works out, Shells.
I'm a big fan of like the R2 and L1 stops that he does, because he just loves to change direction, wait for Bonanno to switch, as you can see.
I think that's really good.
I think the first time, I know it's 10 minutes in, but it's like the first time I kind of feel like Bonanno's been under pressure.
Hezes didn't really get an opportunity to do that because he was down by a few early doors. But Levy Finn is attacking very, very well. Let's see what the character of Bonanno will be showing. He's got an attack now, and if he can go 2-1 up, be a good opportunity. The pass is open. He doesn't go for it. An extra pass, read by Stam, and it can be put out for a corner.
That was great attacking from Bonanno. He's done the creative run to even drag Pina back.
Good defending as well, just about managing to get the ball out.
I think you can just see as the tournament increases the level from the players that we're seeing. Both Levy Finn and Bonanno starting off strong, showing glimpses of why they're in this round, why they're in this situation, why they're one win away from being in the World Championship final.
See the attack from Levy Finn here. He's got a lot of players, but they're in an offside position. Great offside trap from Matthias Bonanno. It's a lovely turn again. It's an extra pass, and the keeper just about saves it. He looks dangerous at every opportunity where he goes forward. One quick question, Shells. We're going to backtrack like 10 minutes or so in terms of the game time. There was a pause from Bonanno. What do you think is changed at that moment when you're speaking to a coach? What is it that you're going over?
It can maybe even a defensive scenario situation, what Zezzy pointed out, or quickly just a quick adjustment, because I think Levy Finn is a distinctive player. Maybe it was just a quick regroup in time of change the way Matthias Bonanno's defending, but it could be anything. It could be a tactical issue, or maybe just a calm down on nerves. This is a big, big game.
Couldn't get the shoulder to shoulder that he would have liked with Stam. Oh, it's beautiful. Jude Bellingham, his composure. What a tackle that is from Granit Xhaka, which would have prevented almost certainly a goal.
And we talk about Bernardo maybe just shooting when he gets a chance. I think he could have let the finesse fly, but Levy Finn on the other end. Cut the side. Oh.
Big save from Casillas. End-to-end action between Bernardo and Levy Finn. Corner again. We're going to expect a slow, methodical build-up from Levy Finn again here. No one really around him, Shells.
To be honest, these two, I think even Mateus Bernardo, I don't really associate him or known him for his dribbling, but throughout this whole tournament, he's got some crazy goals.
There was a goal against Hezes that was sublime, and it's Levy Finn twisting again. He goes for the extra pass. He could have shot. Musiala's got that in his locker.
I'm loving this game already. This, for me, is like an old school FC game where these guys are not really trying, they're going at each other. They want to try and beat the player, beat the defender. I think even Levy Finn, he had a chance, Bernardo, he had a chance to finesse it, but he went for the extra pass.
I think this is where the contrast is with some of the players in this competition, because the next two in the upcoming semi-final after this, they're shooting. RBP Legend and Nasada, both ridiculous attackers. The corner isn't prevented. See what Bernardo's got in. He's taken the corner direct. It's gone past Stam's head, and Summer can't get a clear attempt at goal.
Levy Finn got a bit lucky with that one. Defending them set pieces is always a tough task, but see the first time through balls, trying to get the late run.
It's lovely play. Composure again, just twisting and turning, can't find the space. Good defending in the end from Bernardo.
I think it's going to be a tough game just because Bernardo likes to defend, and you know he's quite good at being quite a passive defender as well.
Yeah.
Levy Finn likes to stand up, look at the defenders in his face. It's going to be a quite interesting battle.
Going back to his game against Hezes, speaking of what you mentioned about being a passive defender, that's what I associate Matisse, but he was the opposite though. It was weird. It's like, do you think that's what Zizino would be working on, approaching each individual player?
I think yes and no. I think you got to learn when to adapt, because at the end of the day, you're playing against the best FC players in the world. You need to be able to adapt. But I think with Bernardo, his level has just increased over the years, and even throughout the season, I think he's that good where he can press and be passive at defending. He's looking like a champion, as you said.
I agree. I think it's the most complete we've seen Mateus Bernardo, but he's going to have to defend. A lovely bit of play there. Great interception, as you said, Shells. He had to step into that passing lane.
Both players, I know it's 1-1 at the minute, but both players look really strong, both offensively and defensively. A great start to the game so far. Great
step. It's really high-level play from Levy Finn, anticipating the turn. You see just how he attacks. Him being passive, or no, I say passive the wrong word, him being so slower when he's dribbling and waiting.
Yeah.
When you're defending against that, you start to panic a little bit and you don't know whether to come, whether to go, and it causes a whole heap of errors in that area.
I think it's so scary because, you know, players got incisive pass, tiki-taka and finesse shot, especially at this stage of the game. So anyone can be a problem in all areas of the pitch.
Again, Granit Xhaka again. It's the same player that keeps being the person to step in and win it. He's lost it there though, and it could potentially allow Bernardo to push forward for a counter-attack. Look at Jude Bellingham here. Oh, it's lovely. Oh, it's beautiful. Mateus Bernardo, what a use of skill. Right here. Oh. Production slowing it down as well. It's beautiful. Wow.
This level of Mateus Bernardo throughout this tournament, I think he's hitting final form.
No, he is. Genuinely.
Final form. I ain't seen Bernardo really hit these type of tricks.
But this is what I said at the start of the tournament. I keep going back to it. I was like, I want to see that Bernardo from online. Like, we know it's there. I don't know whether it's confidence or what it is. This is it, though.
This is the Bernardo that what City signed him for. And he's one win away from a World Championship final. And I think he knows this moment.
That's what he would have dreamed of.
I think this is what he dreams of.
Especially if you base it off just going off of last season. Obviously, these players have qualified for different World Championships as well. But last season, they both were grouped. They didn't win a game at the World Championship. Yes, it was a different format, but they really were below expectation. And it's going to be Bernardo. Could have been 3-1. And the fact that they have played in the past. It was Levy Finn who slightly was victorious, 2-1 in 2023. But just coming off of last year, they would have had hopes going into it. Both were champions at the time. They would have thought, this is it. We're coming in a rich vein of form. I still don't think they were at this level. This is both of them.
And there's been lots of talk, you know, for example, in the E-Premier League, you know, was Tex maybe the main guy. Now had a new teammate with Jafonzo, still kept the trophy in Manchester. And I think we've always seen Banano's greatness, but we know we can do a little bit more. But Levy Finn on the other hand, is he onside? Oh,
you're joking. The composure is ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I couldn't even keep up to commentate if I wanted to. That's how composed Levy Finn is moving.
I don't even know what I call that skill, the hill-to-hill drag. I don't know if there's a specific name for it.
But L1 hill-to-hill.
Yeah, that one. It's a skill move that a couple years ago people used to use to get around the goalkeeper. It didn't work that time, but the fact he recycled it to get a clearer chance, and it's a joke. He's so good. He's so good. How can Banana respond right before half-time would be crucial and critical. Beautiful pass, Bellingham, big save. Footwork plus being a vital play style as well for goalkeepers. Corner. Can't get anywhere, and it's going to be Stam to clear it. Again for half-time. 2-2 Shells. The level is ridiculous, I'll be honest. I know it's lower scoring than the Nasada and this game and other games, but this level is crazy from both players.
But this is what I love. This is a 2-2 game, but if you're this is high level of FC. Both players.
Shout out Jafonzo as well, just to cut you off there. He's been a champion before, a world champion, and it's credit to come and support his teammate. Of course, he was eliminated. It was unfortunate. He was so close to going through. It was fine margins.
Yeah.
1 or 2 points were the difference for him.
And I think it shows us the Man City camp, to be honest, and even at Red Bull Leipzig, all their players and coaches, they've all been working together throughout the season. It's a real team environment.
They deserve it, though, in my opinion. Two of the biggest clubs in the world that have invested and put their faith in those players. We've been a part of Manchester City for several years. They put a lot of faith, a lot of support. You don't get that anywhere else.
And it shows that the hard work pays off.
They deserve it.
They deserve it. And
both
that's why it's so exciting. I think both players want to try and get into the World Cup final, not only for them, but for the teammates and everyone else at home that's helped them get there. And I think Anders going out the tournament.
It opens up everything.
Eyes.
There was a comment Levy said in his interview before, and it was about qualifying for the FC Pro Open, which is obviously an incredible accomplishment. It saves so much hassle next season. You're already bypassing a stage of the season that is very difficult for a lot of players. But Nano didn't really mention that. He's already speaking about the next game. So I'm wondering mentally, I always think for some people, I've been there.
Yeah.
I remember one of my first events, the aim was to get into the top 8 to qualify for the playoffs. I got it done and dusted. And after that, it's whatever. I'm not really too fast. But then for some people, Bernard, his aim is, I don't care about the top 8, but I'm here to win the whole thing. Oh, lovely turn. Straight from kickoff, Levy Finn. Bukayo Saka into the corner. The man a few years ago that was crucial for Anders Berggang to get across the line, was a key component to scoring a lot of goals, is doing the exact same thing here in Paris.
I've been really interested. Oh, the McGeady's been. I'm really kind of just pleased to see Bonanno's his change of play style and game speed. Even just how direct he's been playing, attacking with intent. But both players seeming like their confidence or their momentum isn't really slowing. They're having good attacks, good defending pieces as well.
It's an aggressive step with Jude Bellingham. Didn't get anywhere near the player in the ball, and it's another good step from Levy Win to win the ball. I find it insane as well. I probably said this about 15 times over the last 4 or 5 days. Hold on a second. Tis Bonanno, he's got him surely. Jude Bellingham? Ousmane Dembele. It was Stam with the step. But the fact that Levy Finn's season was hanging in the balance, he had to rely on other players to do well in their domestic leagues, so the spots would filter down for the play-ins. And he was such a humble person. He was just happy go Larry. He was just so delighted just to be involved.
Maybe that just shows how sometimes you can see on how people play the game. And I think for Levy Finn, he plays to have fun. You can see in his play style going forward. He wants to score the pretty goals. He's on another attack now. Can he get a 2-goal lead? Good defending from Bonanno.
Crucial interception again there. Can retain possession with Granit Xhaka, who's been very good defensively for Levy Finn in this game. Also contributed to that goal before half-time.
Yeah, I think that Granit Xhaka item is incredible. Both anticipate and bruiser in that midfield, just helping to get the ball back. Of course, with ping pass.
Lovely play again. Jude Bellingham. do you look to have somebody like a Xhaka alongside someone more creative, or do you try and get the balance? Because some people opt for McTominay, or Adam Wharton and Jude Bellingham, for example. Is that something that comes into your mind as a player on what to choose when you're building your team?
I think I like players that can do it all. So I think that Adam Wharton probably would have been like the #1 item for me in midfield. But Granit Xhaka, I think, watching this game alone, you can see the impact he makes. And I think, depending how you play and what type of play style you want, because I think if you want to be able to step in midfield at Granit Xhaka, I don't think there's anything better.
Play switch is really good from Levi Finn.
Oh, good pass. Oh, good turn.
Great defending there from Levi Finn and Stam, and he can start an attack of his own. Look at the triggered run here.
Oh, he got unlucky.
Very, very unlucky. I think the through ball sort of locked on. They didn't work in Levi Finn's favour, yeah.
I feel like the game is starting to slow down a little bit, of course. Levi Finn leading by 1. But that first half, I felt like both players were getting to the box a little bit more, having a lot more chances, but you can see it slowly starting to start. And I think for Levi Finn, this is the situation he wants.
This lovely play. He's just calm, composed. He's trying to find the angles that he wants at the edge of the box here. It's unlucky again. You know where the pass is aimed there, Shells. Just didn't work out for Levi, and a pause cued from Bonanno. Last time around this stage of the game, Levi Finn against Nicholas, he made some vital changes that helped him push on and win that game. I wonder if Bonanno may do the same here.
Yeah, this is definitely a good pause from Bonanno. I think, once again, you don't get to these situations often. And I think you got to talk to your coach, you got to calm the nerves down, you got to just regroup, assess the situation, maybe make a few changes if need to, and prepare for the worst case scenario.
So being in this position as a player, which you've been many times, you've been at a World Championship, what would you be doing in this position if you're Bonanno?
I think definitely talk to Zizinho. I think Zizinho, obviously, I think having that opinion of someone that's just having a different perspective from you in the game just helps calm down the nerves and open your eyes a little bit. But Bonanno trusts himself and just going through maybe a couple of formations changes, having it prepared, and maybe a couple subs if maybe it's not really getting to the grips of any players at the moment. But I think mainly talking to Zizinho.
See the words there from Dr. Knight, watch behind Levi Finn. RB Leipzig. Our good friend Saul in the crowd as well. You can see Edu just behind him.
We worked with the Man City guys, we know what it means to them, and of course this is the closest they've ever got to a World Championship.
Let me tell you, Saul it's like the passion there, it might be more than if he was playing, if that makes sense.
Yes.
He takes it on like it's
him himself.
Yeah. So he'll be nervous in this one. You can see coming up at the top of your screen, Nesada versus RVP Legend will be our second semi-final. It's an opportunity for Levi Finn. Look at the creative run that he's done to open up the space. You're joking.
Oh
that is ridiculous from Levi Finn. Nah.
This is what I'm talking about.
The creative run here. You have to follow it because he stopped him as well, and he's cut back in. Finesse shot. Granit Xhaka. Levi Finn. That mechanically.
Are you not deep in the composure? We're in a semi-final against Matheus Bonanno. The guy hasn't lost a game all tournament. But the left stick dribbling. Like the creative run to increase the space, and just the manipulating the space himself with the left stick turn. And listen, Levi Finn, like I said, attacking, one of my favorite players to watch.
Like when he won the championship last season, I was there in Germany. I didn't know I didn't see, like, he was obviously deservedly win. He's not, you don't win by accident. But like, I didn't know this was possible. Is it going to be 5? Ousmane Dembele, he slowed down, composure, finesse into that top corner. And the German is moments away, 20 minutes in game from reaching the FC Pro World Championship final here in Paris.
The composure, once again, of course, he went through on goal and you thought the keeper was going to come out. You can see him slow down there, but the extra touch and just to get enough space, to get the finesse, these are the little things that you don't see. Levi Finn, like you said, you might have didn't think this from him a few years ago, but every time I've watched him, I said there's something about him that I like going forward. And now his skill is being showcased to the world. This is elite level of attacking gameplay from Levi Finn.
I'm still lost for words about the 4th one, that Granit Xhaka one.
Yeah,
I know for some people they may see it as like a simple, the way the creative run.
And he had to it made Bonanno not be able to switch because he had the fullbacks spread out.
Yeah, I think he tapped R1 to stop the run, or like he maybe flicked what he done was crazy.
all while doing that, while left sticking and progressing to... These are the best FC players in the world.
One thing you can't do though is count out Matías Bonanno of Manchester City. 20 minutes.
More than enough time.
More than enough time to score 3 goals. The question is though, can he score 3 without response? With the way Levi Finn has been pushing forward. A goal straight from kickoff here will do Matías Bonanno the world of good.
We know how fast things can change in this game, so I think there's more than enough time for Matías Bonanno, but he needs to try and find an answer quickly. But Levi Finn stops the attack there. Ooh, gets out the press with a crazy pass. You can see Adam Wharton with a trigger. And now this is where it's a difficult part of the game for Matías, because Levi Finn can start to kill the clock and just take his time on the wing. Shouldn't have been giving away a possession there. That was too easy.
So is that something you would do at this moment? You know it's over 70 minutes have been played. You've got a 3-goal cushion. Do you start to take minutes and seconds out by slowing it down, or do you still progress on knowing that your opponent has to push forward?
It's quite hard, because I think on this game you have to keep on attacking to keep the defensive pressure off you, but you don't want to give the ball away too easily. So I think definitely taking your time in certain areas, but you want to keep the pressure and try and score another one. But if Bernardo scores 1 before Levi, then I'll probably start to slow the clock. I love that Madonna's still trying to be patient. Still has a lot of time, 15 minutes left. Finds Musiala. You can see the overlapping
Lovely.
run. Oh, great pass.
Beautiful.
Oh, what
massive.
Oh my gosh. What's going on? Oh my. I nearly fell back. Sometimes you need them little things to get you over the hurdle.
That would have been ridiculous.
What a save that was. That should have been a goal.
So where rush out play style is so good. And it's cleared from Levi Finn. Is sensible just to get the ball up the field. He would have lost it facing his own defensive line.
Yeah.
Great play from Matías Bonanno. Tries to do a bit of skill into the space. I'm not sure if that's exactly the skill he wanted, but now Levi Finn can push forward. You see that he'll trigger the runs here. But ran all the way into trouble. Matías Bonanno, if he wants to make a comeback, he's going to have to score from this attack. Salma. Over to Nico O'Reilly. Lovely bit of play into the box, but good defending again, as you said, Shells.
This second half from Levi Finn, I don't know if it's maybe Bonanno just lost his momentum a little bit, but Levi Finn defensively has looked really strong. And I think Bonanno's starting to run out of time.
But he's also forcing Levi Finn just to gift possession back to him.
Yeah.
A few clearances we've seen. Can this one pay for Matías Bonanno? He gets it over to Ousmane Dembele, who has an angle for a shot. Doesn't get the aim correct with precision shooting. He's got a corner though.
Needs to try and score quickly. Time is running out.
It's very well played there. Just switch pass. So it's lovely. Should be scoring. I don't really know what's happened there.
I think he definitely finessed it, but I think he either shot too early. But in my opinion, he shot the wrong shot. I think he shot the shot
across goal.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. But then I still think with a finesse shot there, you still back it to go in. It was like a red time shot.
Yeah, it was
like a red time finish. And a step again. Stam has been ridiculously important for Levi Finn in this game. It's been colossal in defence. It's Levi Finn who's in his opponent's half in. All he has to do is just keep possession, and another goal, if it isn't secure already, will definitely do that. Skill move. Can't get a free kick from it either.
Bit fortunate to not give away a foul there from Bonanno. Needs to try and to get a goal here if he wants any chance of coming back into the game. Great patience. Oh, great turn.
Lovely dribbling, but equally good defending from Levi Finn, who is moments away from a final. And it's going to be Adam Wharton potentially for the cherry. Look at the extra pass. No, he's gone for the finesse. Keeper saves it.
Time is running out for Bonanno. I think Levi Finn has done it. As you can see, the little things. Maybe Bonanno was just a little bit unfortunate not to capitalise on a goal early on. He had a few chances, but Levi Finn, can he get one more just to book himself into the final of the World Championships? Levi Finn has done it.
An incredible accomplishment from the German. You have to remember as well, he came through the play-ins. His spot at the World Championship wasn't even guaranteed. He's overcome so many top names, so many top players.
Is this going to be a repeat of Manny Bachor coming through the play-ins?
We've seen it before, it's happened. It's happened a couple of times now for Levi Finn. Again, it's an incredible accomplishment. You see the smile on his face, the dejected Matthias Bonanno unfortunately falls short in the semi-finals. But this moment for Levi Finn and Dr. Nightwatch, the humility from Levi Finn is shown. He goes to shake the hands of Zazzini and Matthias Bonanno. What a performance for RB Leipzig Gaming as they're on their feet. Our first finalist locked in, Shells.
That second half from Levi Finn was sensational. Offensively and defensively, as we've seen. And he has booked himself a spot, taken down Matthias Bonanno, who hasn't even lost the game all tournament.
Commiserations to Matthias Bonanno. We're going to hear from our first finalist, Levi. He's joined by Lou.
Thank you guys. Levi, herzlichen Glückwunsch zu diesem Sieg. Congratulations and willkommen im Finale. I imagine you feel amazing. You've beaten Nicolas earlier, now you beat Matthias. So I want to know how it feels, you know, defeating two star players like that in a row. What are your emotions right now?
Yeah, as I said in the interview before, it's like I can't believe it, to be honest. I'm in the World Cup final. I could not dream about it, especially during the season, because it wasn't my best season. And then coming into the play-ins and shows up my form or shows up my level. And now beat, as you said, like two really, really good, great players, of course. Yeah, and I'm just happy to be in the World Cup final.
Yeah, you showed your true level, that is for sure. Donc ma question, évidemment, il a battu Nicolas et Bonanno. Qu'est-ce que ça fait de battre deux star players comme ça? Bah évidemment, c'est un rêve. Je m'attendais pas à être en finale forcément, surtout après une saison compliquée. Donc je suis très content d'avoir pu montrer mon vrai niveau en play-in et ici sur scène. And it's gonna be the key EWC moment. You're gonna get to crush the key of another Argentinian player that you have a lot of respect for, of course. But that's how it works here at the FC Pro World Championship. So the floor is yours to break and crush the key of Matthias Bonanno here at the STC Arena, reaching grand finals for Levi Finn. Congratulations, Levi, once again. I imagine that must feel amazing. It's, as you said, it's not about the key, but still, I imagine it feels good.
Yeah, obviously it feels good. I'm in the World Cup final. I'm playing maybe my best tournament so far, but of course now I want to win it all.
Of course you want to win it all. My last question is going to be about grand finals, because we're going to have Nasada, our RVP legend. Who do you think is joining you in the finals?
Nasada.
You think you're going to be facing Nasada? We're going to see if you're right or not. Il pense qu'il va affronter Nasada en finale et on va voir s'il a raison. Stay with us as we're heading to our next semi-final.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
How did you do that? I have no idea.
If my train goes off the track, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. The choice is here. Watch this like this. Watch it up when the lights out. Because it's hot. On the air, not a track. Gotta go, see you later. I can't leave that in the back.
Welcome to the grounds.
Pre-order right now as you can get FC 27 this September. We welcome back Brendan Smith and FG into the analyst booth. Gentlemen, thoughts on some of these new covers here?
Yeah, I mean, another start of another roller coaster. Hopefully a very, very successful game cycle like we've had in FC 26. Kylian Mbappe is one of the cover stars. I mean, no surprise. He's a huge name in the beautiful game, and he's part of the World's Game this year. I can't wait for it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for the first time in my lifetime, Puck, here, we've got 3 covers for one single release. There's the Ultimate Plus Edition, which is for the first ever time. If you pre-order that before the 31st of August, then you can get an extra 5,000 FC points. There's a Hall of Fame foot selection, which of course we've got the icons and the heroes, so it's an exciting time.
Speaking of Hall of Fame, we're going to be taking a look at some of the champions right off our screen here. We've got some fireworks going on. It looks like PUBG is wrapping up, so our club championship could see a little bit of shake-up in the rankings. FG, though, if you're tuning in purely for FC, the top 4 dogs, now top 3 dogs, are now representing any of these clubs. They are free agents, and they are looking to score big. But if you're looking for top performers, Navi, after finishing 3rd in PUBG, gets another 500. They pull away from Virtus Pro, who gains 1,000 points and is now in 2nd.
Yeah, it's a big 1,000 points in PUBG for Virtus, of course. But Navi hanging in there. It's so important to get placement where you can gain some points. I mean, the news is, from an FC perspective, the 3 players, like you just said, Bucket, are not playing for any club championship points, which will be one that Falcons will be very disappointed about. Anders Vergang is out of the tournament he won't be scoring any points, and they could do with it. They're currently 6th.
Falcons did gain to 300 points there from PUBG, so they jump over 100 Thieves into our top 6. As we heard, though, Anders is now out. So that opens the door for a new champion here for for FC 26. Break it down for me, Brandon. Expectations as we get into our second semifinal.
I'll be honest, if there's any expectations, they're probably out the window at this moment in time, because I think Team Liquid they're not even on those club championship rankings. People expect them or Team Falcons to get points from this game, this esport, but fair play in the Sada. Potentially, of course, with a chance to go through, or RVP Legend. Are we about to have an all Bundesliga, 2 German clubs in the final, but this is a great next semi-final. I cannot wait for it.
Let's take a look at our players that are still moving on, and of course talk about what we just witnessed. A big upset. Matthias Bonanno, who had been perfect the entire tournament. He went flawless through group stages. Like you said, couldn't be done, FG. He's finally eliminated. How did Levy Finn take him down?
Well, congratulations to RB Leipzig and Levy Finn. They've deservedly got themselves to a final. It's been a fantastic tournament for Levy Finn. As we mentioned, Matthias Bonanno, this is the first time he's tasted defeat. What I like so much about this performance, Brandon, is from an attacking sense, Levy was brilliant, but there was also moments where he had to dig deep. That Yap Stam item, you can see he was playing fantastically throughout the game, and in that second half, he dug deep and he got a deserved win. And a comfortable win. He sets up a game against the Sada, our RVP Legend, in the final.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, congratulations to Matthias Bonanno. Bigger than this. He won't feel it now, but he's in the FC Pro Open next year for top 4. It's his best ever run in a World Championship. But for Levy Finn, it just shows how important peaking at the right time is, Puckett, because he wasn't there. He didn't get there via the virtual Bundesliga. He didn't get there early. He qualified via the play-ins a week before this tournament. He was in Paris a week before the rest of the competition to get his spot. And we're just seeing some of his best moments there, which just sealed the deal with a spot in the grand final.
And Levy Finn is saying this is arguably my best tournament yet. Do you agree with that statement?
Well, I mean, it's hard to argue with him. He's done it on the biggest stage. We're here in Paris. There's so much on the line. And what Levy Finn has done so well is he stayed so composed that he suffered a big defeat in the league stage, albeit he'd already done his job. Usually for an FC player to be able to take that out of your mind and go into the knockouts and go into the tournament, further in the tournament, and not remember that is massive. He's given away quite a few goals though, Brandon. So I look at the other side, and we're not touching on the final yet because we don't know who he's facing, but he could be playing the best attacker in the tournament in the Sada. And he also predicted that he would be playing him.
Yeah, absolutely. And when Levy Finn gets this far in the bracket, he normally does well. You think back to the Champions League. Yes, he didn't win it, but they made it to the final, losing to Johnny. When he got this far in a virtual Bundesliga, he beat Anders Vergang in the final to win that trophy there as well. So look, when he goes late in tournaments, it often ends well.
As an adult, do you have any advice for these youngsters who are competing for $250,000?
Oh,
Try and share it with us if you want.
If they want to give us a little bit, we wouldn't mind some.
Yeah, we'll take you out on Sunday night. In the meantime, let's take a look here at who we have coming up, because you mentioned it, Nasada, one of the scariest strikers in the game, going up against RVP Legend. 2 fantastic scorers. It took extra points and some overtime to get to 11, but for Nasada, he does it in regulation, and he does it against the world's best.
Yeah, absolutely, the world's best indeed. Anders Vergang has had a flawless year. Congratulations to him as well. 4 trophies, 4 major trophies for him, but you can see the moments where Nasada had him in a position where he didn't know how to react, and that's what Nasada does. He scores a goal, but he constantly goes on the attack against you, and in the case of Anders Vergang, we're talking first half here, it already ran away from him, and that is the danger of playing a guy who is our top goal scorer here and arguably one of the best attackers, if not the best attackers in the scene.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I had the pleasure of commentating this game at half-time. I did not expect to see Anders Vergang, the world number 1, down 9-2. Nasada came into that game with 57 goals scored. He's very much close enough to getting 70 goals. And we haven't even kicked off in the final there. He looks dangerous to me, and right now, I still back him to go and win this next game, in my opinion. I know we'll get there in a second.
Are you surprised to see that the fans here in Paris have kind of taken to Nasada's side of the stage?
Not necessarily, because he's entertaining, and I think our fans in Paris, I mean, we're so grateful to have a live audience here, and they're taken to someone who I think they recognise has a real chance, a real opportunity. You look at the average goals, and I mean, Brandon, when you're facing a player like this and he's averaging nearly 9 goals against you, it's just so daunting, and I wonder if RBP Legend's going to approach this in a way where he's going to have to say, okay, I can try and defend, but realistically I'm going to concede goals. Am I going to have to try and outscore my opponent? And to do that in itself, he'll be more than worthy of booking a place in a World Championship final to do that.
Absolutely. I think, look, a clean sheet is out of the mind of these two for sure. They've played once before in an online tournament. It was, I think, 12 goals to 10 in the end. Other than that, they've never played, let alone in a game of this magnitude was on the line. Of course, these are the best moments from RVP Legend, who had to outscore his opponent FG, and he did that.
Yeah, he did, and I mean, to be fair, he forced extra time with one of the last kicks of the game as well, and that is the beauty of this format. It's not over until it's over. Alian Lyon played a fantastic tournament. We're going to see plenty more of him over the years in this scene, but it's all about RVP Legend today. I mean, the question is whether he can go that extra step to make it into a World Championship final, which, I mean, if you ask on the face of it, it's unheard of.
Brandon, you look at this game, it goes the absolute distance as far as we could go. Does that exhaust a player like RVP, or does that inspire him to close it out?
Well, he was in tears, wasn't he, after he won on penalties, but I think it spears him on. Why not go an extra step further? We know he got a top 8 in 2023. This could be the next step for him, so I think it spears him on, and what an opportunity this is now.
And then FG, if you're looking at the big picture, how big of a tournament is this for these two players? Have they been to a grand finals or on a stage this big in the past?
I mean, look, Nasada, of course, is the virtual Bundesliga champion. He's been there, he's done that, and like you said, RVP Legend's been there, he's been in the top 8s, but this for him, it's a much bigger opportunity. They're one game away from a World Championship final, this incredible arena, a chance to create history, Brandon, and these players will be relishing the opportunity. What I've really liked about RVP Legend throughout is he's taken everything in his stride. We saw the first sense of real emotion getting to the final. Let's see if you can go one more.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, this is life-changing amounts of money as well. Not just that, you qualified for the first major of next season as well. That's already in the back of your mind, but incredible. Big, big, big game.
Gentlemen, final 80 seconds before we throw to stage. I want to get your predictions, and of course, tell me about the play styles. How would you describe these two strikers, and who's more dangerous entering this semifinal?
I mean, from an attacking sense, there's only one man, unfortunately, and that is a top goal scorer in the whole tournament. We're going to see a lot of finesse pluses like we have from Nasada. He's so good, and his build-up is so quick. It's just whether RVP Legend can sort of contain him. Personally, unfortunately, I don't think he'll be able to.
Both are at 93% on their accurate passing. Can you slow that down? Because that is some of the league's best.
I mean, it's a hard argue, isn't it, to try and argue against that. One thing I will guarantee, I reckon 15 goals at least in this game. And in my opinion, I think Nasada wins it 8 goals to 7.
8 goals to 7.
I think we might see a bit more of a 15 goals. I think we'll see closer to 20.
Final question. Do we close it out in regulation? Will there be extra kicks?
I mean, if it goes to extra time, RVP Legend will be confident because he's won a penalty shootout. Personally, I think it'll be done, though, in normal time.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in from around the world. This is the FC26 World Championship, and this match decides who is moving on to the grand final to face off against Levi Finn. It's time to get it started as we head down to the main stage.
To be in the semifinals, it feels like a dream come true for me, and I cannot wait to get started to show the people what I'm capable of. I feel like I have everything already, and I'm capable to win the whole tournament, and this is why I'm here. I hope I can do this.
Everybody is dreaming to play in the World Cup, and to win it is a whole different thing. I mean, it can be life-changing, and it's the most important tournament through the whole year, and yeah, it would be really, really important for me. You can see it through the whole season. I was really consistent. I was always amongst the top 8 players in the world, and I mean, this consistency, maybe like 2 or 3 players has it. And that's why I was like a bit disappointed, for example, to not winning the Pro Open or the E-Champions League. And now I'm ready. It is revenge.
There's a reason why Legend is in the name, and it's because I'm playing like one, and I cannot wait to show it.
I beat the best player in the world, and I'm ready to win it all.
Watch out, guys. I'm coming for you.
Just one match remains between these two players and FC Pro World Cup Championship Finals. For one, it's been the history and the run of a lifetime. For the Romanian player, he's only one victory away from the biggest match in his career.
On the other side, a player in his very first ever World Championships, a Moroccan who has put together outstanding performance after performance, with the support of his friends and family here in the crowd. Now, only one spot remains in our grand final. Lou, it's time to do it.
Let's get it. Please welcome Nasada! He makes Morocco proud, but can he bring his nation to the big finals? He's the king of humility. He's the king of the pitch, and it's his first time in the World Cup. Pour une première participation au championnat du monde, Nasada pourrait aller chercher sa place en grande finale ici à Paris.
And his opponent, please welcome RVP legend! Years of competing at the highest level have led to this moment. We saw him shed tears of joy after his quarter-final victory, so it's hard to imagine what another win here would mean to the Romanian.
Our last semi-final is about to start, and I'm sure that our players have some stuff to tell you, Ian.
Absolutely, RVP Nasada. It's a big matchup. I won't keep you long. RVP, I'll come to you first. You were so emotional, shedding tears of joy after that quarter-final victory. Do you feel reset and ready for the next challenge?
Yeah, of course I'm ready, and now I think all the pressure is off because I'm in the top 4, so bring it on.
He's ready for it. Nasada, you've already shocked the world. You knocked out the world number 1. You're now standing here with an opportunity to step into the grand final. How important have the friends and family and all the support been here for you now?
Yeah, actually really good. I mean, Anders were getting support from the Falcons, so it's not easy to beat them. But I think they did well, and I'm really, really motivated.
Both motivated. Let's get a handshake and let's get into this semi-final. Who's booking the spot in the grand final?
Thank you very much, Ian. Cannot wait to get this second semi-final underway. They've been waiting in the wings. After 2 huge quarter-final victories, Nasada beating the world number 1 Anders Vergang. As for RVP legend, it was a penalty shootout victory up against RB Leipzig's Ali Han Lyon. Richard Buckley joined alongside Gravison in the commentary booth for this upcoming semi-final affair. Who is going to have a date with Levi Finn in our grand final? What's your thoughts and feelings before we get kicked off, Grav?
Curious to see how RBP Legend is going to approach this match, because even though Nasada doesn't play the way Alihan plays, it is an offensive style, so I do think the way he defended was good. I do think if he just enters an end-to-end FC match, he'll lose. So he has to do what he did against Alihan, that's defending, that's trying to go for the low block, and that's going forward and being aggressive with the counterattacks. On the other side, on Nasada, I don't think he has to change anything.
What can the history books take us from this one as well? EU East matchup between these two. Obviously, Romania, Nasada playing from Germany representing Morocco. It was a 12-10 victory for RVP Legend. Plenty of goals on that matchup. I believe that might have been played over 2 legs as well, yes. So a lot of time to score. Who would have got more confidence from their quarter-final? A penalty shootout win against Alihan Lyon, or a dominant display versus Anders Vergang?
Definitely Nasada, in my opinion, because you just bet the best player in the whole world and you made it look easy. So even though RBP, I think he got the pressure off his shoulders because he's now qualified for next year's FC Pro. I mean, Nasada, it's just, you cannot be any more confident than Nasada at the moment.
Also, no disrespect whatsoever to each of the 2 players, but if you said before we kicked off, RVP, you're going to play Nasada for a chance at the FC Pro World Championship Grand Final. Nasada, you're going to play RVP Legend for a chance at the FC Pro World Championship Grand Final. You shake your hand. Absolutely.
I'll take it. I'm happy with that one, but I will say that RBP. I'm sure these two have played it online.
Yeah, you would, even behind sort of the stats that we can get just from not even rivals, but so many qualifying events, so many matches in that same region. You would imagine that they're pretty familiar with each other, and also, you know how each other's going to play. There's going to be attacking displays. There's going to be goals. Who will race out to a start quicker? You can see the average goals. Nasada, certainly the favourite in that particular stat. 9 goals to 6 on the average over the course of the FC Pro World Championship finals here. Let us know at home, who do you think is going to go all the way? First blood will fall, not quite RVP Legends' way. Casillas calling to action early.
Great defense. Now, a chance for a counter-attack. Look at those player locks. He's through.
Certainly is. Usman Dembele, can he find Musiala? Goals with the game changer, Travella. An end-to-end game in the first 3.5 minutes. RVP Legend should have been 1-0 up. Nasada punishes him at the other end.
That's the thing, when you are playing at the semi-finals of the FC Pro World Championship, if you make a mistake, you'll get punished. And I will say that Nasada he knows who he's playing against, because RBP scored 2 goals. Whoa!
We're here to play! Incredible from RVP Legend! Saka, first time strike, finds the top corner. Strap yourselves in.
Are you telling me we're back at 2019?
Someone called Danny Hackerberg.
That was a crazy player look. My first time shot to make it 1-1. We're here to play rich. We're here for a beautiful FC26 match, and I'm curious because it seems like neither one of them are gonna shine away from the big guns. Whoa!
He's in straight away. Salve! Finesse around the goalkeeper. 7 minutes on the clock. 3 goals have been scored. Attack is the best form of defence in this particular matchup, as the arena as well, the STC arena filling up with spectators. They're loving what they're seeing here from the FC Pro World Championships. We're still to find out who is going to be lifting the glorious Joe FC Pro World Championship trophy, putting their name in the history books with a $250,000 paycheck coming their way as well. What you're liking so far from RVP, it looks like the occasion isn't getting the better of him at all. If anything, he looks a lot more comfortable. Is that because he's already qualified FC Pro Open? Both of these two players now, the shackles are off. Just go and play.
I would say that Nasada expects more from himself, so of course he has to be happy with the FC Pro qualification, but at this stage he knows he is the favorite to win it all, especially after beating Anders. But on the other side, I don't think RBP expects anything from himself. Job's done, and now whatever else is on my plate, I'll happily eat it. But if I don't, I'm fine, I'm going home.
Qualified to the Pro Open, guaranteed $70,000. Would you say exceeded expectation?
Definitely. Who expected RBP to be in the top 4 of the World Championships? I didn't.
But why not go on and continue this fairy tale that is being told right in front of us? He's already been late in the game. A penalty shootout victory put him into this round. And look at his wins before that. Umit and Guga Ferraz both suffering defeats to RVP Legend. For Nasada it was Di Fernandez 9-1 and Anders Vergang 11-5 victories to settle his place into the guaranteed top 4. Counter-attack. Red shirts at the back post, queuing up if he plays the pass he tried to. Nasada just gives him the ball back. And he will be punished for this. Maybe a penalty there.
Boy, it's coming in. Definitely, we're talking about FC 24-25, that would be a penalty.
A couple of mistakes from the side, especially at the back as well.
He's not playing as good as he did defensively. Is he through? He's not playing as good as defensively as he played against Anders.
Could he be underestimating RVP?
It is hard to play when you're the favorite. Sometimes
you prefer being the underdog.
It can get to you, yeah. Sometimes you just prefer to be the underdog playing against Anders. Of course, you know you're able to win, but if you don't, everything's good. Look at the player lock.
RVP legend has been outstanding this opening 22 minutes and should be leading.
He's missing big chances with that Bukayo Saka item, so he's knocking on the door, has done it twice. I'm sure the third one's going to go in.
Masada, beautiful play, interlinking. Frenkie de Jong can't quite fire that pass through, and RVP legend
Messi
will send Messi on the run. Does he have the pace to get away from Alphonso Davies? Yes, he does, and the finish is immaculate from Leo Messi.
Wow. It was the decisive pass to Messi. I thought the bruiser was going to come, but look at that low driven. The bruiser did come in, but too late. I will say, he's the only player in the whole competition to be using that Lionel Messi item, and it's paying off. He scored a hat-trick on the quarterfinals, and he's been unstoppable so far.
Seen a few unusual picks in there as Musiala strikes the post. Lionel Messi alongside Kevin De Bruyne in the heart of midfield. Nothing unusual about Salma out wide. The most popular pick at left mid, Messi on the right boot. This game is played at a ridiculous pace, Grav. There's barely any time to think, it's just attack after attack after attack.
Great defense with Jude Bellingham. And you can see that RBP is holding position for a bit. He's going forward with the counter-attacks. He doesn't mind playing end-to-end FC.
Is it crazy to say, Grav, that those like small individual defences of attacks could be the difference? Because every player in this matchup here on the pitch is capable of scoring from almost everywhere. If you can defend an attack, if you can stop your opponent from getting a shot away, that feels like a big win in the grand scheme of the game.
Definitely, it's another chance for you to go onto the attack and having a clear chance, because RVP, he scored 3 goals, but he's had 6 big chances. This could be another one. Yes! To make it 4-2. Another low driven by Jude Bellingham. And the Romanian wants to play at the final. And if he keeps playing like this, he'll make it happen.
He absolutely does. The low driven finish into the far corner. What I was going to ask you, in a 9-minute game of FC, a competitive FC, how many attacks do you think you actually get in a game? 30?
I was going to say 25, yes.
If you can defend 10, 15 of those attacks, as he has done right there as well, you're going to win the game. Because the chance conversion rate is so high. Players don't miss chances. That was just offside. Every time RVP Legend comes forward, there's a shot at the end of it. There's a corner, there's an opportunity at goal. Nasada isn't registering shots from his entries into RVP Legend's attacking third. And RVP Legend has got the potential here to run away with this game before Nasada even wakes up.
It is smart when you're playing the volume FC, let's just call it, the volume of chances. If you know you trust yourself in the 1v1 situations with Maldini against your opponents, with Pacho, and you trust your ability to have the right timing with the tackles, it's paying off, and it is a great game style, especially because it's a really good one from RBP. Great pass and great defense by Maldini, because his plan B in his quarterfinal was, I'm gonna defend on a low block, going for the counter-attacks. But we know his plan A is this one.
Yeah.
And he's great at it.
This is where he's at his best. On the front foot. Pinning opponent's back. Ousmane Dembele finds the pass on the play lock. First time strike! What a goal! RVP legend! Oh!
He knew before it happened.
As
Right
soon as
before the
that
shot,
angle,
he knew it was going in.
Wow! Saka with an absolute beautiful double here in the first half.
He has to defend this one now.
And he does. RVP legend is playing, and I don't want to potentially go too early here, Grav. As Nasada comes forward, pinning the ball around and finds the top corner. What I was going to say, RVP legend is playing like a world champion right now.
He is. But these are the small margins that we always talk about. It could have been a 2-6 result prior to the first half ending, because it was a clear chance for a counter-attacking. He kind of panicked. Passed it backwards, didn't make much more sense, and he scored the goal to make it 3-5. And these are the clear moments that define semi-finals, finals, big stuff. My question now would be, how do you think RBP is thinking about that missed chance and the opportunity of being 2-6? Or is he thinking, okay, I just did a mistake, I'm just moving on. What do I need to do to hold this 2-goal lead?
We're going to see the best moments from the first half. I think it's less about what RVP legend might be thinking, Grav, and more about what Nasada's thinking in, how do I stop this guy? Everywhere he goes on the pitch, there's a potential that he's going to play a lock into a pass, hit it first time. He might play in behind me. He might dribble at me. He has shown us so many different strings to his bow in which he can pierce Nasada's defense.
That's the thing, when you know on the counter-attacks your opponent can punish you, but when he's defending on a low block, he can go for a player lock.
That's almost a secret weapon, that first time strike there.
How do you defend those? It's impossible.
You have to get more aggressive, you have to try and close the pass down, but then what does he do? Maybe just flick off the player lock, dribble, pass the ball through you.
Curious to see how Nasada will... Oof, he's panicking now.
45 minutes left to go. The winner plays Levi Finn in our FC Pro World Championship Grand Final. It might not have gone how we expected it to, but the quality of FC is simply superb that we're seeing here at the STC Arena, home of the Esports World Cup and home of the FC Pro World Championship Finals.
I think Nasada changed to 4-4-2, not 100% sure, but it seemed like in this attack it was FC Pro Nasada.
Yep. Pass, 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 goal.
Great attack.
VP with Messi, he had the space so he could have gone.
Just go for the analog sprinting. You can see Nasada just putting bodies forward. You can see his trigger runs. He has found his rhythm.
Ousmane Dembele, twisting and turning, finds a gap off the upright. The smallest of margins. Nasada's hit the post twice.
Twice now.
But Gravison, he's getting closer and closer to tying this game up. Was RVP Legends' opportunity to take the game away from Nasada? Has it been and gone?
I will say this is fairly similar to the quarterfinal in which Alihan scored 2 goals right after the second half started. So in 10 minutes, RVP was leading 3-1. Then it was 3-3. It's the same exact thing.
Straight from the kickoff. Blink and you miss it.
5-6.
I don't know if you can roll that back to see how the goal actually went in. It looked like a long ball up to Saka. He then played the pass to Dembele. who found the finish.
Curious to see, because RBP didn't play well during that second half. Of course, after he equalized the last kick of the game, he went on to play a much better extra time in his quarterfinal. But I'm curious to see if he's gonna learn from his mistakes, because he's for sure is going forwards now.
Well, now he's in Nasada's game, really, isn't he? He's back in this end-to-end match where Nasada feels like he is the one in control, even if he is, I was going to say trailing, not anymore, level in this game. It feels as though the momentum, the pendulum has swung Nasada's way.
It does look like he's more dangerous at the moment. It looks like what you were talking about, the volume of attacks.
More resulting in shots at goal and chances.
So Nasada is having a shot on target every single attack and is going forward.
Is that because RVP legend maybe knows he's been compromised at the back? Nasada from the depth, and a pause comes in for RVP legend. A second half dominant display of the very top draw from Nasada.
That is 4 goals in 15 minutes. I mean, you have to go for a pause. If you're RBP, you gotta talk with Andres, your coach, and you gotta think, because there's something going wrong now.
So from a tactical standpoint, what's changed?
Not 100% sure, but I would say that Musiala is now on shadow striker. So when he gets the ball to the camp, it's more of a 4v3 situation every single counter-attack. To be fair, I don't know how you're able to counter that. You gotta be more aggressive, I think, because the ball can't get to the camp. When that happens, you gotta go aggressive with the depth, you gotta go aggressive with the way you press, because if not, the ball gets to the camp, you're doomed.
What RVP Legend was doing so good in the first half, he was aggressive, he was stepping on him and winning the ball back high up the pitch. Now is it because Nasada's got that extra body in the final third? He just instinctively, maybe without even realising, isn't being as aggressive and is dropping off, leaving Nasada space to hurt you.
Especially because the thing with shadow striker is when you get the ball, when you recover the ball with your defense, you can't get the ball to the camp with the shadow striker. It doesn't work. But if you're able, when you get the ball back, to get the ball to the camp, it's a 4v3 every single time. So it is a hard choice if you're able to do it. But if you play the way Nasada is playing, it pays off.
And look what's coming up there at the top of your screen. Team Benzema versus Team Amine. Benzema and Purushgranek versus Amine and Brack. I look forward to watching that one. Might even get in the crowd for it.
There is a chance of seeing Purushgranek play FC, I'm there. I will be there.
Former, what, 2-time world champion?
Yes.
Over a decade ago. You see, I'm about to say, see the confidence flowing as he gives the ball away in a dangerous area, but Nasada just looks so much happier and freer now.
Look at Musiala. Can you see Musiala? So he gets the ball now to Musiala and it's easy with the counter-attack. He can easily pass it to Dembele and Musiala, and it's a 4v3, as I was just mentioning. It's really hard to defend.
De Jong into Saka. Pass. Not where he wants it though, is it?
It's still 1 goal, it's 7-6.
Absolutely. RVP Legend trailing 6-7 against Nasada. It could be 7-7 if Messi has his way. Patient build up on the edge of the box, waiting for the movement. They just get a little bit impatient there.
This is where you get dangerous, because he's not able to cover these passes.
He can't get back with the midfielders, so he has to commit with the defenders, and he's done very well there. 20 minutes left to play, including a little bit of injury time. You got a date with the FC Pro World Championship final penciled into the diary. Only one player can fill it with ink and set up Levy Finn. Chance, Messi, is he away? Ball scoop! What a save from Casillas!
What a chance. He knew the bruiser was coming in, so he was gonna get put on the floor, so he had to look for an answer. He went for the ball roll scoop turn, and to be fair, I thought that was going in.
It looked like it. He didn't that time go with Messi's left foot low driven across the goalkeeper like he did previously. Do you think he could have an angle?
Don't think so. I think he was just one step ahead the previous time. That's why when the bruiser came in, he was able to go for the low driven. I think in this instance, he just gets pushed. I do think it was the right choice. Sometimes you do the right choice and it doesn't work out. Maybe you didn't aim well enough. Maybe your player, your opponent.
Had the same one with against Alihan Lyon, the game changer Novella.
Yes,
she
with
didn't
Salma.
quite aim far enough in the corner.
We never know.
But that wasn't in your opinion there, he's done the right thing. It's not a...
I would say so, yes. I would say so. Curious to see if either one of them are going to change formation. I'm curious to see if Nazar is going to go for a 4-5-1, 4-1-4-1. I don't think he will.
I mean, he's having success. He's taken the lead.
McTominay, sub done.
Saka finds Messi, acres of room. That one's got to go in. Big opportunity. Lionel Messi, 2 chances to level up the tie. Has RVP legend and Casillas in the sticks for Nasada. Has shut him down on a couple of occasions. Jude Bellingham, the pass there, really nice. He's given straight back to Nasada. This game, all of a sudden now, Grav just seems to be getting a little bit edgy. RVP legend, once again. Ball scoop turn back inside, finds Messi. Can he be the catalyst?
Great defense. Great jockey, and now a chance for a counter-attack. That manual jockey was just too good. Nazar is going forward. I would like to see some game management from him.
Possession, slow it down. Dink over the top. I think he might have just strayed offside. Yes, he did. And another pause comes in. 16 shots RVP legend has had.
I mean, that her first half, it was 2-2, and did have many great chances. I think this is a great pause from Nasada, because he was just... I don't think he needs to get into these end-to-end moments when you're leading just 1 goal, and you're just 1 step away from the final.
How important is it that both of these 2 players individually, through their domestic leagues, have won this season as well? They've gone through adversity, they've lifted a trophy, they've lifted a title, they've had that winning experience. Mentally, that won't be a problem in the final furlong here.
RBP against Alihan. He did equalize in the last kick of the game, so...
It's not over till it's over.
No, never. Their confidence is just off the charts at the moment.
Not long left to go here. Nasada leading, but Lionel Messi on the 3rd time of asking. You can't give the GOAT that sort of room. He stepped in, an RVP legend simply bypassed it.
I don't think he realized what happened. He ran out of the second man press, so it didn't work. So for the people at home, when you're pressing R1, if you see a red triangle on the top of your player's head, you've just run out of the second man press. And I think that's what happened to Nasada. He trusted the second man press to come in. It didn't happen. So it was 2v1 with Messi. And he was trusting a player that didn't come.
And once again, we go into one of these pauses.
It would be incredible to see a replay if we could, if we are not underway, to see that goal, because it was just that small error with the second man press.
These players are going to be running out of pauses soon now.
Probably, yeah.
Getting some extra time if that's where we're going.
Let's see this kickoff.
7-7. He tracked it at the top of the pitch. You see RVP Legend pulled that fullback all the way back, so Nasada couldn't switch the play in the instant, and he's given the ball away here, Nasada. That's what they're playing for. The title of being the best in the world champion.
Promising counter-attack.
Wharton, can he find the pass?
Great defense.
And it's a 4 against 4. With red shirts piling forward. RVP Legend.
Wow.
Can't quite get the pass across. And look at the space there for Kika Nazareth.
Oh,
who opens up the pitch. Mikel Elise into Usman Dembele. Again, Scott McTominay. He's here, there, he's everywhere. Nasada just slowing the game down. Will he be playing for last attack here?
He should. He definitely should.
There's going to be one singular moment, unless there's an error at the back, for Nasada to win this game. RVP Legend stepping up the pitch there. He fancies maybe taking the ball off him.
Oh,
Nasada punching through the gaps. Kika cuts out by Jude Bellingham. RVP Legend's got a chance to go forward. And this is going to be it. Before extra time, Salma pushes past McTominay.
Wow.
Can't quite get the pass through, and once again, we go to extra time. RVP Legend relishes the additional minutes. Nasada, the first time he's been here at the World Championships. Grav, what a game we are witnessing so far.
I'm just speechless. They're just one game away from the World Championship final, and they're playing F2NFC. They don't care. They're just going forward. They just want to score goals. They trust in their ability to use the cam and score a goal. That's just it. Rich.
Yes, Graf.
What's going to happen in these 30 minutes left that we have?
Well, if history tells us don't go to penalties, because RVP Legend is cool under pressure.
He is.
I think I've just seen Karim Benzema walk into the building.
Cabe 9 a la maison.
Ballon d'Or winner.
Oh, my favorite player ever.
Really?
Oh. I mean, Karim Benzema. Perfect striker.
Well, that's to come. But before we get there, we've got to find out who's going to be in our grand final. 7-7. Brandon Smith were close. He said there'd be 15 goals.
Yes.
Messi into Usman Dembele, opening up the pitch for Saka. Back inside, Usman Dembele, first time low driven. Piles it into the bottom corner.
It all came again on the wing with Bukayo Saka, and that low driven.
We don't see people take that shot a lot.
No, never. We don't see first time shots.
No.
He's doing it from player lock, from driven passes as well. Nice manual press with Dembele. And this could be a great chance for a second goal.
Salma can't quite get away from Simikan. With the fresh legs, because the substitutions here be the decisive moment in victory or defeat. Luliano into Adam Wharton. Whatever you can do, I can do better.
One thing that we are seeing here in Paris at the EWC 26, when you get to extra time, you gotta sub some center midfielders on, because the likes of Bellingham, Adam Wharton as well, Scott McTominay, they make huge difference. More than the strikers.
Maybe we've seen Elise, Kika as well coming on here for Nasada.
Good touch.
It's the SBC, I believe, for Elise. Out on the right at the moment. Salma driving forward. He has to commit. Does he go? Does he stand? Position himself perfectly there with Stam to get the block. Team press very quickly activated there from the side to try and get close to the short corner. Limit the options into the middle of the pitch, but it doesn't help because Lionel Messi can go on the left or he can go on the right and tucks it into the bottom corner. There's a hat-trick. An RVP legend back in front.
It was a hat-trick on the quarterfinals and a hat-trick from Lionel Messi on the semi-final as well. Look at that. He was just going with the analog sprinting. I didn't think of a moment. I was expecting a Borro scoop turn. I was expecting maybe a Magiri cancel. And Nasada was expecting that as well. But nothing came. He just went with the analog sprinting. Low driven with the right foot. 9-8.
9-9. Go on then. Just offside. Just offside.
Wow.
That'd be good timing though, wouldn't it?
Yes.
RVP. Will there be breathing room going into the second half of extra time? Will there be a cushion of a couple of goals? Does RVP Legend even want to take the risk of giving away possession to Nasada for a final chance? McTominay, Dembele, back to Bellingham. That's where we're going to go into half-time of extra time. Nasada 8, RVP Legend 9.
Wow. At the start of this day, Rich, do you think anybody expected Levi Finn and RVP Legend to make it into the final? Just one person, the whole world.
No.
Levi Finn, RVP.
I didn't have either of them two in the grand final.
And they're just, one of them is there already.
I think RVP Legend has shown us over the last, look at that celebration, over the last 4 or 5 years. He shows glimmers of genuine, not even world class, but truly remarkable quality. But it's the consistency, putting it together game after game after game in a tournament. He's got top 8 at World Championships before. He's finished decent places in E-Champions Leagues, for example. Outside of Romania, getting that championship was the big thing. This is his first tournament on the global stage where he's put it together game after game after game after game, and look at the confidence that's going with him.
In all fairness, we could compare it to Greece last year.
Absolutely. Very similar. 15 minutes remain to find out who Levi Finn will be playing in your FC Pro World Championship Grand Finals. RVP Legend and Lionel Messi.
The only player in the whole competition to be using Lionel Messi.
Pulling him into a position which even in his wildest dreams, maybe he didn't believe he would be at. Saka. Constantly moving, twisting, turning. Nasada wins it back, and Nasada will have black shirts flying forward here. What a pass that is. Elise, does he have the legs to get round O'Reilly? Not quite.
There's a reason why length is still meta. It was length against control, and we know all day long who's going to win. O'Reilly with the lengthy.
Dembele, can he find it through? Messi's there! Breathing room for RVP Legend. An inch perfect pass.
Saliba.
Oh, what is he doing?
This is what I mean, bro.
Wow. That's potentially, Gravison, an $80,000 slip. If you win this game, 150.
If I'm Nasada, because it looks like he has a long career ahead of him, probably 10 plus years with the way he's playing and how young he is, I'm never starting Saliba ever again. Doesn't matter.
He's done.
He's done.
Even if he's 99 rated.
Doesn't matter. 10 minutes left. Nasada
Have time.
He needs a win.
But needs to score right now. Kika, cut out by McTominay. And Scott McTominay gets a toe to the ball to send it RVP Legends' way.
He doesn't need to go forward. Game management is kicking in. He's just chipping seconds. But if he has the chance for a pass into strikers, he'll look for it.
Because an 11-8 scoreline is game, set, match. Jude Bellingham finds Saka. He doesn't find Dembele. And Nasada will stream forward once again. Giuliano Elise linking up. There's Giuliano. There's a big save from Iker Casillas. And that could have been the moment.
We talked about composure, we talked about confidence. And we expected dribbles, finesses in 1v1s, but he did neither one of them.
And look at the frustration from Nasada. He knows that was it.
That was
the moment. And he's just absolutely killing the clock here. Constantly changing players, constantly wasting the seconds by RVP Legend. Truly unbelievable from the Romanian. He's living in dreamland right now. Seconds away from an FC Pro World Championship Grand Final. Look at the smile come across his face. Wow! RVP Legend, top 2 at the FC Pro World Championships. Guaranteed.
Vamos! Vamos! Vamos!
Unbelievable. Nobody had that on their bingo card. Nasada.
Du wirst Weltmeister, Messi, okay?
Truly desolate. You can see how much it means to him. This was his tournament. It was opening up for him. Playing against a player that he knows so well, potentially in the grand final in Levi Finn. In the virtual Bundesliga, they would have crossed paths so many times. Tears in his eyes. And he gets a huge reception from this crowd. Ian, that is what competitive FC is all about.
It is indeed. I mean, first things first, I've got to say, apparently you're the only player in the tournament that played with Lionel Messi. I'm pretty sure you're glad you did.
He's the GOAT, of course. And yeah, for me, he's the GOAT. And I was like 7-6 down, and I told him, come on, GOAT, you have to save me. And he scored like 2-3 goals, so I nothing to say.
I mean, it's obvious that you're happy. You said before we got into this semi-final that you didn't feel pressure because you're in the top 4. Now you're in the top 2. How's that pressure feeling?
Still no pressure. I did top 4.
Yeah, you happy?
Yeah, of course.
All right, we've got some business to take care of. RVP, come with me. We've got another key to crush. This could be your penultimate key that you crush here if you make it all the way and clutch up the trophy. But this is your moment, RVP Legend. It's a tough one. A remarkable World Championships. A debut comes to an end. Nasada's breakthrough tournament was one to remember. He'll be back. But this was not his year. RVP, come with me just briefly. I got one final question for you here. Levithin, you know him well. That's who you'll be facing off against in the grand final. How do you beat him?
The very interesting thing against me and Levi, it's because we were in the same playing group and we played each other and I won that game like 9-8 in the 90th minute. So I just hope I can replicate that, but I feel confident now.
You're going to win this thing?
I hope so.
Best of luck. Thank you very much. Cheers. All right, we've got still so much to come. A third place matchup, the grand final. But before any of that, I've heard that Benzema's in the building. I've got to go find him.
I think we have time to play other games outside EFC. For example, in summer, or maybe if you don't reach a tournament, you have a lot of time to play other game.
I don't really play other games besides EFC, to be honest. I used to, but I just kind of stopped when I really got competitive into EFC.
My all-time favorite PlayStation game, I think God of War. I played every single one from PlayStation 2 to now PS5, so I love it.
Once I would say God of War Ragnarok, the last one. I like to play it. It was a good adventure.
Well, my favorite PlayStation game, of course, it's EAFC. Like it's my passion. I love football. It's also my job.
No, I love trophy hunting, but it depends if it's really hard or it's just a hard like a unit time. But sometimes I can go for the platinum, and sometimes I will stay with the silver one.
Honestly, to hunt the trophies in all the games is not like my priority. I just like to enjoy the game. Play, just follow the story, and that's it. Even in EFC, I don't have a platinum trophy, so.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Somos do grupo Superfãs, estamos na EWC 2026 e vamos fazer um desafio de dar caneta. Vem com a gente!
Galera, e aí? Quem será que ganhou essa competição de canetinha? Foi o Bruxo? Ou foi o Vini?
Foi eu. Eu ganhei. Você é ruim.
Galera, eu acho que fui eu, né? Que o fenômeno aqui sou eu, né? Então, galera, vejo vocês no palco principal no EWC 2026. Tamo junto.
Eu ganhei.
Eu ganhei. Sem brigar, cara, não vai sair a imagem, não.
Nós temos a decisão do público. E quem ganhou foi Vinícius Júnior! Galera, nos encontra aqui na EWC 26, estamos te esperando. Vamos lá. De novo. Nos encontra aqui na EWC 2026, estamos te esperando.
Nos encontra aqui na EWC 2026.
Vai.
Nos encontra aqui na EWC 2026, estamos te esperando. Venha.
The last game of today wrapped for MLBB here over at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet. So, of course, Chris is joining me to give us the update because I heard Falcons won?
Yeah, Falcons got a win against Falcons. So, I mean, look, it was a positive for the organization either way. They were going to have one team going through. There was one team who came through the wildcard stage. They managed to make it to the tournament. Did quite well, in fairness. You know, unfortunately for them, they got in the same group as the PH team. So the team from the Philippines was always going to be one of the favorites. They're going to advance on through, which was the expectation to a certain degree. Kind of making up for what has been a bit of a mid-week, I want to say, for Falcons. Of course, we kind of got week 2 of MLBB of the MSC coming up next week, which is where their money will be made. But for them, it has guaranteed themselves some more championship points. But Ginny, they need to find a win somewhere, and that doesn't feel very likely at the moment.
Oh, that's a scary prediction that you're throwing my way. I know you guys are wrapped for today, and that's it from every single other stage except ours. So make sure you stick around for our broadcast to find out who wins the majority of the club championship points at EAFC.
Mesdames et messieurs, quel plaisir, quel honneur pour moi d'être accompagné par l'un des monuments du football ici à Paris, à la SCC Arena. Omar, quel plaisir de t'avoir ici. Alors aujourd'hui, c'est pas pour commenter du football à l'ancienne, mais pour commenter du EFC de l'e-sport. Tu te sens comment?
Bonsoir à tous et merci d'être avec nous. Exactement, on va vivre un grand moment de notre existence parce que d'abord, évidemment, il y aura le jeu, mais là on a les stars, les étoiles.
Et dis-toi que c'est toi la star, mais on va encore réussir à faire mieux. On va aller au milieu de cette scène, Omar, puisqu'on a 2 invités en grande pompe également avec leur coéquipier, un show match au sommet. Et j'ai l'honneur d'introduire le premier participant à ce show match. Vous le connaissez tous, le grand, l'immense, le Kabenwebe Omar.
Karim Benzema. Et plus fort, debout, tout le monde debout, évidemment.
Karim, quel plaisir de t'avoir ici à Paris, je peux te le dire, tu manques énormément aux Français, donc on est très content de t'avoir là, forcément. Je voulais savoir un petit peu comment tu te sens, ce retour, en plus sur une scène e-sport.
Non, bien, franchement, déjà bonsoir à tout le monde, merci d'être là, en tout cas ça fait plaisir de vous voir. Et non, content d'être avec eux. Et merci pour tout. Hein.
Ouais, effectivement. Alors moi, je crois qu'en plus, tu as un micro, que tu es équipé, à moins que je me trompe. C'est vrai que, oui, effectivement, il y a un micro ici. Je voulais aussi te demander, parce que vous allez jouer à un show match, je connais pas tes compétences de gamer sur EFC. Tu te sens confiant ?
Ça va. Je me débrouille bien. Bon, on va voir. Mais bon, après, j'ai un bon coéquipier, donc ça va le faire.
Bon coéquipier, donc ça va le faire. T'y crois, toi, Omar, à ses capacités en e-sport ?
Mais évidemment, les gens qui ont un talent, c'est de haut de la tête jusqu'au bout des pieds, à tout moment.
C'est partout, effectivement. Et on va pouvoir accueillir notre deuxième concurrent, celui qui va l'affronter, un rival de taille, un pilier du stream français. Il a fait des événements, c'est un grand amateur de football. Omar.
Amine. Non mais pas, lève les mains de tes poches, voilà, là d'accord. Allô ?
Karim.
Et il est trop grand en tout, hein, aussi, il est grand. Détail, avec une beauté intérieure très bonne, c'est vrai.
Tous les deux en réalité.
Non, intérieur et l'extérieur, je veux pas, mais l'intérieur, très bonne.
Oui, effectivement, Amine, évidemment, on est ravis de t'avoir ici. Ici, c'est forcément chez toi. Tu as eu des grands moments de football. On te connaît sur des grands événements caritatifs aussi. Je te félicite. À propos de ça, bien sûr, on se sent confiant sur scène face à Karim Benzema. Pas de stress, tranquille.
En confiance, je sais pas, mais je suis très heureux d'être là et merci pour ce privilège d'être avec Karim dans un si bel événement. Omar, toi, Loupiot, les deux sacripants Bruce et Braque qui vont arriver. J'espère qu'on va donner un bon petit divertissement, mais je pense que ça va être dur. Karim, le football, c'est le football, et Bruce, c'est un champion sur le jeu, donc...
Fais timide, attention. Hein.
Ouais, attention, tu confirmes, Karim, le football, c'est le football, que ça soit à la manette ou au pied ?
Je pense qu'il a tout dit. Maintenant, on va voir ce qui se passe. Hein.
Non, on va se retrouver sur le terrain, effectivement. Je vais pouvoir accueillir vos deux partenaires. Vous allez pouvoir vous installer directement, Karim à gauche et Amine à droite, directement à vos postes. Pendant qu'on accueille Bruce et Braque qui vont vous rejoindre sur scène pour vous accompagner, vous aider à vous mettre en position. Bon, Omar, moi j'ai hâte de commenter un match de EFC avec toi.
Parfait. Nous, on s'installe là.
Bon, brièvement, Bruce, tu joues quand même avec un pilier du football français. T'es confiant comment ?
Je suis très confiant parce qu'on sait qu'il a beaucoup d'intelligence de jeu. J'ai eu la chance de jouer contre lui il y a de ça de nombreuses années et j'avais vu qu'il jouait très bien à FC, donc j'ai confiance.
Eh bien, on espère que ça vous mènera au sommet en tout cas. Omar, tu veux prendre la température là-bas côté Amine et Braque, ça se sent comment ?
Absolument, parce qu'on va demander comment on s'échauffe. Moi, je suis pas très expert. On fait comment ? C'est les poignets, c'est... Voilà, la photo d'abord, mets-toi, voilà. On s'échauffe comment ?
On se chauffe. C'est Braque qui doit me dire, c'est l'expert.
En vrai, on s'échauffe pas, on y va et puis c'est terminé. Hein. Tu veux échauffer comment ? C'est quoi ? On doit faire une séance de kiné ? C'est quoi ? Non,
il y a un petit massage avant peut-être.
Non, tu joues.
Là, faudra se chauffer surtout le mental parce que en face, c'est fort. Mais s'il te plaît, Braque, t'as des comptes à régler avec ce mec.
Oui, avec Bruce Granek, j'ai pas mal de comptes à régler, évidemment. Il me rend fou toute l'année, donc déjà juste dans la tête, ça va déjà être un gros match, déjà.
Non, parce que ça joue la gagne, hein. Attention, il y a du caractère, motivation, inspiration. On y va, un grand moment.
Ouais, je pense que la game va se lancer dans pas longtemps du tout, pendant qu'on a forcément les choix. Alors moi, Karim, je te redemande brièvement, parce que je t'ai vu parler des touches juste avant d'arriver sur scène. Donc c'était quand ton dernier match de EFC ?
Il y a longtemps. Faut juste que je change les touches et c'est bon. En fait.
Allez, on change les touches et c'est parti. Omar, j'ai de la confiance de mon côté aussi, hein, apparemment.
Ça y est, ils ont pas fait des changements de manette, ça y est. Hein. Et ils échangent sur quelques consignes, hein, attention. Hein.
Ouais, on sent qu'il y a des instructions qui sont transmises des deux côtés.
C'est... Pardon. Mais...
Ah, pardon. On y va.
Ouais, puis Omar, je sais pas si t'as remarqué, mais je sais pas si t'as vu ces deux clés qu'il y a sur scène. On a d'un côté la team Benzema et de l'autre côté la team Amine, qui ont chacun leur petit trophée de l'EWC. Et à la fin, ce qui est
grave,
génial,
le gagnant,
voilà, le gagnant explose la clé.
Bien joué, à un autre moment.
Je pense qu'on devrait avoir ça dans le football aussi, mais c'est un autre débat.
Exact. Hein? Ah bon? Ah, vous avez changé les touches? Non, 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 il faut que ce soit tout équitable. Non, commence pas, hein? Ils disent que non. Non, non, les garçons, là, c'est le côté éthique, mais...
Ah bah on est d'accord, on joue sur un pied d'égalité.
Évidemment, ça c'est la base.
Il y a quand même le Kabenwebe et Bruce d'un côté, il faut respecter
bon,
aussi.
Il faut envoyer le. Ça y est, vous l'avez ou pas? Et là, ils font du...
Ouais.
Karim, je veux pas te...
Mais Omar, je sens que tu t'impatientes.
Oui, parce que, c'est pas, regarde, ils font beaucoup de mystères. Ils se bouchent la bouche aussi. Ils veulent pas qu'on entende.
Je crois que ça y est, Omar. On arrive.
Ça y est, c'est parti.
Dans ce show match entre la team Benzema et la team Amine.
Team Benzema, vous êtes les blancs?
And we're underway with the show match between Team Benzema and Team Amine. I will say, Ryan, he's my favorite player ever.
Yeah, I heard you saying that. I know you're a big fan, taking the photos and the videos already.
Oh, I mean, I just the amount of times that I've seen him at the Santiago Bernabeu, he's just something else. But it is Team Benzema against Team Amine. And as you can expect, this is Thierry Henry for the first chance. No! Precision shooting zone. This is going to be a disaster, Ryan.
Yeah, I don't really know French too well, but I'm pretty sure Benzema was saying he's not the greatest at the game. And if he would, it would be a bit unfair. Bruce Granek is his teammate for Team Benzema. They'll be in that white strip there. That's lovely play. Hold on. Yeah, precision shooting is catching everybody off guard here. So just a show match before we continue, obviously, the FC Pro World Championship action.
We'll play this match. As you can see, it's a 2v2. Team Benzema, Karim Benzema and Bruce Granek. I'm sure if you're fans of FC...
Oh, they can bring the skills out.
Oh, you know who Bruce Granek is, one of the best players in the history of this esport. He won it all back in the days, the EWC, he won the ECWC as well. He did win it all.
Were you playing around at those times?
Me?
Yeah.
No, but I was watching.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, I respect that. I respect, obviously, Team Amin Brack partnered up with the man himself.
I remember back in 2013, when Alfonso Ramos was playing and Bruce Granek won the World Championship in Madrid. I was watching that back at home. Yeah, to be fair, I was 15, so I was
knowledge of the scene for that's over a decade ago. Let us know in the chat as well. See, relating to Karim Benzema's ultimate team items across the years, what are some of your favorites? I've got one in my mind already.
Which one?
Little tactical. Wait, are we on no rules?
I think so. We might be. Let's go for it.
How's that not a foul?
Which one is yours? Favorite Karim Benzema?
Well, hold on a second. Oh, it's in on goal. I'm going to save that. I want to let the chat go. I've written it down already, and I've actually added up all of Benzema's items throughout the years of Ultimate Team. In the chat, take a guess. How many Ultimate Team items do you think Karim Benzema has had since its inception? Any guesses, Graf?
Should I guess? It's going to be loads. I would say 30.
You're miles off.
Miles off?
Miles off, Graf.
Miles off?
I counted it twice just to make sure, because the number was a bit crazy. Just for reference, there was a year where he's had 10 items in 1 year.
10 items in 1 year. Which one was it? Which year?
It was 23.
So no.
No, sorry, it was 22. I take it back. I got it. 22.
Currently, having a look at Benzema's item, I will say the one that I used the most, probably, it was on 18. That's Karim Benzema.
Yeah.
When he was on 99 shooting.
My one is 2022. Flashback Benzema. For
That's
those
a
that
great
remember,
shout.
it was about 110k or so. Yeah, that one.
Great
That's the one there. 86 rated, superstar. Especially for the Road to Glories back then, those will know. Yet to see a goal in this one as well. And I'll give you another guess for the amount of items.
I said 30.
Yeah.
You said I was miles off.
Miles off.
I'm gonna say now 60.
You're still a little way off.
Yes.
You're still a little way off.
As we see this great chance by N'Golo Kante.
Bearing in mind, his first item was in 2010.
Karim
This
Benzema.
man on the ball now, in on goal grab. Beautiful chop, finesse shot wide.
The precision shooting. To be fair, they are playing on the settings that the pro players play in, so of course we'll see some big messes. To be fair, I've never played that much during Futis, but I'm watching, at the moment I'm seeing 2023 Karim Benzema Futis 99 rated. He had to be a demon back in the days. You seeing any shoutouts at the chat?
We're trying to figure out as well, guys, trust me, on who's who. We haven't been told it, so I actually don't know, but I'm going to assume.
So
the person that's tackling when no one's near them is Karim Benzema.
Yeah,
blue.
probably.
It's got to be blue.
It's got to be blue. So it's, as you see, Bruce Granek, of course, he plays well. So. Oh, Brack. Oh, a pass. Correct. No!
Yeah, he's got to finish it, surely.
I'm in. Come on. Okay, as you can see on the top left of your screen, you can see KB9 à la maison with the white t-shirt, so as Ryan was mentioning.
Someone's actually got it correct. Trade the train, that is correct, and how many items he has. So keep guessing, guys. Let me know if you...
I said 60 and
you're
said
still a way off. Just for reference, as the ball was going all over the place in the box, it is including like those years where there were World Cup cards included as well in that. Obviously, you've got the regular gold items, you've got Ultimate Screen, you've got Informs, Team of the Years, Team of the Seasons, anything.
But then on 2014, for example...
Because it had the World Cup, so that's included.
Yeah, okay. I'm still thinking 70? It's not 70.
Surely, there we go.
Karim Benzema scores the first goal, as he did at the Champions League final against Liverpool.
I know you love that, being a big Real Madrid fan.
It is Karim Benzema, the greatest striker of our generation. Let me just say that, Ryan Pessoa. And you can see the celebration from the French player. Okay, so I'm still looking at Karim Benzema's. I will say, I remember back in 2025, there was an FC Pro item from Karim Benzema, which I didn't remember, to be fair. So Abu Fassi picked Karim Benzema, and we had Karim Benzema with a finesse.
Here he is again, and he gets another goal for Benzema and Team Benzema here, 2-0 up.
You can see the reaction. Neymar passed the ball, and again, Karim Benzema scoring with Karim Benzema. I'm telling you, Ryan, what is the celebration from Karim Benzema? I love you so much, Karim. You're the best. I'm fanboying all over the place now.
People asking when the final for the FC Pro World Championship. We've still got the third and fourth place to be played after this. This is just a little bit of an entertainment break.
Yes.
Here at the Esports World Cup. It's probably about an hour or so away.
I would say so. So we do have, as Ryan mentioned, we're on the halftime now. So we still have the second half of the show match between Team Karim, Team Benzema and Team Amin. But then after that, we'll go for the third and fourth place match. It will be between Nasada and Matias Bonanno. They have to pick points for the club championship, and there is a difference in the prize pool as well for both of them.
People saying turn up precision for them, it's unfair.
To be fair, it's really hard. I don't know if you play with any friends, FC, but I do from time to time. And precision shooting is really hard.
Right there, so you can see it clearly.
You can see Karim's reaction. This chance by, I'm sure it was Brian. It has to be Bragg, right? He went for the Ronaldo chop, so.
There's another chance.
It was the same celebration that he used to do at Real Madrid as well.
People still asking about the Mystery Nation. I don't know if you haven't given that away, have you?
No,
It's
not
not been
yet.
given. Okay, I almost gave it away. I almost gave it, you know.
So, we did mention back at the analyst desk that we see Petit making it 3-0.
This is a beatdown. Team Benzema are flying. This team have been 3-0 down. I did say it was a bit unfair though when you've got Bruce Granite on your side as well.
It's too good.
Got a multiple-time champion.
And you did see Benzema's celebration. You get off the stage. Get off the stage.
Lex, you haven't missed the final.
No worries. We'll be underway with our final in approximately, I would say, an hour and a half. Back to the Mystery Nation. We did mention that there was a player who's still competing, who's called Web Nasri.
Yep.
Who's from this nation. I played against Web Nasri back in...
I think I did as well, 2v2.
ECL 2019.
Wow. You win?
I think I did. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I beat... Do you remember? Because I played against Web National, I think I beat him, but then I played against Frontale. I don't know if you remember, I lost against him.
Can't remember.
He was from this nation as well, and I lost against him.
Same nation?
Yeah. And then on playoffs, 2019, I lost against Web National in round of 32 playoffs. I think that was the year that Stokes won playoffs. Wasn't it?
Yeah, 2019, yeah. Let's see if Team Amin can get a way back into this game.
How many items does Karim Benzema have?
The chat got it already. 92 items since 2092.
92.
Obviously, that doesn't include e-balls and stuff, because if you included that, would be in the thousands. Oh, beautiful bit of skill almost.
92. It's a lot. Just going down memory lane, trying to look for a few Karim Benzema's.
That flashback one has to be. The chat surely agree with that, because it was reasonably priced as well. Like, it wasn't an overpriced flashback SBC. That has to be the best Benzema. Obviously, he's had Team of the Year, Team of the Seasons.
We're not counting those.
Almost.
I'm currently having a look. I'm thinking. Karim Benzema's 2018 Scream item. On 2016, he was really good, I remember, because I played with a few of his informs. He actually had one inform, second inform, third inform, fourth inform back in 2016.
And here he is on the ball. Can't get the ball across. Saliba kicks it clear. There was also one, can't remember the year, you've got it open right now. He had a centre mid item. Karim Benzema centre mid, winter wildcard. I just got, it would have been 23 maybe, or 22. 21.
I'm going.
Oh, lovely play. Speaking of the devil, almost getting a goal. The final is between RVP Legend and Levi Finn. That will take place in about an hour or so, maybe a little bit more than that. Third and fourth place match between Banana and Nasada.
There was. You are actually right.
What year was it?
That is 23.
Oh, I got it right the first time.
That is 23.
I remember the centre mid one.
Centre mid one. Well, great stats. I mean,
it was 80 plus and everything, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, see.
So it's 92 dribbling, 89 shooting, 87 passing, 86. I mean, he's pretty decent.
And his best item this year, an 88 rated in form, which the players are using right now. Let Mbappe go. Get the ball to Benzema, maybe Zidane.
I'm confident one of those years. I'm talking 21, 22, 23.
Oh! 4-0.
À la maison, Karim. Oh la la. Look at Amin's face, Ryan. He doesn't know what's happening. I'm telling you, you're playing against Bruce Granick.
Yeah, it looks easy. The finish as well, Neymar, wow.
Karim, the dream. And you can see the celebration. from the people at the stage as well. I'm thinking back in 21, 2 or 3, with the aerial, not the aerial, but the crossing.
Yeah.
I think it was a team of the season, team of the year.
Someone's found the account. W Benz.
I'm thinking we used to use it on comp. I'm talking 2v2 when we were playing with the 4-3-2-1.
You might, yeah, you're right.
One of the strikers.
Yeah, you're right. We'll see, can we get a few more goals in this game? Last 10 minutes of this 2v2. Brack and Amina suffering 4-0 down to Bruce Granick and Benzema. It's going to be 5, surely. N'Golo is going to pass it, or chips it across. Benz can't get onto it. Oh, wow.
Chance for Ronaldinho. Karim Benzema gets the ball. Bellingham.
The thing is that they're not that bad to be 4-0 down. Like, they've got the skills, they've got the dribbling. They just can't get through.
I think it's just the precision shooting, to be fair. They had 2 or 3 good chances.
It's Benzema again, over to Zidane. Might be a volley. No, he's flicking it up all over the place.
I will say, because I trust your ability to understand French, I will say, Karim Benzema, I'm sure he plays the game.
No, there's no way.
There's no way he doesn't play the game.
He has to be playing something.
There's no way back in 2015, 16, 17, this guy didn't play the game. I'm not sure about today.
Oh, he was fast.
But when he was young, he was playing the game 100%.
I'll be honest with you, Grab, when I said at the start, he said, I completely made it up. It was a 50-50. I was either right or I was wrong. I could be wrong. I'll be honest. 50-50, who knows? So if anyone understood French at the start, let me know. I hope I was correct. They've got the PSN there. Baller in real life, add on the game, 4-0 up.
You've touched your Duolingo now, right?
Duolingo hasn't saved me yet. As Team Benzema 4-0, massive victory over Team Amin. Let's head on over straight to the stage.
Non. Aïe. On va saluer.
Pas photo.
Venez avec nous.
Attends, on va essayer de les...
Bah oui, non, mais ils sont dégoûtés. En même temps, c'est un no match. Une humiliation. Vous mettez le mot que vous préférez. Je ne sais pas quoi vous dire. Bravo, peut-être.
Non, mais c'est normal. Amine, il est malade, Amine, voilà. C'est vrai.
On va vous ramener sur scène.
Donc,
évidemment.
tout ce qui est réflexe, il a été moins à point. C'est vrai, il a toussé cette nuit, il a toussé.
Il n'était pas dans un bon jour aujourd'hui.
Non, il n'était pas du tout dans le jour.
Non, moi, Omar a fait remarquer quelque chose que je trouvais intéressant, c'était que le Benzema dans votre équipe semblait moins performant que le Benzema dans l'équipe d'en face. C'était une explication à ça.
C'est facile.
C'est vrai.
C'est parce que Karim utilise mieux lui-même.
Karim utilise mieux. Karim, tu confirmes?
Bah oui, faut bien l'utiliser. Ouais.
C'est quoi ton signature move, par exemple?
2 frappes croisées, et voilà.
Voilà, après c'est enroulé, c'est fait. Alors moi, je vais avoir l'occasion d'emmener forcément du coup Karim et Bruce pour aller au Key Crusher. On va avoir le mur qui va se lever. Vous allez vraiment être... Là, vous êtes dans la peau des joueurs e-sport de l'Esports World Cup. Le mur qui va se lever, vous allez pouvoir éteindre la clé de l'équipe d'Amine. Attends, Omar n'est pas sur le selfie, on y retourne. Non, mais il prend ses aises, il est comme à la maison. Karim, Bruce, je vous emmène ici. Pour le Key Crusher, c'est le rituel. Bon bah Karim, tu vas pouvoir pousser évidemment la manivelle, on va te montrer. C'est le rituel de l'Esports World Cup. Mesdames et messieurs, est-ce que je peux vous demander d'applaudir Karim Benzema suite à cette victoire? Il a cassé la machine. La machine est cassée. Est-ce qu'on va y arriver tout de même ou pas? Je crois que ce n'est plus en état. Moi aussi, je pensais que c'était scripté. Mais non. Je crois que c'est bon, Karim. Tu vas quand même pouvoir voir la clé d'Amine exploser sous tes yeux. Amine et Brack qui se sont finalement pas très bien défendus. Et voilà le bruit de la victoire. On vous la donnera évidemment en cadeau. Karim, Bruce, je vais vous ramener sur scène. On va aller devant le public. Omar Amin Brak, je vous laisse me rejoindre. Effectivement, Omar Amin, bon, il y a évidemment beaucoup de monde qui est là. Content de vous voir, etc. Alors moi, je voulais vous dire déjà merci de nous avoir rejoints pour ce match d'e-sport. Moi, j'ai adoré. Je voulais savoir un petit peu ton ressenti. Alors, qu'est-ce que ça fait d'être sur scène, dans une chaise gamer avec une manette en main et voir autant de gens qui te regardent?
Non, c'est un réel kiff. Je voyais pas comme ça en fait. Donc déjà merci aux personnes qui sont venues, qui sont présentes, ceux qui ont organisé ça. Donc ça fait plaisir de jouer devant des personnes comme ça. Donc merci à tous.
On applaudit bien fort. Debout. On applaudit, oui. Voilà, tout le monde. Merci, voilà. Un grand moment. Vécu, passion, plénitude, sensation. Il y a des gagnants, des perdants, mais on est ensemble et le moment a été magnifique.
Oh.
Allez, on applaudit tous.
Bon, Amine, brièvement avant qu'on se quitte, bon, la défaite, mais on a kiffé quand même, on a pris du plaisir aussi.
On a passé un bon moment, ils étaient plus forts que nous, c'est tout. Meilleure vision de football, meilleur gameplay, et nous, 2 gigs, c'est tout, voilà. Il n'y a pas d'autre analyse à faire. Et merci pour le privilège, on a passé un vrai moment, et merci à vous tous d'être venus.
Bah, c'est nous qui étions honorés, évidemment. Merci à Bruce et Braque de nous avoir rejoints, bien sûr. Et merci à toi, Omar. Je te laisse peut-être un petit mot. T'as aimé commenter ce match de EWC avec moi? Ça va, c'était cool?
Merci à vous et sachez, et il faut se le dire, c'est un vrai moment parce que c'est pas du hasard qu'on a été réunis pour un moment, justement pour en passer un moment de convivialité, de partage. Encore une fois, merci à vous tous et aux messieurs et à Lou, surtout à Lou aussi.
Merci très cher Omar, merci à tous. Merci à vous d'avoir suivi ce show match. Et pour les personnes qui ont eu des balles numérotées, il y a des giveaways qui ont été proposés par les garçons et par le WC. Donc n'hésitez pas à vous rendre à l'entrée de la STC Arena pour récupérer vos lots. Make sure you stay with us. Thank you so much for following, and we'll head back to the third place match and the finals right after a break.
We know that our FC Pro players are brilliant on the virtual pitch, but how good are they really when it comes to real football? Welcome to Hit the Hole. First shot. It's heavy. Shot number 3.
Okay.
Just. He's got himself 20.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
You're on 20. You need a big one. Go for the scoop. I like the technique.
I have to try to draw the top. Oh,
20.
Was not the crossbar the challenge, right?
And there wasn't the crossbar challenge. There are no bonus points for the crossbar. That is it. You get 20 overall.
No.
Doesn't count. Sorry, mate. No.
Again?
No. 0. You're on 0. Sorry about that. Sorry. I don't think power's the way to go. Last one. Come on, we need a point. Everyone's got some points on the board.
No. I'm so bad.
0. Unfortunately, you're bottom. Dots. What? That's a goal, but it's 0 points.
Nah, I'm overrated.
Shot number 3 coming up. Try not to break the goal. Hey, 30. If you get another 30, you'll be top scorer.
Nah. Good.
Did that go in? No, it didn't. 30 points.
Okay, good.
What'd you make of that?
I'm bad.
Hello.
Deacon,
What's up, girl?
welcome in.
Thank you.
Look at us reuniting at the bottom like this.
I know. We're in an elevator.
We are. This is actually my office.
Okay, perfect.
I think it's a pretty good setup.
Well, nowhere to go but up when you're at the bottom.
Exactly. See, I feel like we've got this all figured out.
Yeah, girl, how you been?
I've been doing... Let's jump into this. Listen, you started your esports career in LCS before eventually moving to the LCK. What's it like to do esports backwards?
Pretty fascinating to go from worst to first. It gets you really grizzled, right? You learn a lot about yourself.
But do you miss the money?
Money's pretty good.
We all want those 6 mil contracts, don't we?
I wish. You know, I work with Hooney, who was also here for EWC. He single-handedly tanked LCS. That is my new theory.
Okay, you say that, I say he carried it because he was the only player who rolled up to the LCS in a bright orange convertible Range Rover. He refused to give me a ride in that thing. I felt pretty rejected.
Why?
He said I wasn't cool enough. Every single time I walked up, he locked the doors.
Yeah, and look where we're at now.
I think we figured it out. One thing, I know that you studied opera in college. Do you still got it?
I still got it.
Beautiful, I would say.
Thank you.
I wish that you would do more of that on the broadcast.
Haven't you seen my renditions of a very popular Netflix song in Korea?
Netflix song?
Yeah, Netflix song. You know, League of
Squid
Legends. That song too.
That song too?
Yeah.
The na 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 na. Do you actually know the words?
No, I don't know those words.
And you live in Korea.
Yeah,
It's pretty racist. You got to work with Snoop Dogg.
I have.
Is that hard to remember because of how short it lasted, or because it was Snoop Dogg?
Snoop Dogg.
Every day. What have you changed more, your hair color or your career?
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I think it's barely hair color, but there's been a lot of career in there. But hair color, I've done red, I've done purple, I've done blue, I've done silver. I did neon green. That leaked onto the pillow. So that only lasted about 2 weeks. It was the last time I was on the LCS, actually. It was neon green.
How do you feel about when people say that there are studies done when women or men have brightly colored hair, it usually means run away?
I think it's pretty accurate. It's the first time I've seen you in a while, Ray. This is my most neutral colored hair that I've had in a while.
All right, well, the final thing that I kind of have for you, just a quick resume review.
Yeah.
Cybersecurity, 1 year.
Yep.
LCS,
Yeah.
1 year.
Yep.
Golden State Warriors, 1 year.
1 year.
I hear you just got married.
I did. So I'm still within that 1 year. We made the ring out of our parents' jewelry. So our parents donated jewelry. We found what golds were the same gold, and then we melted it together to make our rings, which was pretty awesome.
Were times that tough?
You know, I'm here in your office. Hey, where's your ring?
I play League of Legends. I'm the one asking the questions here. You're gonna come in here and ask me about my ring?
Yeah, because I care about you a lot. I miss you a lot.
I'm married to my work, all right?
I see.
Look at this. When you first knew me, I was standing on a stage in front of hundreds of thousands of people. And now I have moved on to the bottom. I have my own office.
You do.
I've got my own plants,
Yeah.
all right? I had Tyler 1 in here last week.
Wow.
Okay?
Yeah.
Tyler 1. This is your floor. This is your time to get off.
Okay.
Go back to the stage. Go back to your fans. And leave my office. Get out of here. You can keep the pen. I will be invoicing you for that.
Bye, Avali.
It's a $100 pen. Asking me if I'm getting married. Oh, where's your boyfriend? I have a body pillow.
I know.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
We know that our FC Pro players are brilliant on the virtual pitch, but how good are they really when it comes to real football? Welcome to Hit the Hole. This is Hit the Hole. Go on. Up first. What's he gone for? Oh, got 20 off the bat.
Good start.
Right, 20 so far. Second shot.
I go for the 30, then I'm done with the 50.
No.
No points on that one.
No.
Come on, Levy. He asked for 50, he got 50. Levy Finn, that's not a bad score. I've seen you play football. Yeah. You should be quite good at this.
No, I'm not that good.
How many points are we expecting?
10 maybe.
10?
Maybe.
Well, good news. I think you'll get more than 10. Right, here we go. 5 shots, let's go for it. First up. He's already got 10. He's nearly broke the goal, but he's got 10.
There is no space. I don't have space.
Right, you've missed that one.
Yeah.
Missed that one. You joked about getting 10, but you've currently got 10 so far. 30! Go on! He's on 40 now, he's flying. Right, they've all had a go. Now it's my go. Levy Finn, I'm coming for your 50 points. Here we go, 5 shots. I'll take a 10. I'll take a 10. We're on the board. Just stay there. Stay there. 20. Right, in the middle. 30! There's 50! I aimed for 20, but I got 30. Right, I'm on 50. Oh. Yes, 80 points.
Welcome back to Paris, where we just hosted a show match featuring some stars from all over the world. At the end, it's that man raising the trophy in front of all the fans alongside his pro player teammate. We welcome in the B team here to the main stage as we get ready for a third place match. I got Richard Buckley alongside FG. FG, beards galore today. They got one up here in my analyst booth. They were on both sides of the stage. Are you surprised to see the YouTuber lost to the pro player?
I mean, listen, Benzema's a serial winner. I tried to get a photo with him, but I had to come back here for the third and fourth playoff. But yeah, good to see. I mean, nice for him to come all the way out. His fans really appreciated it. It just shows how big the Esports World Cup is. Mate, Karim Benzema was just on that stage behind us. That is crazy.
Speaking of big, did you see how this man just big-timed his way past the security guards? Benzema's security guards like, excuse me, sir. He's like, excuse me, I'm FG. I got a third place match to get to, and it's going to be a good one. Before we get to that, can you tell me what did you witness on that stage during the show match?
What didn't I witness? I actually heard a quote from FG. As he walked past, he went, "Do you know who I am?" As he walked past Benzema and his security
Can't
guards.
you smell my musk?
Never in a million years. What I did say was bonjour, ça va, because I'm learning my French now. Look, great to see Benzema here. I'm loving Paris. I'm excited for this as well.
Excusez-moi is what we're learning next. Let's take a look back at the highlights. Some big goals galore, and it's all from one side of the ball. Let's take a look at this. Buckley, walk me through the highlights and the face palms.
Yeah, it'd be an absolute pleasure of mine to walk you through what we've seen here. Some great moments, good saves. Benzema looked like he might have touched the controller before.
Twice.
Yeah,
Today.
Once backstage, one last week, getting ready for this game. But he does have a two-time world champion as his teammate in Bruce Granick.
He looks good celebrating, though, and that's what's important.
That's what he's used to doing. He's a goal scorer. Kareem the Dream, FG.
Yep, Kareem the Dream. Benzema. And a great finish as well. Benzema scoring with Benzema. What you love to see, almost a match made in heaven. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and this is what these show matches are about. FC doesn't always have to be super serious. You can also have a lot of fun with it as well, and our crowd did too.
It was awesome. So many French fans making their way out to the Port of Versailles. That's where we're at. There's a lot of ports here. They're here in the SGC Arena, and everyone is starting to turn their attention back to the main stage as we are getting ready for the final two matches of FC 26. All smiles across the board, and everyone's still signing up for autographs. Richard, it's just week 3 of EWC. This is just a sample of the fun we're having here in Paris.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what we've seen so far with the titles that have come in, we've seen some huge celebrities, we've seen names galore, and I'm hearing that it's going to continue over the next 4 weeks.
Speaking of names, some of the biggest ones are now out of the tournament. FG coming in on day one. You said the herd is aplenty. There's quite a few in the livestock. Who got thinned out early on, and who's still in the conversation as maybe the GOAT of this game?
I mean, I guess the big talking points are the likes of Emre Yilmaz, who didn't get past the first knockouts. They weren't great in the league stage as well. Of course, Manu Bashore also fell at the hands of Anders Vergang. And then you start to think this man is looking inevitable. He loves knockouts. He loves playing as we roll back the highlights of this game. Manu Bashore in a winning position against Anders Vergang, but Anders Vergang doing what Anders Vergang does. The story is that Anders Vergang is not even in our top 4 here. He is not featuring in the 3rd and 4th playoff, and that is because he was beaten comfortably by
4
Nasada.
championship titles on the year. Could not get to a 5th championship match, but along the way, he took out all of the big threats from Team Liquid. Is that success in its own right, looking at the club championship in the long run? Not enough for Anders, let's be honest.
Because Falcons want to win. And that's what they're paying to do. They bring in the best players in different titles from all across esports, and they want to win. I think this rivalry of Team Liquid, yeah, it's great that you're knocking those players out, and they might not progress to a place where you are, but what are they, still like 850 points back in the club championships?
They've got a lot of ways to go on this leaderboard. Other teams starting to jump up, and I heard the Falcons are finding success in other games like MBLL. Let's take a look here, though, at what we have in front of us. We have a third-place matchup that features a man that was red hot. 6-0 through the league play. Looked great in our brackets. That was until he ran up against Levyfin.
Yeah, fantastic. Congratulations to Levy Finn. He's deservedly in the final. Congratulations to both of these players as well, though, because they've played their part. Nasada's been absolutely electric. I mean, that RVP Legend game, it was a fantastic spectacle, as you'd expect. RVP Legend will come to him a little bit later on. Both players will be hurting right now. They won't necessarily want to be playing this game, but from a perspective of the hard work these guys have done, Nasada has won the Virtual Bundesliga, Matthias Bonanno has won the E-Premier League. They've had good seasons, but there's a part of me, Rich, that just thinks for both of these players, it's very much a case of what if, because how many chances do you get a World Championship final without the likes of Anders Vergang, without your Emre Yilmaz, without your Manu Bashore? Both these players will be hurting, but there is $5,000 on the line.
Absolutely, and I'm sure that $5,000 will go a long way, but the number one thing you want to do is win the World Championship, and that's what they're not going to be doing. Big picture, FC Pro Open qualification next season, which is huge. It means they don't have to go from the very start and qualify all the way through. However, no Manu, no Emre, no Levi David, no Anders Vergang, no Ems Tisari. It was not just open, the entire house was there for it. It was open house season, and they've thrown it away.
I don't think we're going to see players in this position again. I think the likes of Anders Vergang, Emre Yilmaz, like you said, Manu, Levy, even Jafonso, previous winner, like these players are usually used to this stage. Levi David, for example, he's been in the top 4 for the last 2 years. He didn't even make it close to that. these players in this game will be feeling 100% like they had a massive opportunity to win this World Championship, and it's going to be an interesting game. Let's just hope the shackles are off, just like it was in England against France in the World Cup recently, and let's hope we see lots of goals and lots of entertainment, but I'm not sure how many smiles we'll see.
Is that face because you saw the mom take a selfie with FG as well? She's got the back of your head, but you guys look good together. FG, we've had a lot of fun here in Paris. This third-place matchup is just around the corner. We do have to take a look, though, at our players that are coming up, and I feel bad because you mentioned both of them felt the opportunity was there to go to a championship match, and it feels even worse when you read in the prompter that it says, Bonanno, sad. Let's take a look at the man that was on a heater in front of his family, the mom, the dad, the little brother, all in attendance. He was red hot, scored 12 points before this game.
And that's his first defeat of the 4 days.
Yeah.
Your first defeat comes in the biggest game. The chance, not only, we talk a lot about the FC Pro World Championships, but that's from 70k to 150k. That's an $80,000 game of FC.
Knowing what Manchester City Esports are like, he's got a very, very good support network around him. But knowing what Matthias is like, he will be feeling it not just for himself, but for all the people that put the hard work in at Man City. Congratulations to them, by the way. Another E-Premier League title, but it would have been so nice for them to win a World Championship, of course. And it's just one of those things, unfortunately. But like I said, Rich, I can't get past the fact that these players in this bracket had a real opportunity. And to be quite honest with you, I would have thought potentially both of them would have been in the World Championship final.
Can I ask you, though, you made it to the top 4. So what does this mean for your world record? Because unlike a lot of other titles, you guys aren't basing it off of just this year alone. So talk me through that process and how these players will be ranked moving forward.
Absolutely. So Bonanno coming into it, I believe he was 19th. Hezes was 11th. It was a straight playoff for the E-Nations Cup as well, the Esports Nations Cup.
Right.
With that spot, Bonanno will go above him going into next season. So he will get the fast track for Italy. He will also qualify when we kick off next season with the Pro Open. He won't have to go through that entire process of going through Europe West, qualifying in, and making it to the Pro Open. He's a guaranteed invite alongside his opponent as well, Nasada.
So I was going to say, so FG, you get the Nasada story. Talk to me about this man as we take a look at some of his B-roll. He was one of the highest scorers no matter who he played against. He was dropping double digits in goals.
Yeah, this isn't going to be the last time we see Nasada on the big stage, that's for sure. He's the virtual Bundesliga champion. He's been absolutely fantastic this season. He was brilliant in an attacking sense as well. That RVP Legend game, I mean, RVP Legend deserves a lot of credit. We didn't really give him much chance to go all the way, but what an opportunity it is for him. Nasada's been brilliant this season. So has Matthias Bonanno. Both players will be in the scene for a long time. I do expect Nasada to be in the conversation in the coming years. He's still young and he's very hungry to do well.
Now we see two coaches right now. I'm saying this $5,000 is for you. I'm playing for you, the man who's been by my side the whole time, who's got a storied coach alongside them right now, who could be that second person getting them over the finish line and onto the podium.
You got Zizinho in behind Matthias Bonanno, a former champion in his own right, not a world champion, but a major title to his name. As for Nasada, I believe it's Coach Dave. So do you know what? I think Bonanno. It's less recent, the victory. It was less sort of heartbreaking, really. I think Bonanno takes it.
FG, 10 seconds out. Who wins this?
I'm going to have to back Matthias Bonanno. I hope he does.
Bonanno was the #1 seed after league play. He's my player to watch. Let's see if he can get the job done as we send it to the stage.
Eh bien, il était pas mal ce show match. That was a nice show match with some French legendary figures of football.
Yeah, true legends. Who was the guy in all blue, like really charismatic French guy?
Oh, do you mean the guy that replaced you on stage with me?
Yeah, he was great.
That's Omar da Fonseca. He's like one of the most legendary sports commentators.
He's got some pipes on him.
He does.
Anyway, listen, look, we've got one more piece of serious business to get to before we get to the grand final. Of course, both of the players that are about to grace this stage didn't want to be here. It's time for the third place match.
Yeah, it is indeed, and it's a privilege to be able to leave Paris on a win, of course. Quitter Paris sur une victoire, gagner encore un plus gros chèque. Donc, mesdames et messieurs, je vais tout de même vous demander de faire du bruit pour nos deux derniers joueurs. I think it's time to bring them on.
One of these players wants to leave Paris with a bronze medal. Who's it going to be? Let's welcome first onto the stage, Matthias Bonanno. He was the only player in the tournament to be undefeated with a perfect record just before making it potentially to the grand final. He fell at the final step. It wasn't to be, but what a tournament it's been for him, and now he wants to end it on a high.
And next up, to face him for that third place, it is Nasada! Even though he was aiming for more, he's gonna represent once again his country, his club, and maybe manage to take down the Argentinian superstar, Matthias Bonanno, for what is about to be a legendary third place match, Ian.
Absolutely. Of course, this is not the match that either of you wanted, but it's a final opportunity to end on a win. Handshakes all round. The third place match starts now.
Thank you so much, Ian and Lou. And yes, this is the third place matchup for this year's competition. It's a tough one to take, this one. Brandon Smith and Shell's taking you through this one. Look, for these players, the goal's the grand final. The goal is to become world champion. However, they find themselves in this opportunity now, which is a unique game, of course, with the Esports World Cup and the FC Pro World Championships. There are club championship points on the line, but more so there is prize money on the line as well for these players. How hard is it, Shells, from being in that position to somehow kind of psych yourself up for a game like this?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever played a third or fourth place match before, but to think you got so close to the World Championship final, you worked all season long, a lot of blood, sweat and tears to get to this point, and you unfortunately didn't make it, and now you have to try and prepare yourself for another game. Of course, extra prize money up for grabs, but these guys all had their eyes on one thing, and that was that championship trophy. But they still have one more game to play each other in, and they want to end the season high. I think they should. They're both top competitors. They've been around the scene for a while. Nasada, this is his first proper full season, but we'll be seeing them next season. They got their pro open spot, but it is a tough one as a player.
Matthias Bonanno taking on Nasada. I mean, look, Matthias Bonanno, we have to speak about it, by the way. And I think everyone was in agreement. We have never seen Matthias Bonanno that good outside of the Premier League since the Champions League in 2022 when he played against Nicholas in the final. The time that he was dominant online. He won everything in South America. I remember the late nights that me and Richie used to have commentating online broadcasts when he was here, there and everywhere. Condor Libertadores online. You know him better than most of Manchester City. I mean, I don't think you've seen him that good for a while.
I have not seen Bonanno at this level. Like I said before, it just shows, I think, the hard work he has put in, not only by himself, but with the team at Manchester City and his teammates, Jafonso, but all the coaches. They've worked so hard, and I think this level or type of Bonanno we've seen today, and even throughout this whole tournament, is the Bonanno that we've been waiting to see. And I think, of course, he was so close to becoming a champion or even being in the final, but we'll be seeing him next season back for sure, because he's looking the best he's ever been.
Here we go, the last time we'll get to see these two, of course, in this year's competition.
Even for Nasada, his first breakout season, I said he was one of the ones to watch this season. A great story, and I think we'll be seeing him next season for sure as well. But it is a tough one for the players. You can see them coming out in the introduction. It just seemed a bit defeated. But they still got one more game of FC 26. Who will become third?
Well, the good news is they're both qualified for the FC Pro Open next season, which, of course, is huge in its own right as that shot comes in. First chance of the game. Tipped around the post. They've also guaranteed themselves at least $70,000. The winner gets $75,000, and the all-important club championship points. Of course, a little bit different for these two sides, because as much as Manchester City Esports, of course, have got other esports such as Rocket League. I think they're in a last chance qualifier, an LTQ for them to try and pull through a player, and who knows what could happen there on their rankings. It is still a healthy 500 points if they were to finish third. Bukayo Saka now with a technical plus play style finds Ousmane Dembele, and it is still Saka now. La Croqueta, hello. 7.5 minutes in, deflated or not, the Sada's still looking deadly in front of goal.
Sada going forward is, if not undoubtedly, top 3 attackers in the game. There's something about, we saw the game against Anders, it just looked unstoppable. And that goal to open up the deadlock. Of course, I think as an ex-player, I think, don't get me wrong, extra $5,000 is a lot of money. It's hard to kind of give yourself the full type of lock-in that you gave yourself when you were trying to fight for that final spot. You know, you was fully locked in. The passion was there, the emotion there. Now you got to try and regroup. But with Asada going forward, it's just effortless.
Here's Banana. I mean, he's not been at an FC Pro for a little while, has he? So the fact that he's there already, Shells, for FC 27 has already come out in itself is a huge bonus from Finesse comes in. That's tipped around the post from Ika Casillas. He has been superb.
I mean, we talk about Banana's results in the league phase. You know, he went 6-0. He beat the likes of Casio, his teammate Jafonzo, Milkulap, Obron, Paolo Neta and Cristobal. And his level, I actually thought he could do it. I think his level today and throughout the tournament, he looked like a champion. Of course, he already has been, but he looked like a world champion. But unfortunately, he couldn't do it.
Chance now, Frankie de Jong. Looking for that second from the Sada. Saka all fall back to Jadon Sancho. I mean, an interesting one there. Jadon Sancho, the only player that was started and drafted by the Sada. There's been a few interesting picks, hasn't there, across this last week? I mean, it's hard to read into some of them. They get 50 million coins, budget might not be there for everybody, but there's still the odd pick, which it just adds to the conversation, doesn't it? Musiala, finesse! 2-0 to Sada.
You've been seeing a lot of them finesse shots around the edge of the box, a lot of near posts. Plays a little play lock into Jamal Musiala and just a finesse shot straight away. Enough bars of power, sorry. And yeah, I think when you get a coin budget and with the play styles in the game and the items that's in the game at this stage, you're going to see a bit of, I guess, rogue choices, but you got to build a team that you're comfortable with. Of course, you see Granit Xhaka for Levy Finn earlier on. He was just winning the ball back non-stop.
They have played once this season. They played in the Champions League phase of the competition. Well, if there's anything to go by, this game might give us goals. That was 8-7 in the end. In the hands of Masada, but there was 15 goals in the game. There's one back for Bonanno.
Once again, you see how overpowered the finesse shots just around outside the edge of the box. With precision shooting, with the goal play style, you know, you get enough power and goes past the keeper. If not, it'll make most likely a corner. And that's what you want. You keep on putting the pressure on your opponent with the finesse shot play style. It's so important at scoring goals in FC 26.
21 minutes played here again. I mean, this is a good opportunity as well to speak about the upcoming game in the grand final. The big one, RVP legends up against Levy Finn. One of those two players will be crowned as FC Pro champion. There's guaranteed a new name on the trophy. That's a brilliant ball.
What a pass.
Salma Pereira is on her way through.
What a pass.
Paragiello makes it 2-2, and we said there'd be goals. This might be a third place game, but these two are going at it, aren't they?
When you play against Masada, he's always going to be on the edge of the box. And I think for Bonanno, he's been playing lights out FC this whole tournament. I think it's good to see both players still trying to grab that third place spot, the extra $5,000, showcasing their skill and how good they've been this season.
Well, of course, the last time we saw the third place match, that was last year in Saudi Arabia. Gibaros against Levy David. There's a finesse! Claudia Pina breaking more hearts on the FC 26 pitch. Matthias Bonanno, by the way. What a week he has had. He's probably gutted, Shells, that the season's not just starting, because if he was coming in with this grain of form, oh wow.
That's finesse shots.
Finesse after finesse. And we're all square at 3-all.
I know finesse shots are overpowered in FC 26, but I do not remember seeing this many go in. I might just play a foot jumps and just try and see what happens. But for Mateus Banana, of course, he wishes the season just started. But I think for him, this tournament alone should give him the confidence to start the next season strong. He's worked so hard, and the coaches at Man City, even his teammates Jafonzo and Guga and Stingray, of course, with Genji City. This is only...
Oh, it's not gone in! Oh. Speaking of finesses, bar, and on the line from Nasada.
You see Musiala through on goal here as well.
Ball roll. His technical plus play style comes out, and he thinks about a finesse for a second.
You can see how overpowered both advanced defending and bruiser playstyle is. So crucial in getting the ball back. I feel like the more power you put on these finesse shots as well, you just get a better animation. Most likely you're going to beat the keeper, and you can see it just how it just hit off the crossbar and post from Nasada. 3-3 in the 35th minute. See Banana.
Peter! You blink and you miss the goal, Chels.
One thing I like to say about Banana this whole tournament, of course he's out of the tournament now, but his attacking has really impressed me this tournament. I think we've known him to be kind of winning dirty, or just maybe defensively he's just so strong, but I think offensively this tournament, he has been, some of the goals he's scored, some of the skill moves he's been pulling out as well, he's looked so different. I'm just happy to see, I guess, his skill level increase, and just to shows how much effort he's put into increasing his game. He's been fantastic this tournament.
7 minutes away from half-time. Banana in the lead, but for how long is the question, because no doubt the side's going to come straight back down the other end at him. One thing that is worth mentioning, the champion of this year's FC Pro Open, just like Manu Bashore got last year and Anders Vågang the year before, they'll get their own Icon SPC shells, which is quite exciting for the pro community. An SPC that no doubt you'll be able to complete at home and use in your squad. We teased earlier the player selection. I'll give you some more names in there. But it is quite the stack of players. Eusebio could be one of the options, by the way. Wayne Rooney.
Ooh.
Kaka. Can you guess the last one? See if the chat can guess the last one. It's a French icon. Again, remember the winner will get to choose one of those players to be a custom champion icon SPC on FC26.
What a cool reward that is. I wish I won an event just to make my own play in the game.
Dion. McTominay. Just look how frantic the player switch.
Oh, he's
the double pressing. Jadon Sancho! 4-4. You would not believe this is the third place game.
These guys, this could have been a final matchup. To be honest, look at, if you told me the final four before they played and it was these guys, I would have probably said Nasada and Mateus Banana was probably going to be in the final. But it just goes to show the level of FC we've seen today from both players and all players. These are the very best players in the world. And emotionally, they might not be there for it, but it's just to show it's effortless for these guys. I was about to say, I thought Mateus was defending very well there, but Nasada, man, he's got that special something going forward.
Half-time, believe it or not. Take a breather. We're not even at the grand final yet, but there is nothing to separate these two, as expected. They're both going to pick up some really healthy world ranking points here. They're going to, of course, be back for the E-Nations Cup, hopefully, as well, to represent their nations too. Mateus Banana making the shift over to representing Italy. With the world ranking points that he has accumulated from this, he will have a chance.
I think that win against Hezes pretty much solidified that Italian spot, I think, for Mateus Banana. Of course, he was representing Argentina beforehand. So that was a massive win for him there. It's been a successful tournament for Mateus Banana, but I know he probably wouldn't take that. He had his eyes on the trophy. He wanted to bring the World Championship home to Manchester City.
Dion.
Oh.
Into Saka. Fingertip save from Iker Casillas. That probably should have been 5-4.
In a way, I know, of course. Ooh, hold on.
Sancho,
Ooh.
ball roll.
Oh,
He
what a
can't
save.
find a way past Iker Casillas either. Don't mind it though in the final third.
When you play against guys like Nasada, it's so draining in a way because their offense is so strong. You've got to be switched on at all times when defending, and it can just take a lot of energy out of you because no matter what, he's going to most likely create a good chance. Always got to be on your A game with your switching, with your pressing, know when to step. It's so tough, and especially in 9-minute halves. To try and concentrate throughout the whole game is very tough against a player like a Nasada.
Especially after the strenuous long days that these players have had.
Oh,
what a little flick on that is. Dembele's the right side of the defender, but he can't get the right side. Iker Casillas is in live shots there of Matías Bonano's mum and dad that have made the trip here to Paris. They've got a unique story in themselves. Fun.
It's good to see.
He's been able to fund the move of the family. I mean, the story of Matías Bonano in itself is ridiculous, Shells. Back in the days we saw him on the online era, he didn't even have his own PlayStation. He was sharing a PlayStation with another South American player. He used to go around his house to borrow it to compete in the online qualifiers, then won a serious chunk of prize money, signed for Aguero's Esports team, and then moved his whole family with the help of Team Heretics before moving to Manchester City into Madrid. As Musiala squeezing through the legs of Casillas.
I mean, what a story, Matías Bonano. It's like to be able to change your family's life pretty much. From, of course, playing this game that we love, FC. And to bring them here, I mean, I was always terrified when my parents or my family was watching the game. I was more scared of losing in front of them. But it's just to show what it means to him, and not only to himself, but his family as well. And it shows, I don't think, he's not really fazed by anything mentally, Matías Bonano. In a way, even this game, I know both players are knocked out, but they're probably playing with not really any nerves, and this is why they're playing with so much freedom.
He's 23 years of age, and with the prize money he would have earned today, regardless of the result, there's only, of course, there's a $5,000 gap between third and fourth, 75k or 70k. At 23 years of age, he would have earned over $600,000 in prize earnings. It's not bad, is it? Life-changing. And this result here would be his second biggest payday, following the Team of the Season Cup that he won in the previous 2v2 format. Just to remind back to there, his teammates with Hidalgo. Coach Edu, of course, past Manchester City Esports, was the coach back then as well. Speaking of Matías Bonano now, he's looking to build an attack here. He's got a pause cued. He's not happy about something on the pitch, potentially looking to make a tactical change. Saka. Musiala. Araujo. Right place, right time. Just gets in the way.
That dribbling there from Nasada. The very best players in the world know how to manipulate those small, tight areas in the game. When you got to deal with, intercept, pass, anticipate, bruise, it's so hard to drive forward, especially when you're playing against the best FC players in the world. You see how Nasada just slowly going towards goal. And I was just about to say, the game kind of died down the first time. And Nasada wins the ball back.
McTominay. 22 minutes left on the clock here. Remember our grand final. The $250,000 grand final follows after this one. RVP legend against Levi Finn, who will be crowned FC Pro World Champion. Stay with us. Dembele finds Saka, who's just about onside, and Iker Casillas can get down. It feels weird, we haven't seen a goal since the first half, Shells.
I thought it was about to be a repeat of a goal that Nasada scored earlier this game, where Matías Bonano looks so comfortable defending, but he does an offside trap and he managed to find an R1X pass, but now it's Matías Bonano's turn.
But this moves from Dembele just taking matters into his own hands. The finesse goes around the post and away. And a chance for us to have a pause here between the two.
It's kind of nice to see, I guess, a pause being taken, because it shows, I think, they want to get the third place spot. And I think most players, I guess, wouldn't maybe care as much or maybe seem to take it as that seriously, of course, just getting knocked out. But it shows they want to still end the season on a high. 3rd place at the World Championship. What an achievement it is.
Well, it's normally in the social media post top 4.
True.
But you can actually be top 3.
That's true.
You can be
That's
third.
very true, yeah. Good point.
It rarely happens in FC. Across the multiple tournaments, we're back underway here. Last 18 minutes of this one.
I mean, we talk about Nasada's results in the group stage. Of course, he went 5-1. His only loss has come against his only losses of the tournament has come against the 2 finalists. Oh, what a pass. Great time.
Losing the chat asking for Nasada's tactics. I'm sure you'll see them. Sorry, Shells, on social media in the next couple of days. You definitely see the champion's tactics, that's for sure. He's for Dembele now. Elise, Wharton, all in the mix there of the perfect attack for Nasada. It's Scott McTominay that, again, chooses to recycle well. If you've got the chance, just take a moment to appreciate how quick this is.
I want to praise both players. I mean, Mateza Bonanno defending there is fantastic. But Nasada just keeping the ball and trying to wait for the perfect attack. It's just great defending from Bonanno. I don't know how he manages to hang on that long.
See there, Levy Finn against RVP legend. That is your grand final.
Oh, good step.
Follows this one. Ousmane Dembele now. Musiala. There's a charge of SC Freiburg shirts. Run forward. Scott McTominay now. Didn't fancy the effort of goal as Musiala's trying to unlock the door, isn't he, of Matthias Bonanno's defence, but there's still no way through.
Even when Nasada's build-up, it's so good to watch.
Dembele, I love the turn. Oh, he cuts back inside. Oh. Dembele can't get past Casillas. For some reason, Casillas just got into his prime in this second half. Corner driven all the way over. Final 10 minutes, still no goals in this second half. Pina.
Sometimes it gets like that where, you know, you got to let each other kind of learn and adapt to each other's play style. So at the start of the game, you know, goals could be flying in a lot more, but after a few minutes, you know, you get used to them, their tendencies, what they like to do, how they build up. And then it turns into a bit more of a chess match. But it's been quite an even affair from the two, I think.
Is this the potential match winner now? Musiala again, no way through, runs into the combination of Nico O'Reilly or Lacroix.
About the fullback.
We're going to find a winner in the 90.
Thought Nasada might have been in trouble there. Baby's making a crazy interception. Now it's his turn.
McTominay. Wharton.
Oh, free kick.
That could be a dangerous free kick, Shells. Scoreable?
Very scoreable. Around these areas, it's pretty much a penalty. If he had dead ball, I'm pretty sure Elise could have dead ball.
Michael Elise to win the game. Elise steps up, goes to the opposite side.
Yeah, I'm not too happy with that choice. If you want to shoot that side, I'd rather do it outside the foot with a right footer.
Final 3 minutes. Saliba. Dembele, Wharton. All in the mix. Are we off to extra time?
You can just see the patience, though, from Nasada's build-up. He's been trying to do this all half, but also how comfortable Bonanno is just kind of sitting back, waiting for him and defending around the box. I know a lot of players kind of panic, tried to get the team press activated as early as possible. Bonanno just looks so comfortable. Ooh. Last attack here. Oh, he's lost it. Oh, he's got one. He has to go. He has to go.
This is the chance, and in time of 1 minute. Matthias Bonanno to snatch it late on. A top 3. Ooh. This year's FC Pro World Championship on the line. Can he find the angle for a shot? Can he find the angle for a finesse?
Oh my.
Look at this from Salma Musiala. Oh. Corner. We've overplayed the time, but the referee's going to play this. That's whipped all the way over. It's a Mark Pupil, looks to twist and turn. Can he get the shot in? Extra pass?
Unlucky.
No. Extra time will be needed to decide who finishes third.
That was unlucky. I think that if he scored that goal before the corner, that could have been a crazy goal to make it third place. And even at the end there, the extra pass, bit unfortunate not to get the shot. But we're going to extra time for that third place spot. Both players not giving up.
Question for you, Shells. You mentioned now they were both sort of getting into the game. How's Matthias Bonanno been able to, and Nasada to a degree, been able to match up and just predict that ball that's being driven into the striker every time? The anticipate, of course, popping up and working as the play style should, but there's just been times where it just seems a bit too readable between the two.
Yeah, of course, you got to try and... Oh, hold on. Sometimes it looks like you do have to play what's on your screen. Sometimes the ball will go through, sometimes they'll win the ball back. And it's a kind of like a chess match, you know. Is your player going to read that pass? Are they going to watch that one? You want to try change it up here and there. So see the extra
there
pass.
It is. There's the breakthrough. We've been waiting quite some time for it. It needed extra time. 93 minutes on the clock. Oh no, not for that long though, is it? Loving the extra touches in the box from Matthias Bonanno, by the way. There's that bounce in Bellingham, couldn't get the shot away. And Giuliano, the goal scorer, is fouled. Of course, there is still that mystery nation to guess in the chat. See a few of the guesses coming in, wrong guesses that is. The final follows this game. RVP legend and Levy Finn going head-to-head for $250,000, Shells.
I would love to be in that grand final, man. Even just making to this event, you get $10,000, but $250,000. Oh my, oh sorry. And the chance to become the FC Pro World Championship.
You have been in a final for $160,000. Back in Berlin, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I guaranteed 80K.
I mean, you still got $80,000, which was not bad, but of course the double would have been. But you played for that kind of sum of money. In that moment, are you even thinking about the cash?
When I won my console final and realized how much I won, I fell into tears. So in a way, I kind of wasn't really prepared for the final. I guess I never really thought I could get that far at the time. But I think when you start off, you just forget everything. You want to win that trophy. And I think at the time, it was life-changing money. Even that sort of money is life-changing money for anyone. And I was in tears.
How old were you at the time?
18, just turned 18.
18
so
years old, free agent as well.
Yeah, free agent. It literally changed my life in a way. So I think I knew the achievement I've done, I think I knew it kind of changed my life forever, but it broke my heart even more to lose the final as well.
Here's Bonanno now, looking for the equaliser! How about that for a goal?
Bonanno on the ball with this whole tournament. I know I say it, both players. I think just the tricks I've seen him pull out and the composure I've seen him on the ball, left stick turning. I think it shows how far his game has come. And I'm excited to see him next season already. I know this season's just about to conclude, but I can't wait to see Matthias Bonanno and Nasada in action next season.
Just had that little bit of added flair, a bit more confidence, so it feels in the box. I feel like if anything, this tournament, Shells, has given him a real burst of confidence.
Yeah, and I think it just shows, I know he's been working hard, and I think he knows himself there's another level of him waiting to be unlocked. And I've spoken to him throughout the year, and I think he wants to win.
And credit where it's due to Zizinho.
And both Edu and Sven, and of course the teammates as well, Jafonso, they all work together, and I think that's what the Man City boys have tried to do this season. Not really focus about themselves and their individual results, but they've got group chats. They're constantly working, Discord sessions, learning what other people are doing, such as the Team Liquid boys or the Red Bull Leipzig opponents. But it's everyone working together, coming together, and it shows the success from Matthias Bonanno that the whole camp is working together.
Well, 50 minutes away from a winner here, or are we going to go to penalties? I mean, that'll be a first, wouldn't it, to decide a third-place game on a penalty shootout. Wouldn't be the first time, though, that we've been to penalties or extra time on Championship Sunday here in Paris. Of course, we're only on the early stages of the Esports World Cup, which will be home here, of course, until the middle of August. 105 minutes played, 10 goals, and still there is nothing to separate the two. Elise. Pina and Bellingham, but again, they're both able just to read each other with the defensive block.
Oh, he's on. Great pass.
Lovely lofted pass. Bellingham! Off target.
Crazy bit of build up there from Bonanno, but I think the wrong choice there, trying to hit the volley with Jude. Maybe if it wasn't for a third place match, he might have tried to take a touch and just maybe get more of a composed finish, but nearly took the lead here in the second half extra time.
People in the chat saying, why did he take a touch? I mean, it would have been a lot better if it went in without a touch, wouldn't it? Mickey Lopez, McTominay. This is where the overlapping Manchester City shirts all start to arrive around the box. Is this scoring distance?
A bit. Oh, no.
Oh, yes, it is. It's even closer than we thought it is.
This should be a
huge chance for Bonanno to go 6-5 up, which he relishes. It just kind of feels right, doesn't it? The last goal that he potentially scores on FC 26 is of Claudia Pina.
I don't think that's the last goal we'll be seeing in this game, that's for sure. It's great to see the reaction there from his parents. It shows what it means to the family. But Claudia Pina has been terrorizing everyone all year.
Of course, do keep in mind, this is for an extra $5,000 of prize money, but more so a third place confirmed out of the 36 players that arrived here at the FC Pro World Championships this year. It was limited. Theory got third. Oh, we go to penalties, aren't we? We just to go to penalties. Into the pause we go. It's if Kika Nazareth down one end or Claudia Pina down the other.
Listen, we're watching the best FC players in the world. Of course, they're not our finalists, but Nasada going forward. Like I said, in my opinion, him and Anders are the best attackers on the game. I think Anders will make you feel like there's nothing. Whatever decision you do, he does the other, but Nasada just makes you feel hopeless at times, I think. And this is his first full season, and we've seen him shine like the wonder kid he is. And I think, I mean, if he nearly came out with a world championship here, I think he could have took over the scene. Same with Anian Lyon, but Nasada, can he get the lead? What a save from Casillas.
At least he's got a smile on his face. Is there a match winner in this one? Or are we off to penalties? Why not? We will see them both again at the FC Pro Open next year, the first major of the season before a ball, or even FC 27 has been purchased. They're going to be already qualified for the first major of the year. That is the reward for being top four. A minute and a half here, Shells. Is Nasada going to just wait and sort of play for the last chance?
Yeah, you can see the R1 second man press being drained by Bonanno, but I think it's a smart decision from Nasada just to play for the last attack. No point losing the game here by a silly mistake.
Do you think there's been a lot less pressure on this game for these two as well, that they can just sort of free flow a bit more?
I think once you get knocked out of the tournament, that kind of weight on your shoulders is kind of gone. And of course, they are playing for an extra $5,000, but the pressure of becoming a world champion is gone. And I think for that players, they can just allow themselves to play with a little bit more freedom as a starter.
This the chance now. No penalty, Shells to the side. Top three at the FC Pro World Championships.
What a way to end it.
Not a bad way, is it? We've been entertained, haven't we, across the last 120 minutes.
Has he got a sheet of notes?
Has he got a sheet of where he takes penalties? I mean, if he does.
If he does.
That's about right. Bonanno steps up first with Salah and misses. Maybe the sheet is working. Chance for Ousmane Dembele for Nasada. He misses as well.
Maybe the sheet doesn't work. We're taking pens. Bonanno. Chance to try and score the first pen of the tournament. Stays down the middle. Losada goes the wrong way. Now it's his turn to try and answer back quickly. Bottom left.
All square. One scored, one missed. Claudia Pina been unbelievable for Bernardo again. Reliable from the spot. Can Jude Bellingham follow up for Losada? No!
I like that call from Bernardo to go down the middle again. Chance to get a 2-goal lead in the penalty shot. Saved, bottom left. Now it's Losada's turn to equalise. Can he do it? He stays down the middle.
Well, 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 score you win. Matthias Bernardo, it's over to you. Nico O'Reilly scores. A top 3 finish for Manchester City Esports. 500 club championship points, which potentially may be worth something in the long run. $75,000 for Matthias Bernardo, a top 3 at an FC Pro World Championships. I think if you told him at the start of the year, after you miss out on the FC Pro Open shells, you're going to go on to win the Premier League, you're going to play in the E-Champions League, you're going to win $75,000, and you're going to be the 3rd best player in the world. I think he would have shook your hand and said, yes, please.
Yeah, I think Bernardo knows himself. Of course, he wants to win all the trophies, but he would take that. And what a season he's had. He should be proud.
Let's hear from him now, of Lou.
Should be proud, but I know this is not the game you wanted to play, of course, but finishing top 3 at the World Championship is still insane. So looking back at it, what are you like the proudest of?
Yeah, of course, a really good tournament, but yeah, the trophy I will like, I don't know what to say because
it will come.
Yeah, I'm really sad, but it's what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is, right? But you have your family support here. They came to Paris. You have your friends also that have been supporting you. So, si quieres decirles algo en español o en inglés, lo que prefieres, adelante.
No, gracias a todos.
Ya está.
Sí.
I'm sure that you're going to come back stronger, of course. Merci à tout le monde, merci à sa famille. And stay with us, don't go anywhere, because our grand finals at EFC Pro Championship are going to start right after that.
Esports World Cup.
We know that our FC Pro players are brilliant on the virtual pitch, but how good are they really when it comes to real football? Welcome to Hit the Hole. This is Hit the Hole. Go on. Up first. What's he gone for?
Oh,
got 20 off the bat.
Good start.
Right, 20 so far. Second shot.
Go for the 30, then I'm done with the 50. No.
No points on that one.
No.
Come on, Levy. He asked for 50, he got 50. Levy Finn, that's not a bad score. I've seen you play football.
Yeah.
You should be quite good at this.
No, I'm not that good.
How many points are we expecting?
10 maybe.
10?
Maybe.
Well, good news. I think you'll get more than 10. Right, here we go. 5 shots, let's go for it. First up. He's already got 10. He's nearly broke the goal, but he's got 10.
There is no space. I don't have space.
Right, you've missed that one.
Yeah.
Missed that one. You joked about getting 10, but you've currently got 10 so far. 30! Go on! He's on 40 now, he's flying. Right, they've had a go, now it's my go. Levy Finn, I'm coming for your 50 points. Here we go, 5 shots. I'll take a 10. I'll take a 10, we're on the board. Just stay there. Stay there. 20. Right, in the middle. 30! There's 50! I aimed for 20, but I got 30. Right, I'm on 50. Oh. Yes, 80 points.
everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and it is time for the final match of FC 26 here at the Esports World Cup. I've got the full desk with me. We got FG at the end, my man who was just on the mic, Mr. Sean. How are we feeling?
I'm excited. Of course, I'm sad to see Banana, I guess, and Asada play that 3rd and 4th place, but we still got one more game left. And it's the 2 boys to find out who's going to become our world champion.
Now, Jaime, it's been like 3 hours since we've seen this part of the bracket. We saw a show match. We saw a 3rd place match. Does that slow down either of these studs?
I think it does. I think it could slow down Levi Finn. I had the chance to just walk past him.
Okay.
I would say he was locked in, which is something that I was surprised because, I mean, his last game was 3 hours ago, but he was locked in, and I think he'll perform at his best.
FG, what have you seen from these players as we take a look back at the highlights? How did Levi Finn get here? Well, he had to go through the man who hadn't dropped a single game.
Yeah, to be quite honest with you, it's very much been Levi Finn's tournament. He's been fantastic. I mean, he had a little bit of a slip-up, but the job was already done in the league stage, and I fully expect Levi Finn to not just be locked in, but also to perform at the highest level. He's been in these situations or similar situations before. It's a little bit of uncharted territory, though, for RVP Legend. And I don't know if that works for or against him. It seems like, up to now, he's been unfazed by everything. But what an opportunity for a life-changing amount of money. $250,000 to the winner.
Shells, we got the number 20 versus the number 22nd ranked player in our grand final. One of them is walking away with $250,000. The nerves have to be setting in. Do you think Levi Finn has the better nerves? Who's going to be able to hold it stronger?
I think, that's a tough one, because I actually think RVP is very calm and collected, and I think a lot of people underestimate him, and I think that annoys him a little bit. But Levi Finn, after I saw him backstage of making it into the final, he looks just always smiling, happy to be there type of thing, but he knows he has a chance to become a world champion for both players. But I think RVP maybe might handle it a bit better.
Go ahead, Jaime.
I had the chance to talk with Andres, which is RVP's coach, and he told me, you know what, I've been hearing a lot of noise about people thinking that Brasman in the final is a surprise, or him in the semi-final is a surprise. And he showed me a worksheet with the time they play each day. I'm telling you, he told me, I'm not surprised. We play 60 hours a week of FC. He goes to bed at 12, wakes up at 8. He takes the necessary steps. So it might be a surprise for everyone, but I'm on a day-to-day basis working with him. Not a surprise for me.
60 hours a week. Well, the time put in is definitely paying off. That is RVP on one side of the stage. But first, we got to introduce you to the man we caught up with behind the scenes. It's Levi Finn.
Right, guys, I'm joined by Levi Finn. Of course, Levi, first of all, congratulations. You have qualified for a final. But let's talk about that last game in the semifinals up against Matías Bonanno. He was undefeated coming into that. You managed to give him his first loss of the tournament. So tell me about the emotions after that one. I know you have some time to settle down after that one. You have a lot to think about moving forward, but let's talk through that one first.
Yeah, like, to be honest, like, during the game and also when the game finished, I cannot believe it, but because, like, it's just, yeah, I've never dreamed about being in the final because it was so far away over the whole season. And I think against Mati, who, as you said, was undefeated and played a fantastic tournament, that was, like, one of my best games I've ever played, I think. Like, in defense, I was, like, close to perfect, I think, and then I just got a few goals. So, of course, I'm just happy, but also keep, like, to keep the happiness inside and try to focus on the final now, of course.
Now, you were asked on stage who you thought was going to win that last match, and I believe you said Nasada. So let's talk about RVP here. You didn't even think he was going to win that last game. Obviously, anyone can win at this stage, but talk to me about your opponent, because you did not think he was going to be in this final with you.
Yeah, that's true. Like, I can't lie on that. Like, I thought Nasada would win just because I knew Nasada from a couple of training sessions we had in Discord for the last weeks, and then how he's in form. It's just like incredible. I didn't expect RVP to win, but he has an incredible run. He knocked Umut out, also my teammate, then won against Alian, now won against Nasada. So obviously, like, a deserved final for him also, and I'm looking forward to.
All right, let's talk about RB Leipzig as well, because they've been providing us champions throughout the years. Umut, Anders, and also as 2v2 as well. What would it mean for you as an RB Leipzig representative to be another champion on behalf of them?
Yeah, obviously it's not just special for me, also for the club and for the esports team. It's like they're doing an incredible work. Also before I've joined them, as you said, they have like now won 3 World Cup titles, one with Anders, one Umut, and one 2v2 together. So it's like would be an incredible story when I can bring the 4th World Cup trophy back to Leipzig, of course.
All right, well, Levy, I'll get you back to it. Good luck up against RVP. It's going to be a banger of a matchup.
Esports making Germans smile since 1998. You love to see it. That is going to be the man on the one side of the pitch. On the other, though, we have to introduce RVP Legend 10, because much like the person we just talked about, Mr. Legend was not expected to be here. He was struggling at one point of groups, then bounced all the way up to 9th place. He finished in our top 16 before we began the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, Grav said his coach was vocal and said they do 60 hours a week. He's not prepared. He wasn't surprised that he's here. Well, I tell you what, every single person here is surprised that RVP Legend is in this final. But what an opportunity. What a performance it's been for him. And you know what? Who doesn't like an underdog story?
He is the underdog. Will he be able to get it done and bring home the trophy for Romania? Only time will tell. We caught up with RVP Legend before the match, and the man is feeling primed.
For the very first time for the FC Pro World Championship Finals with that win over Nasada. Let's talk about that game, because obviously Nasada, he's a goal scorer. We all know that. How did you break through in that match?
I mean, I was just very confident, and I knew that like my past battles with Nasada in every official competition, I won every time. I'm like 3-0 with this game, and I beat him in a final before in one of the cash cups. So for me, I had that back in my mind, and also for sure he had that back in his mind as well. And it was a good game, 10-8, and I scored more. But I needed that. I knew that I needed to score more to win the game.
All right, obviously in this final, Levi Finn, massive competitor. He had a great league phase as well. But you guys had matched up 4 times previously, also in the play-ins, which does go in your favor. Do we think it's going to continue on with that record?
I mean, I hope so. I just pray that it will be like this, and yeah.
All right, we were speaking to your coach backstage, and he was talking about your preparation, everything that's gone into it. He had some numbers out there about how many hours you've put into the grind of this game, and he told me, I'm not surprised due to the pure amount of numbers that RVP has put in. Talk to me about that preparation, because you guys are going to be shocked.
We are playing 6 hours every day, and we know the game better than everyone else there, and it really shows that we are in the final. And yeah, I mean, we just practice a lot, and it's all worth it.
It will all be worth it. Well, congratulations again. You are through to the final. All the hours have paid off. We're just going to have to see how that final will end up for you. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
We just had a mood switch here in the music, so let's jump right into the predictions, starting with you, FG. I want to hear from you first. Where are we going?
I'll keep it quick because the other guys can speak. RVP Legend is going to win this.
I would love for Levi Finn to win this.
Levi Finn.
Romania will be crowned here in Paris.
Going with RVP Legend. Ladies and gentlemen, the FC26 World Championship at EWC begins right now.
Yeah, obviously amazing. Like, I've never dreamed about it, to be honest, because it's just so far away.
I feel amazing, and it's just one more game now that I have to play, and now in my head I'm already winning, and I'm sure I will win this.
Of course I am stressed because I know what's on the line, and of course there are some situations where you think, will I ever be in a World Cup final, World Championship final again?
Yeah, of course, this is great to be here. This is not just a game for me, this is my career, and this is what I've been dreaming of since I started to compete.
start. Round of applause for our performers here. Incredible. Now imagine being through on goal, one-on-one, with a chance to win it all. An opportunity to realize your dreams and everything that you've worked so hard for.
That's exactly what we have here. The chance is there, and the goal, of course, the trophy. Because the shot of greatness is wide open to our two grand finalists. Ce qui les sépare de la grandeur, c'est un match, peut-être un but, because here at the Esports World Cup, nothing is granted, but everything is earned.
The prize couldn't be bigger. The Diogo Jota FC Pro World Championship Trophy is here. And we couldn't have two more deserving finalists to fight for it, Lou.
Absolutely, I think it's time. So welcome them. So please welcome your first grand finalist, Levi Finn! The Red Bull Leipzig legend. Consistency at its finest. He's been playing insane, but can he do more?
And alongside him, of course, RVP legend. For years, he's chased this moment through heartbreak, setbacks, and relentless determination. He's finally reached the biggest match of his career. He's so invested, emotional, and ready for the job ahead.
Of course, we want to have your first thoughts before that grand finals. First, Levi, you told us it was a dream for you to be here, to reach that finals, but it seems very real now. So why are you going to be RVP's nightmare in the finals?
I don't know, I don't know why I be his nightmare. Hopefully I am. Of course I want to win. Like, as you said, it was a dream, now it became real. And I just want to win the trophy now, to be honest.
Of course, beautiful words from you, of course.
RVP, you've worked so hard for this opportunity. You've been in the game so many years. You have to take this, right?
I mean, I hope I will take it, and I will give my best, and I will try to give my best, and this is the most important thing, I feel.
Incredible.
Humility at its finest. We're gonna let you guys handshake and get ready for the grand finals.
This is it. The FC Pro World Championship Grand Final
is calling,
and it starts now.
Well, the stage is set. From Atlanta to London, Manchester, and even Budapest on the way. A season to remember, and a week to remember here in Paris. 36 players came, and it's these two that stand strongest. The biggest game of the season, the $250,000 game. You don't get games like this every often. They come once a year, and they come on the last day of the season here at the FC Pro World Championships. I've got the absolute pleasure to be alongside Ryan Pissarro and Richard Buckley for the commentary of our last game of this FC Pro World Championship season. Richard, what a spectacle. More interestingly, what an interesting bracket we've had.
Absolutely. It's you come into this tournament, you look at the big names, you look at the world rankings, you think could be Anders Vergang and Team Falcons, might be a Team Liquid, the representative. But RB Leipzig always seem to find a way to these grand finals. That's 3 grand finals in the last 6 years. Umit 2022, Anders Vergang under RB Leipzig in 2024, and now Levi Finn in 2026. Preparation really is the perfect recipe, Ryan Pessoa.
It's the least they deserve, in my opinion, for what they've invested in the scene, the trust that they put into the players, the coaches, everyone around them. They deserve this moment, and so does this man right here, RVP legend. We speak about a German club. He's taken out some huge German players and virtual Bundesliga players along the way to get here in the knockouts. Umut, Alehan Lyon, Nasada, and now RB Leipzig's Levi Finn in front of him.
Well, let's have a quick look at that individual head-to-head record as well. Obviously, the play-ins only a couple of weeks ago. 9-8 victory for RVP legend. This season, in qualifying matches, Europe East, RVP legend 4-2 win. E-Champions League last year, 6-6 draw. Levi Finn has never registered a win against RVP legend. 1 draw, 3 defeats for the German.
Is this a conversation that we need to start having, though, guys, about the players that come through the play-ins? Yeah. Mani Bishore last year came through the play-ins and became world champion. These two weren't actually at the FC Pro World Championships until a week before the competition, Ryan.
It's insane to think that this moment has stemmed from that. Obviously, they've had great moments throughout the season to get to the play-ins, but it could have been a completely different story if results didn't go in their way. And again, it's a massive, I'm going to say, an opportunity, because you mentioned, Rich, the likes of Anders, etc. aren't here.
Well, here we go then. The biggest game of the season. $250,000 on the line. Levyfin v RVP Legends. They may have come through the play-ins. They may have left it late. They may be the two lowest ranked players that came through in the final 8. But they don't care. They ripped up the script if there was one here in Paris, because nothing has gone according to plan. When you look at the world rankings, you look at previous world champions, Richard, you can throw that out the window. We're guaranteed a new champion tonight.
Yeah, whoever wrote the script loves a thriller, because it's been turn after turn after turn here in Paris.
Speaking of turns, Levyfin looking to get us underway here. Of course, Levyfin kicking from left to right in the RB Leipzig kit, leading on from what you said, Richard. They have been incredible when it comes to scouting talent, finding talent, more importantly, finding world champions. They've done it before on the big stage. Hey? Penalty! Hey! Hang on a second, 5 minutes in. And Bukayo Saka has got an absolute gift for RVP Legends. Up he steps, scores. And 5.5 minutes in, RVP Legend has just been given a goal.
I don't know where to start. I've got questions. I actually thought, I was going to say good defending with Stam there. Obviously, from that moment, he would have been spamming X to get Bruiser to activate, but then I don't really see how it's a pen, Rich, for me personally anyway.
Let's see if we can get a replay of that moment again. I'm not too sure of the animation of how it happened, but Levyfin finds himself 1-0 down. That was the first time that RVP Legend, how's he got a toe on that?
That's the block plus play style coming in clutch.
Already, we've had a breakthrough. A controversial penalty, that is for sure. If you are just tuning us, this is our grand final, the FC Pro World Championships, live here at the Esports World Cup in Paris. Just to add a little bit more onto this as well, the winner of this game, the winner of the championships, gets their own icon SBC as well, guys, to choose from. And the selection of players is not bad going. Eusebio, Kaka, Rooney, or maybe even Eric Cantona. Woo!
Yeah, 4 fantastic players. Who would you like?
Baby Ice, Eusebio.
100%.
Kaka always seems to find a way.
5 playstyle pluses.
Yeah.
RVP Legend here already. Saka again looking for the finesse. Pacho's in the way.
Yeah, and after watching that semi-final performance as well, look for RVP Legend. As soon as the ball gets into the middle of the park, he's looking for Saka. Whether it's a first-time strike, a finesse shot, a technical dribble, Saka is his man.
He loves the finesse shot as well from that angle where a lot of people don't take it. I'm going to say it's coming to, for me anyway, I've started to notice it the last couple of weeks for the last shots qualifier. Hold on a second, Saka.
Saka finesse! He's doubled his lead!
Right as you said, Rich.
And again, he just teed it up. Lionel Messi with the dribbling in the middle of the park. Finds Saka, bends it perfectly into the far corner. Levyfin getting hit with a quick-fire double here in the opening 15 minutes.
I know we're early, but you start to look back on previous finals we've had in World Championships. Last year, Manu Bishore, it's maybe starting a little bit slowly, but 1-5-3 in the end. Anders Vergang just barged past Juval in the nicest way possible back in Berlin. Before that, though, the 2 years before that were penalty shootout wins with World Championships. Manu Bishore and, of course, Umut winning on penalties against Nicholas after that 0-0 in Copenhagen.
We talked about the record between these two before the game, Ryan. Is there some players that just have your number?
Yeah, definitely. And I think what doesn't help is going down early to a penalty as well in that fashion. You start to think, is it going to be a repeat of what's happened, especially recently? They played together, or played against each other, I should say.
Levyfin looking to restore a bit of hope here. Through the keeper's legs, he won't care about that. That's a goal back. Needed that one, Ryan.
Absolutely, and it was right on cue. Just speaking about how going 2-0 down against somebody that has had your number across the years of competing, you want to make sure that you stay in it. You don't want it to be a repeat of previous defeats. And Levyfin, he'll be expecting more from the start of the game, especially with the recent performances, especially in those last couple rounds. I think he's been incredible going forward.
Oh, absolutely. His attacking play has been the real benefit of what he's been offering for us. Messi once again. You heard in the interview after the game, he said he's the GOAT. Come on, GOAT, get me out of this, and that's exactly what he did. 2 extra times needed for RVP legend. He's played more minutes than anyone else today.
Salma looking maybe for an angle for a shot as RVP legend charges down a goal. I mean, look, for Levy Finn, this has been, for both of these two players, the best run they've ever had in a World Championship. Levy Finn, his first outing on the biggest stage of the season was group last year in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, but this year just found his way through, just kept his head down. Speaking of which, Musiala, keeper's just been teased off the line there. If Dembele can get past Maldini, no he can't once again. He proves why he's worth every penny in these teams, Ryan.
Yeah, and just speaking on that World Championship last year, the fact that obviously different format, but he went out of that competition on a whimper. He didn't win a game. So for him to come in this year, again, he's come on leaps and bounds throughout the season. It's a testament to how much work him and Dr. Nightwatch have put in.
After last year winning a championship.
Exactly.
As well, the virtual Bundesliga title.
So he would have come in with heaps of confidence. And yeah, I'm a big fan of both of these two players here.
Speaking of virtual Bundesliga, of course, if Nasada was able to get past RVP legend, we could have had an all-virtual Bundesliga FC Pro World Championship final as Saka finds a hat-trick in less than 30 minutes. It's been all about Lionel Messi, Richard, up to this point, but nowhere to be seen.
Some players just have a connection with in-game items. You can see as soon as the ball gets into Saka, he's got so much confidence in everything he can do, whether it's dribble, pass, finesse it in the far corner, first-time shot. He's so comfortable with Saka.
Saka had that impact as well, if you remember. Anders Vergang 2024. Same thing, obviously, late in the game cycle, a Saka item came out, and he's running riot here for RVP.
Saka again, cuts it back off the post. That could be a big moment in the tie. That could have been 4-1.
It's so early, but 4-1 feels like a statement.
And this doesn't look like the Levy Finn from the semi-finals against Matías Bonano. It looks a bit different when he's been giving possession away in his own half. He's not as composed in the area around it.
It's difficult, though, to replicate performance after performance after performance. After you've just won 150k guaranteed, you're in the Pro Open next year. Maybe the motivation?
So this is what I want to touch on. As a player or previous player, right? Those 3 games, let's say the game to make Pro Open, the quarterfinal game, right? To get into the top 4. That is important. So is this one. The semi-final game, yes, it's important, but it's not as important as those other 2. Does that make sense? I'm trying to word it where, yes, he would really, really want to win, but I don't know if the performance was that good in the last round because the pressure in a way is off because he's got the top 4.
Both of them said, Brandon, in the interview, the pressure's off. RVP said, I can play properly now, I can relax.
Okay, yeah.
Just express myself. And look what he did in the semi-final. Maybe his best performance yet, going into extra time and getting a huge win against the favourite after Anders Vergaan had been eliminated. That one whistles wide.
They're the scary ones, so when you're defending and you watch him to get the angle for the finesse, it could go anywhere.
I mean, speaking about not being fearless, this is the biggest game you'll ever play. $250,000 on the line. I mean, he has looked pretty free-flowing in the final third. Speaking of Musiala now and Xhaka, chance for Levy Finn. Can he get the angle? We'll take it. No, Casillas gets a hand on it.
That's the extra pass and composure I'm relating to. Didn't lead to a goal, which is unlucky for Levy Finn, but more of the same would help him go and try and get back into this game.
Xhaka punches it into Ousmane Dembele. Where's the angle? There it is. Casillas again coming up clutch. Here's a corner for RB Leipzig to Levy Finn. Five minutes away from the halfway point of our grand final here.
Flown by. Got to say as well, this opening 45 minutes really has flown by.
Musiala. Still Musiala, it's brilliant. Finn, even better finish. Levy Finn straight back into the tie.
That is magnificent. Oh my goodness. What?
You can play 24 hours a day. You're not defending that.
He needed that, Ryan.
Wow. Levy Finn is so good on the ball. That is ridiculous.
You've got such a good matchup here as well of coaches between these two. Andres Torres on one side, former pro player Lionel Messi. He's been the Messi show. for RVP Legends so much through this FC Pro World Championship. It may have taken him 42 minutes, but the Messiah has arrived.
Might be Lionel Messi, but it's neat and tidy for RVP Legends. Straight off the kickoff, back into the lead and re-establishing as we go into half-time that all-important cushion.
Yeah, absolutely, the cushion is important, and I think for Levy Finn it will be soul destroying, but for RVP Legend, just to restore that at a perfect moment. And he's got possession now, so if he's able to build up a proper attack and maybe get another chance at goal. Oh, I was a bit worried that it was going to get intercepted. Could be in a very healthy position, RVP Legend here.
Added time of just a minute, even though we've had 6 goals in the game. It's going to fall to RVP Legend now. De Bruyne, Bellingham gets his boot on it, and that should do us for the halfway point. As it stands, Romania and RVP Legend are 45 minutes away from being crowned FC Pro World Champions. We've got to speak about it from the get-go, though. That penalty in the first 5 minutes, it could have surely just set him off a little bit, Levy Finn.
Sets the tone. And as a player, even though you can work so hard on your mentions, let's take a look at some of the highlights. So this was goal number 2 for RVP Legend. But yeah, even as a player, you can try and work in it, and your coach will tell you, try and forget about it. It's still hard to forget those moments. Just kind of think that maybe it's against me.
The one thing I will say, though, about Levy Finn and his mentals, we saw him at the Virtual Bundesliga this season, didn't go to plan at all for him. What did he do? 5 minutes later, he came up to our commentary position where we're on the couches, gave a 10-15-minute interview with us.
Open and honest.
Very composed. He knows if he's played well to win, and he's been unlucky. He knows he's played poorly and deserved to lose. And that man behind him as well will not coat anything, Brandon. He will tell him very much straight up. On the other side of it, you can see RVP headset off, 45 minutes away from achieving his dreams.
It's absolutely ridiculous that we sit back when we're in Hamburg having a chat about Levy Finn, who was obviously not in a great moment. This is the penalty, by the way. We'll have a look at it one more time. Exactly what happened. We'll play it in slow-mo for you. Supposedly, that was the contact from Yapstam.
I'll be honest, if that's on Champs, I'm quitting right then.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I can't lie. That's worse than I thought it was.
But back to the point I was saying, we're in Hamburg. We had the chance to sit with Levy Finn. If you said there he was going to be in an FC Pro World Championship final, it just didn't feel like that was potentially possible at the time.
Absolutely not. He would have said it himself.
He wouldn't have even been sure he was getting
into
play-ins. He weren't in play-ins at that moment.
He needed permutations to go his way. I think it was at East Serie A. He needed somebody to win, someone to lose in an early round, so that spot then came down to him.
Credit where it's due, Rich, because he's gone from probably about March, April time, not playing in a single competitive tournament, didn't play in the Champions League, and then he comes into the play-ins and looks great.
After the VBL, after he got knocked out early, he said he was going to Dublin to enjoy himself for a week. He'll be enjoying himself if he gets back into this game, but it's not going his way at all. RVP Legend, kick-off at the end of the first half, kick-off to start the second half, 5-2 up.
Saka's got his hat-trick. It looks like Messi might be on his way to get his next.
It's not looking good. RB Leipzig and Levy Finn.
He's not missing any opportunities, RVP. It's very clinical from him in this game so far.
Bellingham. Musiala now. RVP Legend. Leading 5 goals into a 3-goal gap. Xhaka. Pancho does enough just to block the shot, but it's still not fully dealt with. Saka now! Another block. The defenders just seem like they're in the right place, Ryan.
Yeah, he's getting the rub of the green in some scenarios where the bodies are just flinging in front of the ball. Levy Finn, can he get space? Pancho's not the person he'd want, ideally.
Does recycle it back around. They're not Yapstam. You don't want him on the ball either, really, in that moment.
It's just, it's going between centre-backs.
Xhaka. Giuliano, Bellingham, Dembele, there's the extra pass as he overworked it. Again, Maldini's just in the way. It's like a backup for the goalkeeper.
That's where block plus as a play style comes in clutch so many times. Doesn't need to be the play style plus.
Because of that early penalty as well, you just saw it there, the bruiser coming in. He's scared to run it now.
You get a bit scared, and naturally I think that's going to happen to most people, where you've given away a penalty by trying to utilise advanced defending. Now anytime you get in that scenario, let's keep it clear, advanced defending is the best way to defend. So now you've given away a penalty, you start to second guess, do you step in, do you be a bit more passive?
Dembele. There's the angle for finesse, surely there. Doesn't go into it though, just trying to take his time and be a little bit unpredictable. By the way, so much love for RVP legend in the chat right now. So many Romanians have turned up in their numbers. Can Lionel Messi, Dembele, Salma find the 6th goal in the game? It'll be a 4-goal gap.
The next goal is everything. Everything in this game. If RVP gets it, start engraving the trophy. If Levi Finn gets it, we might see the nerves starting to creep in for RVP, and Levi Finn just putting his foot on the gas.
Oh, wow. Bellingham, extra pass, Dembele gets 6. It's a 4-goal lead.
It's lovely. I agree with Rich. Bit of composure there, just to play it across to Dembele, low-driven finish, which remember yesterday, he scored a ridiculous low-driven, a bit further out with Messi, I believe it was.
Scored one earlier today as well.
Exactly, and it's becoming a common theme with RVP Legends gameplay where he'll play that pass across, whether it's from a ball roll or a skill move, to get the extra pass, to get the space, and that low-driven finish is so consistent. For me,
game over.
Game over.
Well, it's the biggest pause, Brandon, of Levi Finn and Dr. Nightwatcher's career. Maybe a $100,000 pause if they can find a way back into the tie.
What does the doctor need to do here?
Resuscitation.
That's what he needs at this moment in time, isn't he? He's 4 goals down. Levi Finn, an RVP legend, the lowest world ranking players. Out the top 8 that made it through. What a position, by the way, for RVP legend he is in. He's always, you said, I mean, your words were in the studio, Rich. He's always a bit of an onliner,
yeah,
to a degree.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And
you're absolutely right. I mean, we didn't really get to see him at major tournaments.
A lot of the players would agree that online is where we've seen the best. Obviously, he's done well at World Championship before, but I mean, like, when you play him online and he's just zipping through, it's crazy.
You're thinking, how is this guy not a world champion?
Ridiculous. And maybe this could be the day.
Absolutely. I was thinking back in the history books, Brandon, the last few years of World Championships, it's been the favourites or in around the favourites that have won. Maybe Mo Auber, 2019. This feels a little bit like that, even going further back. Gorilla in 2017 felt like he was one of the favourites. MS Dostler in 2018 felt like he was one of the favourites.
Well, look, we want to hear from you at home. We love this as well. RVP is defending risky, but better than Levi. I mean, look, he's always had a lot of risk in his gameplay. RVP is a legend for everyone. There's a lot of Romanian fans in that chat right now. There will be some support for Levi as well. There it is, Levi comeback. Is it on the cards? I mean, look, Rich, it's long old halves this, but 4 goals in a match with this much on the line.
And he's not missing chances, is RVP. Lionel Messi trying to make it 7. Every time he goes forward, Brandon, it looks like he's going to at least get a shot away.
He's making this not look like a grand final, which sounds crazy in itself. Bellingham, extra pass. Casillas.
When Casillas is doing that for you as well, you feel like, just give me the trophy now, Ryan.
That's got to find its way in somehow if you're Levi Finn.
He knew nothing about that, Casillas, but did enough. Last 25 minutes, what a ball that is over the top. But Pacha does enough. Dumfries diving, headers it away for possession that goes the hands of Razvan Puic. Begin to ask the question, where does this put RVP legend on those world rankings?
Oh, it'll be right up there.
Shoot him up a bit, isn't it?
Deservedly so. He's been incredible, but can Levi Finn have a response? Good defending. I'm really liking the way RVP Legend is manually player switching as well to cut the lanes.
Do you know what it looks like, Ryan? It looks like he's been playing 6 hours a day for the last 6 months.
Yeah.
He has mastered this game, Brandon. Mastered. Just like Manu Bachore this time last year.
I've just had confirmation that if he wins this, he will finish, or he will be 4th in the world rankings. I mean, that's some jump, isn't it? But is he there yet?
Good defending.
Maybe so, defending like that. I mean, coming into this,
I think he was 30th.
30th on the dot in the world rankings. Up 26 spots. 20 minutes away now, Ryan. You've been in situations, maybe not $250,000
not as big a game as this.
What's the mindset now? You're in such a healthy position.
If you're RVP Legend, I always say in FC26, try not to slow the game down too early. But when it's 20 minutes left, you kind of want to be a bit more responsible in possession and force your opponent to make mistakes. Because you know that Levi Finn's going to have to commit bodies forward. He's going to trigger more runs, step out more aggressively.
Dembele has to score. Simply has to score, it does!
And that came from a gift of possession as well from RVP Legend. It was unnecessary to give possession away. Maybe a bit of complacency, as he thought maybe it could be over, but there's still time.
Yeah, let's have another look at it. It was Musiala. Little player lock fake, then goes back to the player lock. Ousmane Dembele with the finish. That was one of the first times he actually got past the back four. He's not playing in front of the back four. He's able to go in behind. And you see the finish with the reaction from both players. 72 minutes on the clock. 3 goals needed for extra time.
Get a goal before the 80th.
Anything can happen, but I still feel like the issue isn't scoring the 3 goals when you're pushing bodies, it's also worrying about conceding, especially when RVP Legend is that proficient in front of goals, so it's scary.
The one thing that maybe could be a factor here, the experience on that stage. Neither player really has been relishing the moment for the last 5-10 years. Levyfin gets one back here, counter kickoff. You start looking at RVP and going,
shaky.
You've been in extra time a few times. Are we going there again?
Yeah.
He's had quite a run through RVP Legend in these last 5 days being in Paris. He's gone through quite a few RB Leipzig players as well. Played with him, beat him in the first knockout round. Won on penalties earlier today against another RB Leipzig player in.
And he's given the ball away, Brandon, straight away.
Is this the turning point in the game? Levyfin scores again now. And who knows what is possible. Pacho is just around the right side of Claudia Pina there.
It wasn't even on. I think he thought RVP Legend would manually switch over and step away. Kind of think he was ball roll, scoot backwards as he's been doing, but that pass wasn't even there for me.
De Bruyne, that ball goes through. That could be curtains. Back again it goes. Keegan Nazareth, I should say, sorry. Claudia Pina not on the pitch for Levyfin.
That felt like a big attack, I'll be completely honest. He had numbers going forward there, Levyfin.
It's this point now where we start kind of go for the game, doesn't he? He's got to take risks, Ryan.
And you can see he's leaving 4 players up there. Trinity Run was on, the pass wasn't.
That were it.
It wasn't played properly, I agree with. That was a big opportunity. If he was able to get that pass off, just the animation when he released the ball. It's tough.
Doesn't need to go forward again. I think I saw his last game, which tells you we need to know against the Sada right in the closing stages. Just took about 4 kick takers on a free kick just to take more time out the game, which I'm sure he probably will do now.
Yeah, this will be short, recycled around the pitch, maybe go back to the halfway line and go out the other side.
You've just watched a perfect example of how to knock on about 25 in-game seconds. 3.
Just as I said, come out the other side. No intention really of going forward. If the space is there, you take it.
Final 10 minutes. A big 10 minutes for Levyfin here. As long as RVP Legend's in possession, he's got no problem whatsoever. 10 minutes, less than that away from being crowned a world champion. An FC Pro world champion. The first in Romania's history within this esport.
This is a masterclass in game management. As soon as I say that, he gives the ball away. But I still think he's taken so many minutes off the clock now. It would have to be a crazy capitulation here from RVP to give this game away.
Adam Walton now. Extra pass there. There's one.
A great attack, you know.
6-4.
Surely not, right? Surely not.
The next goal comes in the next few in-game minutes. Let's see what happens. Offside trap naturally played. He's got to go for it now. But RVP Legend will do all he can just to take time out of the game. Does not need another goal, as you can see. Happy to keep possession and edge closer and closer, Rich, towards a full-time result.
Yeah, what a performance. Game management has been very, very good for him. However, he has just given away the ball. It has to be perfect from Levyfin.
He's been composed in moments where he's needed to be. Can he do it again? No way.
Keeper's off his line.
Done too much. Done a little bit too. I say a little bit, a lot. He doesn't need to do that there.
Dembele. Did he need that either? That was the chance. That ball goes through. There was a through ball available.
There was that. There was also the finesse shot.
Still there.
Got to be great now. Got to make a big decision. Where's the pass? Keegan Nazareth.
don't know if there's enough time. It's probably going to be +1. I mean, if it's +2...
If there's 2 added minutes here, there's a chance. If it's +1...
It's over. Because if it's +1, it's over. You got to think there'll be about 30 seconds after. He'll probably try and watch all the replays and go through the pause and kick off.
But also up against the kick-off king.
Pause. That's exactly what Nightwatch was saying.
Just one of our many co-streamers here, of course, in Paris as well. I wonder what Tom Stokes thought of it.
Has he left it too late? I can't even imagine being an RVP legend. I'm a person scenario mentally. What do you do here?
Oh, I mean, it's very simple for Levyfin. You throw everything forward. Team press, triple team press.
You need to do something very silly with your pressing.
He has to go like back to the goalkeeper, try and go long, and then heads it straight back. Like it doesn't clear the halfway line.
Oh my gosh.
How much added time do you reckon?
I think it'll be 1.
I think it's 1 as well. That's why I think this.
If it's 1,
it's done.
We got a new world champion, RVP. If it's 2, we might be going to extra time.
Chat with us as well of how this one's going to end. Minutes left of this FC26 competitive FC Pro season. As it stands, RVP Legends has got one hand on the trophy.
And this game, this 18 minutes sums up the entire season. So unpredictable.
Literally, you take every single second here. Do not pass. Let the game pass it for you.
Added time of how long?
1
minute.
Not enough.
Well, maybe he is on his side today, RVP Legend. 30 seconds left. Who would have predicted this?
Wow.
On Tuesday, no one. RVP Legends is a world champion. An FC Pro world champion. Romania have their hero. And he will write himself into the history books.
I cannot believe it. And if there's a child out there who's playing FC, if there's a grizzled old veteran that thinks maybe I should give it up, that shows that practice can be perfection. World champion, RVP Legend.
Incredible, Rich and Brandon. You can see how much it means to him as well. Huge congratulations to RVP Legend and everyone involved to make this a reality. Incredible moment. Wow.
He has put Romania well and truly back on the map.
Years of graft have gone into that right there. Years of people like us saying, I don't know if you can do it at the biggest stage. Because he just hasn't. There's no bigger stage than that.
No one predicted this before a ball was kicked. You look to the 36 players, you naturally go towards Manu, Anders, Emre. Commiserations, Levyfin. That must be so difficult to take. But what a season, what an ending to the season you have had. But from the millions that played online and the thousands that compete in the FC Pro Open, he is your champion.
RVP Legend is indeed a worldwide legend. Your new EAFC king. You're gonna get to crush the key of the prince that you've just beaten, Levyfin. I'm not gonna ask you how you feel because I imagine you feel amazing, real quick.
I cannot even think.
You're gonna get to crush the key of your last opponent. RVP Legend, the CFR Clutch Hyper Spirit representative, 22 years old, and such a bright future ahead. Congratulations, RVP. Now it's time for you to go and lift your well-deserved trophy. That's your moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, your FC Pro 26 World Champion, RVP Legend!
C'est votre champion, RVP Legend, accompagné de son coach.
This is incredible to see and witness. Congratulations, RVP. I've got to ask you first, when that final whistle blew, what was your first thought that went through your mind?
That I am a world champion. I cannot describe the feeling. I'm just crying. I don't know what to say. I cannot speak.
You deserve it.
Of course you deserve it, and you made us emotional as well. Congratulations again. You were underestimated at the beginning of the tournament, even today. You said it yourself, but now everyone is going to be looking at you. You have a new target on your back now, RVP. So I want to know, how does that feel, you know, knowing that everyone is going to try to take you down from now on?
I will just still try to play my game and try to be the best version of me I can, and yeah, that's it.
Just try to be the best version of yourself à chaque fois. Évidemment, je vais continuer d'essayer de donner le meilleur de moi-même. J'arrive toujours pas à réaliser que je suis champion du monde, mais c'est un feeling incroyable.
When you dropped to your knees, it was obvious why. You've dreamt of this for so long. It's your life. What would you say to anybody watching that has dreams that they want to achieve?
Don't be afraid, first of all, and follow your dreams, and one day they will become true.
One day the dreams will become true. Un jour, vos rêves deviendront réels. Je vous demande de tous applaudir, s'il vous plaît. RVP Legend, one more time.
There's only one thing left to do, RVP. You need to make your way off stage here and go to the totem. Yes, just straight off. This is your final crowning moment. Paris, one more time for a world champion, RVP Legend. And fans, please follow him along to witness the next piece of history.
Vous pouvez le suivre jusqu'au totem où il va aller placer sa clé, son trophée. RVP Legend!
What an accomplishment for this young man, just 22 years old. He calls home Romania. I just did a quick Google search. Medium income, $12,000 annually. He just banked $250,000 FG at 22. This is a life-changing experience right now in this moment.
Yeah, I mean, financially a life-changing moment, but probably a career-changing moment. RVP Legend, you are a world champion. Congratulations. You can see how much it meant to him in the interview before. Shells, what's he feeling right now? It feels like it's not even sunk in for him.
I mean, he's just cemented himself into the history books. I don't know what it's like to be a world champion. Of course, I've won before, but this feeling right here, to be the best player all season long, to crown yourself as the king of FC26, even the year that you play in, what a feeling for RVP, the tears of emotion. You can see, I don't think it's even processed. I don't think it's even hit him yet.
Shells, back in 2020, 2021, we were playing against him online, and he was a great player. We always saw the potential. But a world champion from Romania, hats off to him.
RVP Legend, from the play-ins to the top of the podium, now to the totem, will cement his place in Esports World Cup history as a champion in FC26.
Please welcome your FC Pro World Champion 2026 RVP Legend! Congratulations, RVP, on a monumental victory in the FC Pro World Championship. We've got to get it out of the way first. What 3 names are you wanting to be placed in your trophy?
Hello, thank you. First key, Levifin. Second key, Nasada. And third key, Alihan Lion.
So with that out the way, what kind of drove you to make those decisions, firstly? Is it long-term rivals, stories through this competition?
It's story through the competition because I beat Alihan in the quarterfinals, Nasada semis, and Levifin finals. So for these 3, I want them to be my trickies.
It started to get a little bit hairy there towards the end. Obviously, you started really strong in the grand finals, kind of came very close, making it a 6-5. Did you feel like you had it locked down all the way, or did it start to feel a bit sketchy towards the end?
Towards the end, yes, of course, but I was defending quite well in all the game, I'd say, so yeah, I'm just happy. Yeah.
Well, with that out of the way, please take to the stage, collect your frame, place it in the totem, and engrave your name in Esports World Cup legacy.
He is the FC Pro 2026 World Champion, RVP Legend. What a moment, what a tournament, what a year for RVP Legend. Gentlemen, he did it when no one thought he could. From the play-ins to the top, he is the best player in FC Pro 2026.
Tears of joy or tears of disbelief, one thing's for certain. RVP Legend, you are a world champion.
And I think this shows to everyone back at home. You gotta have the talent, but if you push forward, you train 8 hours a day, and you take necessary steps, you can be the FC Pro World Champion.
Like you said, don't be afraid of your dreams. And you one day become a world champion just like him. Well done, RVP, you deserve it.
Incredible performance, incredible run. He gets the job done for Romania, taking out the German and Levi Finn. His first world title, and on the biggest stage at the Esports World Cup. FG, this isn't the end of this man's career. I have a feeling this is definitely the high point, but won't be the last.
22 years of age, this is just the beginning. The confidence boost, the title of world champion, the target on his back. It's the start of a new journey here in Paris. Congratulations, RVP Legend. You were flawless.
On behalf of all the competitors, all of the tournament staff, the replay ops, the graphics operators, the cameramen, the producers, the directors, and everyone who poured their passion into this event, into this tournament, congratulations to RVP Legend. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. Enjoy our STC recap of the final championship day.
dimming the lights. Better get right, champion.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.